up? What's up? A nice, beautiful, it's a smooth ride up here to Maine this evening. We're starting off at the edge of New Hampshire and Massachusetts, so we're on 495 right now. We got about an hour and a half. Drop this off, pick up, and then head back down to Pennsylvania. And then have the weekend off for the 4th of July. Well, for the 5th and the 6th of July. I'm damn sure I'm working right now. Yeah, buddy. What's up? How's your evening going?
Trump won the birthright citizenship. He won. The Supreme Court just made the decision, and they won. Immigrants can't just be coming in here, having kids here, and they get their citizenship through that way. Nope. The decision has been made. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that, immigrants, huh? Because these white folks are getting sick of you brown people coming in this, just like they did back in the 1400s. Yeah. The first immigrants, the white immigrants, they came from Europe. They came from England, France, Ireland, right? Sweden, all those countries that came here first, and then kind of de-browned America. Yeah, you can't be doing what they did. We ain't having that. You can't be doing what we did. We've been here long enough, so we're not really as immigrant-y as you are. So Trump got what he wanted. And here's the problem that really bothered me the most when he's reading off the page. Horrible. Woo, that was stressful, man.
Ending birthright citizenship, which now comes to the fore.
I was like, hurry up. He was like the slow kid in grade school, where the teacher would give the slow kid the biggest paragraph. He'd be like, he can't read, let me go, he's too slow.
Really, it's been
Trump's like, and then this is what happened, and the law has been passed, and I'm very happy. Good people, very good people.
an amazing period of time, this last hour.
And we did it today, one of the greatest historical moments of our world, comma, what is this word? And also, this is another very big political moment, very big.
I think that y'all be famous. It's a privilege to be around niggas like us. Y'all better shut the fuck up. It's on my mama. These niggas play with y'all, bitch. I don't play with hoes. Oh God, I got a bitch at the house. I don't play with bitches. It's a privilege to hang around real niggas every day. The fuck? Y'all better take this privilege and run with it. Get these hoes out of the apartment before I get mad. I'm telling you, bro. Tell you all don't understand.
Bless these bitches that nigga is checking and we can't discern a pulchritude. Behold, and what's the moral of the story? That nigga is right though. I concur with that nigga. It's a blessing and an honor for bitches to be in the presence of real niggas. And salute to that nigga for having a heart to check those bitches. Too many niggas go lightly on bitches, and bitches need to hear the truth.
I just let y'all bitches famous. It's a privilege to be around niggas like us. You better shut the fuck up. It's my mama. These niggas play with y'all bitches. I don't play with hoes. Oh God, I got a bitch at the house. I don't play with bitches.
That's a fact.
It's a privilege to hang around real niggas every day. The fuck? Y'all better take
the fuck? Oh my god. Ah, that shit is hilarious. Let's get this work done.
World's hottest rum.
Rum?
Well, there goes my intestinal wall.
Rum?
Warning. This product is extremely hot and has the potential to cause skin and or mouth irritation. Reaper rum is intended for adults only and must be kept out of reach of children and pets. Do not consume if you have heart, respiratory, or digestive conditions. It's funny because it shows you a little diagram here of the shot glass. If you do 5 milliliters, you're a noob. 12.5 milliliters, baller. And if you can do the 25 milliliters, which we're gonna do, we're gangsters. Come on, bring on the shot glasses. Oh, it comes with them. Okay, cute. Okay. We're going full gangster. The Reaper Challenge. Number 1, grab your mates.
You're gonna regret doing this. I think I am.
Got my mate. 2, have a shot of the world's hottest rum. And 3, film it, tag Covered Scrog for a chance to win rum. Somebody sent us this. It doesn't have an alarming smell. It's not like, it's not burning my nostrils or nothing. No, it kind of smells sweet. Well, rum is kind of sweet. So, right? Oh, come on. We gotta go full gangster, right?
No, we got it.
These are communion cups. We may need Jesus after this.
I'm not doing it. Yes, I am. I can put it on the skin.
Okay, maybe we don't need to do this. That's kind of freaking me out. It's burning your skin?
Damn, I don't want to shoot it because once I do, it's done.
This is the perfect frog stance tool for beginners. Start with your hands in front of you and turn them slightly upwards. You want to put your elbows into your knees, like so. Squat down and brace your core as you lean forward into your hands. You should look something like this. Don't forget to breathe here. Lean even more forward and your feet will start to come up off the ground. If this is too difficult, I want you to take your elbows and place them on the inside of your thighs. Keep your hands slightly wider than shoulder length. Begin to lean forward into your arms and wrists as if you were attempting to stretch your core. Progress past this by doing alternating toe taps. Slow the transition down between taps as you gain strength. Progress past this by using elevation. If you set it up right, you're already in the proper position. And if you're afraid of overbalancing, you can always place a pillow or some sort of failure protection to safeguard your head. And above all else for the aesthetics, don't forget to point your toes at the end. This is the perfect frog stand.
Only through Monday, save up to 35% during Raymore and Flanagan's 4th of July Super Weekend Sale.
You know that doesn't mean that you're a woman and you constantly choose every relationship that works just fine. You're gay. It's okay, but you're gay.
I disagree. They're more compassionate. They are nurturing.
Why they can't you're gay?
Exactly. Now, look, I'm not saying that your son is gay. I'm just saying that only a person that believes in Bigfoot is going to spend 10 minutes trying to convince you to believe in Bigfoot.
This is your generation.
He's discussed what type of parent he's into. What kind?
I was just into everything, brother. I went down some dark alleys.
What's the darkest? The
Tees,
darkest
brother.
alley?
The tees.
Tees?
The tees.
The fucking T-100s.
T-100s? What's that? What are you talking about?
What's the Terminator T-1000?
Yeah.
You ran into some T-1000s.
The boys and the girls. The boys come here.
When the boys become girls.
Oh,
the T's. Trans. He liked the T's. That could be an issue. Like,
Joe, I'll tell you, it is.
You don't want to get caught with that.
Well, here's the
stuff.
thing. It's just a ramping up of like talking about super normal stimuli, dude. That's why I'm so passionate about that. It's like your brain, you need like the edge. This was my problem with it. I didn't have a drug problem. I could never like stop drugs or whatever. Well, then it's like you get the blood flowing on sex stuff. It's like that's not getting it flowing. You go to like something a little bit more kind of out there, and then you finally you land on those shores and you go, my God, where have I gone? I'm telling you, it's a silent epidemic, dude. And I'm not projecting this on the
silent
masses.
epidemic?
I believe so.
Dudes into T's?
Yes, I truly believe so. I truly believe so. Dude, I actually know if you read the book, what is it, fucking A Billion Wicked Lies, A Billion Wicked Thoughts, where they crunch the fucking metadata from the internet, and it's like, it's doing numbers, dude.
Someone's crunching the metadata on trans porn?
On all porn. Controlled electricity. Dude, it's your fucking sexuality at stake, and I'm fucking hetero as hell.
I get it, bro.
But it's like, bro,
I believe you.
Thank you.
I know a lot of people listening.
I need to hear that from you right now, Chokes. I'm in a dark place about it.
Bro, how nice would it be to get back to the hotel and just T-porn it up?
Now I'm telling you,
Get
I'm
dirty.
not making it up. You go off of it, you kind of de-escalate the fucking dopaminergic drive towards like more and more crazy. Then you go, yeah, I'm cool on that.
So yesterday I ran into a conversation between a father and a son, and they're debating trans women. Now what's interesting about this clip is that the father is a boomer and the son is a millennial. So you get to see the differences of opinion throughout time and how the common consensus of men has changed throughout time. But what's the most interesting part is that you get to see how if you take an idea that's been seen as abnormal throughout all of human history, and you push it in the media, and you push it in school, and you push it through pop culture, you can make that idea in just a couple of decades seem normal. And I think that that's perfectly demonstrated in this video, so let's get right into it.
Sports Illustrated is about showing attractive women. That's what I'm saying, right? It's about showing attractive women. It's not about showing skinny women. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Most people just find skinny women attractive. So let's talk about that.
First of all, if you're a guy that finds transgender women attractive, it's okay, but you're gay.
Correct.
You're gay.
No.
Oh, he's
If
coping.
you know-
He's coping.
So if you know that was a man that's converted to a woman, and you constantly choose that relationship with that person, which is fine, you're gay. It's
Correct.
okay, but you're gay.
I disagree.
You
I don't think you're fully straight, but I don't.
You are 100% gay.
What if the so what if the person had
And by the
full
way-
surgery so they have a
by the way-
vagina?
By the way,
they have boobs.
by the way, I'm saying
No,
it's not-
that's impossible. You're never going to have a badge. You're just going to have a mutilated Johnson. Fun fact, did y'all know after they go through these surgeries and they have that open wound, they have to keep dilating it. So they have to put something up there twice a week in order to make sure that that hole doesn't close because their body reacts to it as an open wound and it'll just heal up. Not only that, but it doesn't have any self-cleaning mechanism, so bacteria and viruses run rampant. It turns out if you cut your Johnson off, you don't get a badge, you just get a wound.
nothing wrong with that.
So wait,
So you know what I'm saying? I'm not making a joke. I mean, like, you're crazy. I'm saying, but you're gay.
so you're only attracted to mom because she has an X and X chromosome. Why are you attracted to mom?
By the way, you can look at the woman that's on. Let me say something. The woman, that black Asian chick that's on the front cover, you can look and say she's attracted to her body. But if you know that she was born a man, converted to a woman, you have a relationship and fall in love with her, you're gay.
Right.
No, I disagree.
Okay.
No,
that's
no,
my-
no, no. You can paint an apple orange, but that don't make it an orange.
But
So wait, but
why
why
there are transsexuals or transvestites? You see, like, oh my god, that's a
transgender?
No. Okay, when they call transsexuals,
But that's not what they're called.
I don't care. I'm telling you what I call it. Okay, see, that's the thing. You with the labels and drinking the Kool-Aid.
That's already drinking the Kool-Aid. That's not a term.
If someone's transvestite,
transvestite is like also it means a different thing.
Cross-dressing, correct. Or
Yeah.
transgender or transsexual, whatever it is.
Exactly. I love how Pops can't even compute what a trans is. He's like transvestite, transsexual, transmission, tomato. That's all I'm saying.
I'd be like, fuck, like that person be hot. That's just visual. But if you choose a relation with them, you're either gay or bi.
Right.
And again, it's no big deal. Who cares?
So
That's my opinion. Let's go back to those comments.
no, but that's an interesting comment. Like, so why are you attracted to mom? Why do you love mom outside of like the bond you built? What's it like? Why? Well, like you're a straight man. So what was it about mom
Okay,
that because you're
if
straight
I
that you
knew
fell in love
mom,
with?
if I found,
No.
if I found she was a guy and looked the way she is, I would not be with her.
Facts. Simple.
I wouldn't be with her.
So if today you live your whole life with mom, whatever. If today you found out that she transitioned,
after 30 years,
yeah, would you be like, fuck, I'm
It's
gay?
over.
Or would you be like, no, I fell in love with this person. She says she's a woman. I'm attracted to her, so that's what it is.
but that's different than what I'm saying. Because if you constantly know that the person,
No, but I'm
Exactly.
asking, what is attraction then?
I can tell you one thing. I have a wife, and my favorite characteristic about my wife is that she's not a man. And after all this time, if I found out that my wife was a man, I wouldn't divorce her only because she manipulated me. I would divorce her also because I'm not gay. Men make choices based on logic, not emotion. And if I knew that my wife was a man, there's nothing that my emotions could do to change that fact.
Boobs, curves, long hair,
whatever is
feminine
what I
features,
found attractive,
right? Okay, so feminine features.
Right.
Okay, so feminine physical features is what you first attract.
Visual, same thing.
Right.
I said to you about visual.
Okay, so then
You could look
so
the
then
way
continuing
that
on.
girl on the Sports Illustrated, every guy would say she's attractive.
Right, so then continuing on. What was it about mom being a woman that made you want to be with her?
As you get to know the person, you
Right, but what about her being a woman? Like specifically
Well-
that she has that a man doesn't that made you like her?
Hey Boston, Trump donors gave big to Kraft's super PAC. That's right, Kraft and his MAGA friends are attacked.
Man doesn't that made you like her.
Well, first of all, knowing that she's not a man.
But why? But that's what I'm asking you. Why?
How do you even answer that?
Facts. Like, what are we talking about?
But like, so,
What attracted?
but like, why are you attracted to women besides the physicality? I can give you answers why I'm attracted.
I just don't find guys attractive.
But you've never thought about that. I can tell you why I'm attracted to women, not including any of their physical features. I can tell you why I'm attracted to women over men. Not talking about boobs, not talking about vaginas, not talking about hair, not talking about any of that. There are still features that women have that I'm more attracted to
Like
than
what?
features that
Like
men
what?
have. They're more compassionate. They are nurturing. Like women take care of you better than men take care of you.
Well, I think you're gay. You're telling me you're gay.
Exactly. Now, look, I'm not saying that your son is gay. I'm just saying that only a person that believes in Bigfoot is going to spend 10 minutes trying to convince you to believe in Bigfoot. No matter how many feminine characteristics a man has, I'm not dating a man because he's a man. Any man knows that you're going to have a sense of disgust once you find out that it's a man. It's that simple. And so the fact that he's sitting here as a man trying to convince him to think about this differently just makes me feel like you don't have that natural disgust if you found out that a woman you was dating was a man. I'm looking to buy a Ferrari, so I'm not going to pay for a Ford Fusion with a Ferrari logo on it.
They are like softer. Like women's skin is like physically softer than men's skin, right? Like they don't have as much hair as men. Like those are things women are like women. There are personality traits that women carry.
Actually, I think
that
guys,
I find more attractive.
I find guys' traits more attractive.
Okay, so then you're gay.
No, I'm just making a joke. You understand what I'm
Hey,
saying?
hey, okay, reverse Uno. I respect that. I respect that.
Women are more complicated.
Right, but like, look, so I'm asking.
Yeah, because you got to explain that. I respect that. That was reverse Uno. Oh, you got to explain yourself there.
Like, why do you love mom besides your physical attractiveness to her? Or physical attraction?
I like her views. We raised a family together. We have the same
But like, why
goals
would
in
you have
mind.
chosen mom over your best friend? Like your best guy friend? Why would you have chosen mom over Scott Osher?
Because I mean,
no, but you understand what I'm saying? Like, you're thinking just in terms of like, because it's a guy.
Probably visually you have to be attracted. Yes, that's a huge thing.
No, what I'm saying is
That's a huge
That's
component.
everything.
You have to be attracted to
And
that,
a
right?
guy.
That chick,
And a
I'm
guy.
visibly attracted to that person.
And a guy. Knowing it's a dude.
Right. Okay, so what I'm saying,
Any man would say, knowing it's a dude.
you're not answering
no.
my question. Like,
This is your generation, man. That faggy generation.
There are personality traits that women typically have over men, and that's what I'm attracted to.
Okay, Bronson.
As well as female physical characteristics.
Okay, but
And so, like, so you only chose mom because she didn't have a penis.
no, if I dated your mother first time I saw her and found attractive, the next day I found she was a guy, and the transition, I wouldn't date her.
So you only dated mom because she didn't have a penis. That's what I'm asking.
No, not even remote.
Right,
Not
so I'm
even
asking you then, why did you? Besides her boob, besides her butt, besides her ability to have children.
Because of who she is, her views, and all that stuff.
Right, but why that over your guy friends? Taking out the sexuality.
Because you can't take the sexuality out of it. You
Facts,
cannot.
like,
Because,
you can't.
No,
But I'm asking you
You
to-
cannot take the sexuality
And
out of
any
it.
straight
You have-
man, and any straight man would understand that. You cannot separate the sexuality. The fact that it's a woman matters.
You have to find a person attractive in order to
Right.
be with them.
So
you
then
can't
let me ask you-
touch fucking Scott. Okay? You
Right.
kidding me?
No, so what I'm asking you is like someone who's transitioned, like a trans woman who used to be a guy, but now they're physically trans.
Correct.
Okay.
But no
Because
one
there
she was
are-
a fucking never
Let me
happened.
finish. Because there are trans
Yes,
women who
we spent
you
half
would
an hour talking about this.
No, because never if you didn't know, you'd be like, that's a hot ass woman.
Said many times.
Okay.
Yes.
What if they had, besides the physical, they have boobs, they have butt, they have a vagina. Let's say they have all those things. Besides that, they also have feminine personality traits.
Mm-hmm.
They are nurturing. They want to take care of you. They are emotional. They are very, and like
This
they
guy.
are very social
it.
animals, right? So they have female
Still
characteristics.
born a dude.
Okay,
Right.
but so then what? So you only care about how someone came out of a
there's-
vagina?
No, they're still born a fucking dude.
Right.
And it's still certain. There's okay. Take 100 guys. 99% of the guys, if they knew that chick was a guy, born a guy, they would not date her.
So if there was a
That's
if there
true.
was
There's no
if
discussion.
there was
No straight man could date a trans woman because dating a trans woman would make you gay. It's that simple.
that had the exact same personality as mom, everything about them was what mom was like, and they also
I
were
wouldn't be
very
friends. I
attractive.
wouldn't be a friend.
And they also were very
I
attractive.
would not be friends
you
with a guy like
wouldn't-
that.
You would be like, nah, I'm not even
I-
interested.
I would never want to hang out with a fucking guy that was like your mother, that was feminine. I want to hang with a fucking. It's easy to hang with the fucking toilet. By the way,
No, I'm not saying
let
about
me- let me-
hanging.
let me
You're
explain-
missing my-
No,
you're
listen,
missing
no,
my-
no. Let me explain something.
Whoever invented this is a genius. Attach it to a power drill to thread plastic pipes. No more heat fusion machine for pipe connections. One end cuts internal threads, the other external threads. Produces standardized, smooth threading, threaded pipe prevent leaks from pour stop.
No, listen, no, let me explain something. Two guys are easier to hang out with than a guy and a woman.
You're completely
The
missing what I'm
problem
saying.
is you're not
I'm not
attracted
talking
to a
about
guy.
hanging.
The reason why two guys don't get together, okay, and get married, unless they're gay, just two dudes should hang out and be married.
Right, so you're not attracted, right? So
They're
what if you
different.
were? What if
Then you're
gay.
gay.
No, but what if they look like a woman and you're attracted
you're
to women?
still gay.
Why are you gay if you're
Or
attracted
bi.
to women?
Then you're bi. If you
But you're
were-
attracted to women and they
That's
look
not
like
a
a woman.
woman.
if you were a guy that's and it's gonna fuck a girl, and she was born a guy, you're bisexual. Yes.
He's
I
right.
disagree.
Let's do a tier
But
list.
this is clearly just shows that we grew up in different generations. How we view this. It's interesting.
If you came home with me and said, I love this person, her name is whatever, and she was born a guy and she's the most beautiful fucking chick, I gotta tell you I have a fucking problem with it. I'm sorry, I'm just old school.
Facts.
I'm
I
not
feel
saying
you.
I'm right, that's just how I feel, and you know what? I would say our son is bisexual. And I would say, you know what I say to
you're
Mom?
missing
I
what I'm
told you I was right. No one teasing me.
I think that attraction, if you take the physical nature out of it, like
You can't.
right, even
You
that's
cannot.
even more so. Nature is even more so proving my point.
No.
You said if someone's hot, you said there are trans women that look hot.
Listen.
So you just said you're attracted to trans women physically, some of them. So does
Visually.
that make you gay?
No.
Because you just said you can't take the attraction
Visually,
out of it.
listen, the first thing that attracts someone is visually. Your eyes are very important.
Okay.
So you can acknowledge, listen, when I look at that girl in Sports Illustrated, I think, she has a great body. But knowing she's a dude, it's all,
I know, but that's
that's just how I feel.
no, I know, and you're not wrong.
Right.
No wrong or right.
And that's really what it's about. It's about inversion. Right is wrong and wrong is right. And you can really see that in comments. People are trying to make it seem like the dad is gay because he's pointing out the logical inconsistencies of if a man dates a trans woman, that makes him gay. And they're not even using logic to defend their claims. They're just basically trying to shame him into thinking that being gay is okay. And this is what happens over time. Just think about it. This comes from the same ideology that says that people are born gay, but people aren't born male or female. That's just a social construct. Strange times we're living in, man. Let me know in the comments below if this video was a W or L, and give me the HBO special. That's the Help a Brother Out special. Hit the like and the subscribe button for more content. Till next time.
This is a garlic worth $1 billion. If you eat it, you can transform into a muscular hunk. It was brought by a meteorite from outer space, and there is only one of this kind in the world. However, it is extremely difficult to successfully cook this ingredient. Because this garlic has been absorbing the essence of heaven and earth for years, while it has powerful effects, its shell has become extremely hard. If it is not handled properly, it will be completely ruined. Do you know how to cook it correctly? The important task of making it fell on Komatsu. He exerted all his strength, but he couldn't even peel the garlic. Lev laughed at Komatsu's operation and thought that he would never be able to cook this garlic successfully. However, the next second, Komatsu came up with an idea to peel the garlic. He roasted it with high temperature, then cut it with a small knife, and gently scraped along the lines, and the skin was easily peeled off. But a new difficulty came immediately. The second layer of the garlic is as hard as a diamond, and even the divine kitchen knife made from the teeth of the Dragon King Deus can't cut it at all. Lev was very happy when he saw this, but the next second, Komatsu found a way to solve the problem.
This Indiana rapper is going viral for creating pirate ship trap music. Bro made the hardest sea shanty of all time.
The fame, I don't want attention. Doing this music to show people listen. Switching the flow, but still the same message. Too many colors, but you see the mess. When the bed through, yeah, we slide against it. Don't give a fuck who ride with me. You said that you go side, okay? Don't know why you're trying to pay. How about we go side to me? You talking about how to move away.
This Indiana rapper is going viral for creating pirate ship trap music. Bro made the
Pirate
hardest
ship
sea shanty.
trap music, nigga!
This Indiana rapper.
Said pirate trap music. What? Oh, this is hilarious.
luxury cars turn into financial nightmares once the warranty ends, costing thousands in repairs. But these 10 Lexus models are the exception. They're built to last, with one racking up over 300,000 miles and still running like new.
Number 10. 2024 Lexus RX 350. Kicking off our list is a car so new it might still have its factory warranty, but it's already showing that it's carrying on the family legacy. The 2024 Lexus RX 350. The standard model comes with a 2.4-liter turbocharged 4-cylinder engine producing 275 horsepower and 317 pound-feet of torque. Its high JD Power score of 84 on 100 shows that it's a future legend in the making. If you're looking for a newer ride with all the latest tech, the newest RX is already proving Lexus's commitment to quality is as strong as ever. But let's get back to the true post-warranty superstars. For our number 9 pick, we're looking at a unique and often overlooked gem. Number 9. 2017 Lexus CT200H. At number 9 is a unique and often overlooked gem, the Lexus CT200H. This compact hatchback is built on the same rock-solid foundation as the Toyota Prius, featuring a 1.8-liter 4-cylinder hybrid system that produces a combined 134 horsepower. Its real strength lies in its simplicity and incredible efficiency. What makes it such a smart buy are its incredibly low running costs. The annual repair cost is estimated to be around $386, which is just jaw-droppingly low for a luxury car. It's the perfect choice for city living, or for anyone who wants fantastic fuel economy without sacrificing that premium feel. No, it's not going to win any drag races, but it delivers a comfortable, quiet ride, and an interior that's a clear step above its Toyota cousin. You can find one starting around $15,000, going up to $22,000, making it a fantastic entry point into dependable luxury. But what if practical isn't your main goal? What if you're craving a car that's pure art, but still won't give you a heart attack over repair bills? Well, the car at number 8 is exactly that, number 8. 2021 Lexus LC500.
Yeah,
From the
shit
super
right
practical, we swing to the absolutely stunning. At number 8, we have the 2021 Lexus LC500. It blends jaw-dropping design with a magnificent, naturally aspirated 5-liter V8 engine that puts out 471 horsepower and 398 pound-feet of torque. I know it might seem crazy to put a high-end Grand Tourer on a list about post-warranty ownership, but the LC500 is a different breed entirely, with the kind of reliability its European competitors can only fantasize about. With very few complaints or recalls, this is a supercar you can actually drive every day without panicking about the bills. Owners rave about its flawless build quality and the peace of mind that just comes with owning a Lexus. It's a true work of art that turns heads everywhere it goes. Yet it remains a surprisingly sensible long-term purchase. Because it's a more exclusive car, expect to pay anywhere from $72,000 to over $80,000 for a 2021 model. But for a machine with this much style and substance, it's worth every penny. From a modern masterpiece to an absolute legend. Coming up next is the flagship sedan that started it all. And it's an unbelievable bargain today. Number 7, 2015 Lexus LS 460. The Lexus LS is the flagship sedan that started it all. And the 2015 LS 460 proudly carries that torch. It's powered by a 4.
This might be my greatest creation ever made. It's the Terminator cold boot system, and it's one of the 15 systems to be battle tested.
married for?
That's a great question.
What we married
It's
for?
a great question. Oh,
Wow.
she hit him with that.
Thank you, feminism.
But I think that more proves his point because it's not his mom's job to feed him or cook for him. It's his wife's job now. Like, imagine if somebody was harassing my wife and I said, I'm not your bodyguard. Imagine if my wife was on the side of the road and I said, I'm not AAA. It's the same logic.
Thank you, Ben Frieden, for writing The Feminine Mystique. And thank you, postmodernism and decades of double standards for corrupting this marriage.
Right.
Why else would you think it's okay to say, I'm not your mama, after you pulled a 13-hour shift to pay her bills?
I just pulled a 13-hour shift.
Now, 13 hours is a long time.
You being my wife, I pay all the bills.
Not your damn daddy, bitch. You gotta go now.
Your clothes clean. Right? You don't fix me no lunch for my job.
No, that's insane. That's insane.
Ain't no
and this
damn
man
way
is
you
working
gotta
13
go.
hours a day. 13 hours is so long. That is majority of your day. And that's not including the 8 hours you need to sleep, the time it takes to get to work. You gotta eat at some point.
Oh, hell
You gotta take a shower, wipe ass at some point.
Hell, it's
13
tripping.
hours is an insane day of work to not
Tripping.
get fed. This is domestic violence. This is abuse. And it's to the point where it's like either you make the sandwich or you get another sandwich.
My one is harder than this dude's watch. Wait, what? Keep building walls
Ah.
and kicked me? Okay, let's sabotage his base before the bear gets us and build a wall. Nice, we're saving the bear took out.
So this one is does OF ruin your life? And I'm here to say, oh boy, it does. Not only does it ruin your life, it ruins the life of everybody around you. Sometimes the life of somebody that isn't even born. But if you have a kid, eventually they're going to go to school and they're going to see your naked picture. And oh boy, will they see your naked picture? Spam everywhere. Short answer is yes, it does ruin your life. Long answer is, I guess, what this video is.
The amount of people that have sent me a husband, the amount of people who have sent my husband things from my past consistently week by week is like so hard for him to deal with. And then for me to be like ashamed about, because I'm constantly being reminded of the things I've done when I just want to live. I'm an OnlyFans model and a mama for. Is it really that bad if you're a web creator? Have you ever feel like you want love? Because it's like being in a relationship with thousands of people. It's one of those rare cases of where you meet someone in public and they recognize you, but they also know what you look like beneath your clothes. So that's probably the first thing they think about when they see you. They're walking up to you and they say, hey, I know you. I watch you on the web. You're my favorite creator. Or maybe you're out of that industry and you're trying to move on with your life.
My favorite creator.
Reminded of it, you're trying to sign up for a job or something, and your employers find out that you used to open your legs for millions of people all over the world. And suddenly they're like, you know what, I don't think you're going to be a right fit for this brand, even though you're no longer doing those things. So you're
Justly so. There are plenty of things that you get judged for doing when you go to apply for a job.
If they see you today, you might as
may
well
no
have done
longer
it
be doing
today.
it, but they're going to judge you based on your past. I think any investor judges how an investment has behaved in the past, and any good investor is going to do the research on its investment. And I think when you're getting hired for a job, that's an investment. I think when somebody wants you to be their girlfriend, that's an investment. Of course, people are going to judge you based on your past when they're going to invest in you.
probably feel like you have to go back and do it again because the only jobs that will take you are jobs that you don't necessarily want to do. Like doing a service for people, like taking a trash or giving people a happy meal. Maybe you end up in a happy relationship until your boyfriend's friends recognize you or his parents. No more happy relationship. And there's a lot of discussion about this and people wondering, oh, is it really that bad if you are that kind of content creator?
Yes.
Because in your mind, you're probably giving people a service that is required, and it's no different than somebody who sings or entertains people for a living.
Oh, it's
you're
definitely
just doing
fucking
it in a very special way.
Yeah, when those people said that, they lied to you. So there are a lot of young ladies who have been lied to about what OnlyFans is, and they genuinely don't think that they're sex workers because other women have told them that we don't care about it. And that's just not the truth. Not only do other women care about it, jobs care about it, future potential boyfriends care about it, future potential husbands care about it, your family's going to care about it, your friends, and everybody around you. And even if you do have friends as you get older, imagine if you try to get regular friends, not just friends that are in this industry. No regular friends, when you get to a certain age, are going to want to have their husbands and children around a person that does OnlyFans. And you can't really blame them for that. So yeah, there are a lot of things that come with strings attached, and the people who told these women that sex workers just work are the biggest criminals because they lied to them.
Own a salon, and now I'm going to keep over 50,000.
Hey, how you doing? You gorgeous. What's your name? I'm loving.
Callie.
Callie. Nice to meet you. Hey, going. That's what's up. That's what's up. Gorgeous. We should get to know each other. Huh? How come? You said what? You just made that up? You got a boyfriend? Oh, okay, I'm sorry to hear that.
I just wanted to be nice.
Oh, you want to be nice? It was nice meeting you then. So, show. Yeah, you know. What's up, man? Paradise? Yeah, where you from? Chicago? Nice to meet you. New York. In our yeah, I'm looking to see as well. We need to know each other. So, I won't hold you up and get your number. We can connect at another time. I just told you so we can know each other. What's your type?
You don't really look like my type.
So you don't know what your type is?
My type is real man. Right now, I'm not sure what's your vibe. And I'm busy right now.
Yeah, good evening. A real man. God. What you looking for, a real man? What happened to that? What you coming over here for? That's crazy. Oh, I'm looking for a real man. And right now, it doesn't look like that's you. Man, who are you talking to? What's wrong with these guys, bro? Well, keep on pulling off, man. If it ain't making sense, I'm pulling off. That's crazy.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I downloaded it to give it a try, it plays nothing like the ads. I mean, look at this ad. A soldier shooting the...
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Go ahead on and like it before you light it for your boy. Get them likes up, man.
It's 2:35 a.m. and a Las Vegas Strip hotel's surveillance system captures 25-year-old Brian Altamirano Solano walking hand in hand with two women to his hotel room for a night of fun. Those two women, 21-year-old Erica Covington and 22-year-old Ariana Taylor, had just met Brian minutes earlier in the valet area of the hotel. Less than 15 minutes later, another camera captured Erica and Ariana running through a hallway carrying the bag that Brian was seen wearing earlier. 8 hours later, housekeeping entered the hotel room and discovered Brian's lifeless body. Police started an investigation into the crime and found two explicit videos on Brian's phone that included Erica and Ariana, which led to the arrest of the two women. Although it's unclear which of the two did exactly what, it is believed that one of the two women shot Brian. They both robbed him of his personal belongings and then fled the scene.
I deeply, genuinely apologize for the grief and the pain that has been brought upon you guys' family.
They were both sentenced to 10 to 25 years, with the exact time served being determined by the parole board when they are eligible to be released in 2035.
Bro, that's all they get for taking a man's life. 10 to 25 years, bro, that's not enough. You gotta serve life. You took a life, serve life. It's that simple, bro. Hey, bro, y'all gotta stop being so green, dog. You gotta think about it like this. Her line of work is in alignment with immorality, meaning she probably don't have the best moral compass. They will do any and everything. And then they standing up in that court talking about, I'm sorry for my actions. Nah, you ain't sorry. You just trying to say whatever you can say to get leniency, but you ain't sorry. If they release you, you probably do it to somebody else. Dirty ass.
Y'all didn't know that the vast majority of Instagram models sell box? Y'all gotta wake up, babe. First of all, they're IG models. They're not signed to an agency.
Yep.
And even actual modeling agencies are a gateway into.
Yep.
That's why Kanye released that video about yachting, because even people like Hailey Bieber, even people like Kendall Jenner, and the list goes on and on and on, have been seen on yachts with rich dudes. And they're not all like buddy friends from college.
Selling box.
Like, y'all gotta wake up. What's really getting y'all stuck and confused
304
is believing that these girls have legit businesses. Oh, I have a link in my bio. You know, check out my boutique. Or I buy hair from my boutique.
Yeah.
Or I'm in law school. Or I do real estate. Or I'm da-da-da-da-da.
Selling box, baby. It's all
Stop being
right.
so naive. Stop believing everything that is told to you.
Yep.
And most of these girls can't even keep a business actually running and profitable past 2 years, let alone 5 years. They make the most money from their box selling business. Wake up.
I've been saying that for years. Most of them people that call themselves Instagram models, they're not no models. Some of us already know what they're doing. That's why I'm always surprised when dudes get in the DM trying to talk to them. You know this person is selling box, right? This is modern day prostitution, right? This is not the person you should be chasing as your girlfriend. But either way, you're still gonna continue to do the same thing. But like she said, most of these people, they are selling box. Let me know what you think in the comments.
And the crazy part is they try to sell it off like they selling something, like they have products and services. But one thing about the women who actually do have products and services, they show you their day-to-day. Like they got this one girl cooking with Josh. I seen her warehouse full of her cookbooks. The trailers pulling up and they taking these thousands of cookbooks off the truck, unloading them. She's doing the process of packing them and sending them out. We see this.
What time you check out? You got some weed in here?
Say, bro, why do we joke so much, man? We can't be serious for nothing. Room service.
One night, one mistake. I got pregnant by a man I never even saw.
Say, bro, why do we joke so much, man? We can't be serious for nothing. Room service.
No. Which one of y'all disrespecting my mom? Which one?
I'm not gonna pull up.
Oh, it's your employee. Oh, all right, so no, the apology. I want her to my mother because that was your mother. What'd you do, man? Oh, that was your mother and a grown ass man hopped in your mouth. What'd you do? Yeah, but where your employee at? He ain't fired. I'm trying to see what's up. Right? I'm trying to see what's up. You want to drop in somebody's face? Drop in my face. You want to take his rep? You want to take his rep? I ain't laughing though. That's my mother. That's not my girl. That's my mother. She's 55. So worry about my name. My name is Jen. Hey, you know me. I come on. Little bro, in front of I used to bang and all gas. Yeah. So who disrespecting my mother? I don't play that shit. You look mad, right? Man, y'all fucking with me. So if I gotta take her car and bring that shit back myself and figure out which one of y'all motherfuckers disrespect my mother, it's gonna be a problem. Just keep it G with me. I don't give a fuck the names. I just want to know who disrespect my mother. I ain't gonna hurt you. I ain't gonna touch you. I just want you to apologize like a man to her face in front of me. That's what I'm telling. That's what I want. That's the only way you gonna make me feel better, or he gonna get hurt.
It's a valid crash out though, shorty. Like, what the fuck really going on? She obviously an older woman though, shorty. Why the fuck is you getting tough walking up on my mama like this though, shorty? Hell yeah, it's a valid crash out. Hell yeah. You know, tell what they said. They still in the building. They still in the building. I really feel like it's buddy with the glasses though, shorty.
Shit, all you gotta do is go home, bring the camera to your mama, which one it was. Straight up, she gonna remember who cussed out or whatever they did. But look, dog, hey man, I'm gonna tell you like this. A scared individual is a dangerous individual. You coming in there with all that gang banging shit, you like, yeah, I'm banging all that, bro. You putting the fear of God in somebody, bro. Real talk, people who scared will literally unalive you, dog. A lot of people don't understand that aspect. Like, everybody's super tough and gangster, but dog, that scary dude will be the one that puts you 6 feet.
You know you've been his personal Twinkie for a minute. Don't act surprised when the test is positive. You nasty little worm.
I'm talking about raw dogging for months and months and months. Not pulling out, and you be surprised when you got a bun in the oven.
I got school tomorrow. That's your boat. That's my phone right now. That's my phone. What you doing? You get this car?
Me personally, y'all might disagree with me. When he extended his hand to shake my hand, I'd have looked at that boy. What you thought this was? You just tried to disrespect me? No, you not. Nah, you lucky I don't pat you out right now. No, dudes be disrespectful, dog. How you go straight to the man old lady, bro? Come on now.
I promise you, this AC is brand new. Like, it works just fine, perfectly. This shit was not put in a dent. I had to build a freaking tent around the AC just to be cool right now. Like, this shit is really not a joke.
Built you a fort, little nigga, huh? It just remind me of Snoop Dogg and Baby Boy. You know, she built a fort like Jody, little boy.
You sit here and act like it's all on the females too, because at the end of the day, these females will sell you a dream, gang. Damn, this might be the one. The same way Lala over there, like, I cut my plane out when I'm around you, man. They can start looking at themselves like, hold on, I might be that nigga. 2 weeks later, a nigga slapping his thing on the head. You know how fellas, real nigga know we might play with it sometimes on her face. And this your queen. Nigga slapping on the head, open your mouth, tongue hitting the tongue, like it's ping pong. I'm gonna keep it real with you, gang. Baby that she is to you or to him, it rewire your whole brain, gang, and you don't operate the same. Like, you do not operate the same. And I always tell all my niggas, and I tell everybody who I be around, bro, like, you might know a nigga going through, but you do not know a nigga until you know how he is with females, bro.
Hey, he ain't lying, bro. The side dude never respects a woman who cheating on her man, so he gonna do the most diabolical stuff on her, poking her with it, all kind of shit. He don't respect her, man. You really do nastier stuff to the women you have no respect for ever. They let you.
Man, do your job, please. Do your job.
I don't have to do my job. You can take your money and go. I'm not doing it. I just told you I'm not doing it.
I'm a Libra, man. I'm a Libra.
And I'm a Leo, and this ain't what you want. Not today on a Friday, because Friday is my day. There's no point going to take that day from you. You understand? You can't feel it. Put it in your head. You go to the front door. Then he'll come out off my hand. That's the toughest thing like that you don't. I see you say here to make out that corn.
Also, man, they brought you here to count the pennies, man.
No, we're not.
I'm glad, man. Here you go, man.
I will not.
Here you go, man. Count the pennies, man.
They're not. They're not. They're not coming to me.
Oh, can I just get this, man? That's all I need.
I'm not doing that.
Can I just get this, man?
I'm not doing that, son. You're not doing it, please.
Man, do your job, please. Do your job.
I don't have to do my job. You can take your money and go. I'm not doing it. I just told you.
Hey, bro, I noticed this little scary dude don't ever do that to no men. It's always women he do that to, bro. Come to the cash register. Try that with me and see how that go down, dog. But nah, take it, bro. For content, y'all playing with y'all health, bro. I swear to God.
Oh, you're hungry.
I advise you to go in the kitchen and fix yourself something to eat.
I said I advise you to go in the kitchen and fix yourself something to eat.
You're an asshole, for one. For two, you gonna lose your job, dog. Like, why? The things they do for content, dog, is crazy to me, bro. Like, damn, you a stupid dude.
Long before Wall Street was paved, the concept of options trading was invented for the single purpose to
content, dog, is crazy to me, bro. Like, damn, you a stupid little dude.
Come here. Don't. Over there.
Wow.
Come here.
Stop. Stop. I just washed my mouth.
She rubs into the metal pole, blows out her tubes, and knocks herself out just for like a second or two. And had she just stopped to talk to me, the girl didn't want to come do an ID, so she would have been cut loose.
Damn. He said she would have been cut loose if she just would have showed the ID. Further foreclosed, dog. We don't know that. But damn, bro, she ran into that damn pole so hard, man. The fact that she got up afterwards at all, amazing. But since we already on the subject of people messing themselves up, might as well stay on top. Oh!
You get the fuck home. You wanna fucking die? Hold on, this again. Everybody dies. Including Jesus.
Oh!
Yeah, boom! Video this bitch.
Oh! You can go back. You can go over there. First of all.
Hey, that dude meant business. He said everybody died, including Jesus, bro. That man ain't playing, y'all. I think y'all better leave him alone. Hey, dog, the dude tried to Superman punch the man, bro.
Yeah, I wanted you so bad. I'm the United States Marine. Look, yeah, you're gonna learn. I'm the United States Marine. Don't tell me nothing. I'm gonna blow your ass. I want you to so bad. You're threatening me in front of all these people? You called me first, so now no, you did. I was respecting your old ass at first, but now I give a fuck. Get the out of my store. As you should, bitch, because I will whoop your ass.
Early in the morning. So that's part 2 to the clip I showed y'all in the video I dropped yesterday. She told the lady, I wasn't gonna tell your ass nothing because you look like you 100 years old, and then that lady went crazy on her. So this the aftermath right here. But she didn't play with her. She said, I'm gonna call the police. She knew she couldn't do nothing with that big girl. But what the snack gonna do to the fridge, bro? It ain't Them people regretting all their decisions right now, bro.
Folks, they just keep building homes in Florida. I'm here at a home building site, and they must have at least 30 or 40 homes under construction right now. Many of these homes that are close to finish, they're just sitting vacant. They're waiting for buyers, but there are no buyers. The demand here in Florida has absolutely plummeted since the pandemic. Home sales are down about 35% from peak, and the result is these builders are starting to have to cut the price. There's actually a townhome in this community as cheap as $255,000 now, where your monthly payment would be $1,400 a month. Look at this, everyone. Dozens and dozens of homes about to be completed. These are about to hit the market in the summer of 2025, and the market's already corrected. Prices in this zip code are down 6% in the last year. They're going to go down another 7% in the next year. And as a result, the inventory of homes for sale in Florida's housing market is skyrocketing. There's now over 180,000 homes for sale in the state of Florida. That's more than 70% more homes for sale than the second place state, Texas, and it's more than 3 times as many homes for sale as California. The question I'm asking is, could we see prices drop by 50% again in Florida? That's how much they crashed in the last downturn. They're already down about 4 or 5% across the state from peak in this downturn. The answer really depends on where you live in Florida. So go to www.reventure.app and access our home price forecast score under a premium plan to see where prices are heading in your area.
I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but I know who wouldn't be buying any of those houses. This guy right here. First of all, they probably built worth a damn. You know, me personally, dog, I would rather take an existing house that was built in the 70s and below, because they was built with better quality materials, real talk, and just renovate it over buying one of these DR Horton homes that's gonna fall apart. They like, bro, it's like to live the three little pigs, blowing them out the house made of straw, you know, the house made of whatever it was made of. These houses ain't worth it, dog. And then they just throwing them up so fast, dog. Nope, I would never buy them.
So are we not going to talk about the 1.4 million illegals that's on Medicaid? 1.4 million illegals that's on Medicaid. Just to give you a visual of what that looks like, it's the population of Hawaii. It's the population of New Hampshire. That's how many illegals is on our Medicaid system. When I tell you Medicaid system, that's supposed to be for pregnant women, for children, for people with disability, for elderly, for people who have low-income families. These illegals are sharing that with these qualified Americans. So you now y'all because the president said he's going to kick them off. So what about the Americans? What about the people that's here who paid their due to this country? They don't matter? Yeah, he should kick them off. Y'all want to be mad? Be mad. Y'all want to be, listen to me. You guys need to get used to this because you're going to be mad for another couple of years. You guys are going to be mad because President Trump will be your president.
Say, dog, when you're right, you're right. The way she broke it down make more sense to me. All them people who ain't even from here got Medicaid, and guess who's paying for it? Us. People who pay taxes on the money that we actually work for. It's messed up, though. I ain't gonna lie to you when you think about it like that. I'm gonna pass on both sides. The left side look like they gonna revoke consent and say I did something that I didn't do when they don't get their way. The right hand side look like they expensive and want me to fund the party. They want me to
Hey Boston, Trump donors gave big to Kraft's super PAC. That's right, Kraft and his MAGA friends are attacking Michelle Wu.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting stories for you guys today. The first story I've got for you guys today is good news. It's a good story. The latest update on Ronnie Coleman's health says that he is awake, aware, and fully conscious, which I think is a really, really good sign. So the full update says Ronnie is currently under close medical care, and while his condition remains delicate, we're encouraged to share that he is awake, aware, and fully conscious. The medical team continues to work diligently to identify the source of the infection, and Ronnie is undergoing 2 advanced diagnostic procedures as we write this to help determine the root cause. That was kind of what I was wondering in the last video with the last health update. When they clarified that it was a blood infection, that was kind of my question, is how did that happen? Because typically, it's not just a spontaneous thing that comes out of nowhere, something caused. And it sounds like based on this post, while they still don't know, that's what they're trying to figure out right now, they say this is a critical period in his recovery, and more than ever, Ronnie needs our collective strength, positivity, and prayers. He's always been a fighter and will always standing beside him. We know he will face this battle with the same courage and determination that has defined his life. We also want to take a moment to thank everybody for the overwhelming love and support being sent Ronnie's way. Your prayers and messages mean the world during this incredibly challenging time. We've heard from several of you asking how you can help Ronnie at this time. Ronnie's team is actively working on a meaningful way for fans to get involved, and we will be sharing more details very soon. With heartfelt thanks to the Coleman family. So, like I said, I was hoping that the next update we got after the one the other day, it would be good news. And I think the fact that he's awake, he's conscious, he's cognitive, he's cognitively aware, I think this is much, much better than the possible, worst case scenario. But overall, I'm just glad to hear he's awake, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are too, and I'm sure that would be the sentiment in the comments. So, next up in the news, I want to talk about Hadi Chupin for a minute. Obviously, with the situation with Iran, there's a lot of speculation, specifically about Beirut Tabani and Hadi Chupin. Beirut has not been able to get to the Olympia for years now because of visa issues. Hadi has been able to get there, but he has still struggled with the visa. It still took him a long time, and it wasn't easy for him to get it. Even for the Arnold, I remember he was really cutting it close, getting the visa to do the Columbus show. So it's been a big topic of conversation. Will we see Beirut at the Olympia? But also, could this be the first year that we might not see Hadi able to get to the Olympia, or maybe not even willing to go participate in the United States at the Olympia? So this post was captioned, "I am Iran and Iran is me." And the video was not in English, it was in Farsi. So I tried to translate this with AI. It's kind of a rough translation, but it says, and again, rough translation here. So we were the bunch kids, we are poor children, peaks of coups were made, and don't fight hard until you get to the top.
In order to grow up, you'll have to accept yourself, find your own, ask yourself if you hit the ground. The problem was with you. You didn't look in front of you. Hardship has nothing to do with your country. I ate a lot of bad things, but being a defender of Iran, being a shield repels a war. When you look at the shield after the war, you will see 1,000 wounds, 1,000 wounds, 1,000 hearts. There is a fragment on the shield that is from the person who claims to be his mother's friend. If he does not love Iran, if he is from Iran, if he does not love Iran, his mother did not love him. We must all get in our hearts, I'm Iran, I'm Iran. God, offense to Trump, offense to Trump. There's no food, my body is my soul, and my body no sacrifice for the homeland. So, like I said, rough translation, but those last few parts about him being a shield for his country, saying he is Iran, saying he's going to sacrifice his body and his soul for his homeland. I think this is interesting because I had already heard a rumor that Hadi had already decided he's not doing the Olympia this year. But it was just a rumor with nothing really to support it other than it was a trustworthy source. But I feel like this kind of supports that. Not only logistically speaking, might it be very difficult for him to even get the visa and travel to the States, but I think the fact that the U.S. got involved, I think the way that Iran and Iranians view that is not in a very positive way. And I kind of wonder if what he's saying here is, you know, he's willing to make the sacrifice of not competing in the Olympia because he feels so strongly for his country. And I wonder if he feels like in some way, like some sense of duty not to come and stay in the United States because maybe it seems disrespectful to his country after everything that's happened. I don't know. I think this is interesting because Beirut is one thing. We haven't seen him at the Olympia yet. Hadi Chupin is a former Mr. Olympia champ, a recent Mr. Olympia champ, last year's runner-up at the Olympia, and actually placed ahead of Derek Lunsford, who we've been talking about for months as being the potential frontrunner at the Olympia because he won the Arnold, because he won the Pittsburgh Pro, specifically beating Sampson at the Arnold. But the one guy that we haven't gotten to see in any of these equations, whether it was the Arnold or Pittsburgh, anything post-Olympia, was Hadi Chupin. And I think that realistically, Hadi is still one of the main frontrunners to win that title this year, even though it doesn't seem like there's a clear guy. Is it Derek? Is it Sampson? Is it Hadi who's the clear frontrunner to win again this year? Because all three of them have won the Olympia now. I think it's very interesting if Hadi does not compete this year. It makes, I think, a stronger case maybe for Derek then. And then I think you do have a very realistic possibility for Nick Walker being in the top three if Hadi is there. Because those top three spots have been so solidified at the Olympia between Derek, Hadi, and Sampson. If one of them is gone this year, it'll be the first time in a while you've had somebody new crack that top three. So I think as we get closer to the Olympia, it's really important to watch what's going on with Hadi, because I think the situation between the U.S. and Iran does not improve between now and then. I think there is a realistic chance we don't see Hadi there, whether it's voluntary or not. I still think whether they choose to go or not, Beirut has said he still wants to. But whether they want to or not, I still think there's a strong possibility that they just won't be able to, whether they want to or not. But I genuinely think that right now that's what we're kind of looking at. Is there's a high chance we don't see Hadi at the Olympia. And once I saw this video and once I read the translation, I feel like that is kind of what he's saying, is he is standing firmly by his country. And then how would that look for him if he comes to the United States to compete as if nothing happened between the United States and his country? I think it's kind of the interpretation that I'm taking from this. And maybe that's a reach. But let me know what you guys think in the comments down below when it comes to both Hadi and Beirut.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your game.
This is every car lover's worst nightmare. Your brand new car burning to the ground in front of your eyes. But what makes it even worse is that this isn't just any car. It's a Porsche 918 Spider. This was the most powerful, most expensive, and fastest Porsche ever made. It's part of the hypercar Holy Trinity, along with a Ferrari LaFerrari and McLaren P1, a trio of million-dollar cars that rewrote the rulebook on speed nearly a decade ago. But despite the 918 Spider having the least power and most weight of the three cars on paper, it could go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in 2.2 seconds, nearly half a second faster than the other two cars, thanks to its nearly 900 horsepower hybrid electric drivetrain and all-wheel drive. It's also the only one out of the three to post a Nürburgring lap time, and when it did, it set the world record for fastest street legal production car around the track. So this car was a really big deal, and with prices soaring to nearly $4 million for pristine examples, the only way I'd ever be able to afford a 918 Spider of my own is to find one that needs a little bit of work.
Exotic car fans, avert your eyes. A rare and very expensive Porsche 918 Hybrid went up in flames at a gas station last night in Caledon, Ontario. Gas ignited while the car was being filled. The car was worth over $1 million.
I managed to track down this car in Canada, and even before seeing it, I knew it was a worst-case scenario. Now I'll be the first to tell you that rebuilding a car that burnt completely down at a fuel station is a challenge. But rebuilding a hybrid hypercar that now costs around $2 million to buy after it sat for a decade is an order of magnitude more difficult. So I immediately went on Auto Tempest to research what I'd be getting into. So Auto Tempest allows me, or you, to search nationwide across every major car listing site in one easy search. But you probably already knew that. They have just added something new though. I can now use their new price trend search to see that over the last several years, the Porsche 918 Spider market has absolutely exploded. But it doesn't just work on hypercars. You can search any make and model and filter by anything you want. Transmission, body style, trim, and you can see right away what direction prices are headed and when is the best time to buy your next car. Auto Tempest has been a wonderful supporter of my channel and projects over the years, so go try it out right now. It's totally free, and it's an absolute game changer if you're trying to buy your next daily driver or just window shopping for your dream car. You can check it out in the link in the video description below. And with the knowledge that this was the cheapest 918 Spider that I could find anywhere, I talked to the seller and hopped on the next flight to Toronto to see it for the first time.
All right, it is super cold. I think it's like negative 16 or 18 degrees Celsius. Don't know what that translates to in Fahrenheit. It is colder than I have ever been. Well, I've been in a long time. But I'm super excited because in that building, I can't believe I'm saying this, is very fire damaged Porsche 918 Spider. Let's go check it out.
Now this wasn't just any junkyard. I was at First Choice Auto Salvage, a family-run business that had been operating for over 40 years with a wide range of cars, from daily drivers that needed a bit of work to rare sports cars that needed new owners. And what I really liked is that they were incredibly upfront and didn't hide any damage on their cars, so you knew what you were getting with cars that were way below retail prices. Now I will admit, dealing with these guys was an absolute dream, but I was there to see a fire-damaged Porsche hypercar, and nothing could have prepared me for what I actually saw.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
What does Atlassian, a company who makes software that transforms teamwork, have to do with a legendary effort?
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
So here's what happened to this car. When the last owner was filling up at a fuel station, he, for some reason or another, mistakenly got fuel on the hot exhaust pipes, and the rest was history. Fortunately, the fire was put out before anyone was hurt, But unfortunately, most of the 7-figure hypercar was burned beyond recognition. It then sat for more than 10 years while investigators, insurance companies, and Porsche tried to find out what exactly happened. And because I'm the exact right kind of idiot that would buy a car like this, I was first on the list of people to contact when it came time to sell. This is a monumental amount of damage. They don't tell you how much damage fire does until you actually see it, and it is insane. It is insane. Like, so this is the carbon tub. So the carbon tub is right here. This is the what's called a monocoque, and then after this is the subframe, which is also made of carbon fiber, and that, you know, in order for this to get compromised, it needs to be something like 1,000 degrees Celsius. But you can see the gel coat is completely worn away. I can like almost push through this with my finger. It's not exactly the best thing in the world. The wheel melted. You have the suspension here, suspension uprights. They're no good. And back here, this is where the ECU and a lot of the hybrid system was, but it's not anymore. Look at all the wiring. Look at what happened to the wires. You can see the bare copper wires and the filaments for the carbon fiber. It just came apart because they're under compression, and then when the fire happened, they just went, wow. So this is the back of the tub, and it's just, there's nothing there. Oh my goodness. Like, you could just push through everything. It's just soft. Everything is so soft. One of these went for $3.9 million. So this is a naturally aspirated 4.6 liter V8, and it's all the way in there. But I think since the fire was underneath the car as well as on top, then that V8 is probably not in great shape. But the intakes are actually on the bottom of the engine, and the exhaust is on the top. So the exhaust comes in here, and then it shoots out here. This is not usually supposed to open, but look at that. Yikes. Oh boy. Okay, so every single wire is melted. I see melted coil packs, which means that that engine probably doesn't turn because the metal inside has had some damage. This is such a shame. It's so crazy. See if the door opens though. Ooh. Hey. Door opens. Even more carbon damage here. 500 kilometers. Just true mileage unknown, but we can hazard a guess. This is also a spider, meaning that these roof sections, they're supposed to come off, not like that, but they're supposed to come off and go in the trunk. Oh, dude, this entire interior is just destroyed, completely and utterly destroyed. The seats are very similar to the ones in my GT3, but you can see they've seen better days. They could probably use a reupholstering. I think they might be able to be fixed, just like this carbon might be able to be fixed if you like recarbon it. But another thing is that this is weirdly, it's a base model. It's not the Visac pack. And those tend to go for more money because they have like better aero and better brakes and stuff, but it's still a multi-million-dollar car that this happened to. And it's a hybrid, so this is, well, that's where the charging port is. The charging port, I'm gonna go ahead and say it probably doesn't work. So this is where the fire was concentrated, and if you look at this, like, look, this is the door. It's like a feather. Look at that. Like, that's supposed to be super hard carbon. That's supposed to be super hard carbon. And honestly, I don't know how you fix this. If we were to fix this, we would have to consult with like material experts to make sure everything's good. Because pictures say one thing, but then you actually look at this and it's a completely different story. I mean, just take a look at that and it's so cool. It is so awesome. Have the big LCD screens in the middle and behind the gauge cluster. has the little switch here for the hybrid and electric, and it looks so awesome from this angle. If you squinted your eyes and then backed up about 500 feet, it would be all right. Like, it would be okay. It'd be like an okay car. All right, so this is gonna be my first time sitting in this 918. I can't get in the driver's seat because obvious reasons. Let's just pretend this is UK and this is right-hand drive. Oh man. Oh dude, this is crazy, man. This is crazy.
Don't mix pink salt with lemon and 2 other ingredients if you don't want to donate your entire wardrobe in less than a week. Don't believe me? Give me 60.
Crazy. There's actually a decent amount of headroom. Like, so close is like a have to pay it. As parts, I don't have to pay it. And honestly, if you look at it, it's a parts car. I mean, half of it is completely burnt anyway, but we have to prove that to the government by taking the entire thing apart. I'm gonna take the engine out of this, and to do it, I'm in a shop. I'm actually in the Vibrant Performance HQ. They lent me the shop for the weekend. It's a holiday here, and I have the entire weekend and maybe even Monday to take a Porsche 918 hypercar, $2 million car apart by myself. The first and only step when fully stripping a burnt out car is removing parts until the burnt ones are gone, which means I definitely won't have much left to work with. I sprayed some of the very small bolts with rust penetrant, then removed the 918's titanium heat shielding and settled in so I can really see the mess going on at the back. Oh my goodness. This is the business end of the hybrid system. I think this was the ECU, the engine computer, and everything is melted. So this is all strands of carbon fiber. Look how they just come apart. It smells terrible, by the way. Why is it I always get cars that need wiring harnesses? There's a lot of good copper in here. I feel like if I sell that, it'll pay for maybe 0.2% of the cost of the car. Well, some of these wires are still good. Added bonus. Yep, there we go. Cool. That's the back part of a 918. Pristine condition. There's some heat shielding. I feel like it didn't do its job. Now, I thought that maybe the carbon fiber structure was okay-ish, but now I'm looking at it. That's not great. And also, you see where this attaches? This is the shock. It's not attached anymore, so I think the back end of this, where the engine and transmission are mounted, I think this is pretty well compromised. Oh, my God. That's good. If I peel away the layers like an onion, I might get a good car underneath. So with any car project, it's important to make a note of where things go. But if things are this far gone, I think it's safe to say that no parts I'm removing will be reused. But I'm still keeping absolutely everything I can. Because if I've learned anything while working on cars, the second you throw a part away, that's when you need it the most. Taking off the removable roof on a normal car is pretty easy. Just one latch in the interior and it comes right out. But since mine aren't exactly pristine, they require a little more persuasion. On the passenger side, there's another coolant reservoir and the battery charging port, which actually seems in fairly decent shape considering it's made of plastic. The melted plastic shroud for the intake air filter is removed, and then the big red air filter itself. Now this confetti-looking thing is what's left of the strut mount, one of the strongest parts of the car, by the way. So you can clearly tell how hot the fire got here. It also put ash and soot all over everything. So I made sure to wear a mask and gloves and vacuumed as much junk as humanly possible so I didn't have to tell my pop I got the black lung. But even after this amount of cleanup, it was just the beginning of uncovering an absolutely monumental amount of damage on my 918 Spider. All right, everyone, welcome to episode number infinity of What Did I Get Myself Into? This is the cleaned up engine bay of my Porsche 918 Spider, and it looks way worse than I thought, but also way better in some respects. So this is the engine, 4.6 liter naturally aspirated, makes about 608 horsepower. I think this one doesn't make anything because I don't know if it runs, probably doesn't. If you notice right here, the exhaust is actually on the top. It is a hot V engine, which means the intakes are on the bottom. They are a split system, so
Taylor Packing, 1252 Highway 706, YL Loosing.
No shit, it's the after hours.
Dial 9 for a company directory. If you are reporting an accident, please dial 80 at extension 202.
pickup and drop address of both the Sure am waiting to get called in. Waiting to check in. And I gotta figure out where the hell the address is for my pickup. Taylor Packing. We unloading. We're dropping off.
Thank you for calling Falcon Transportation. It's currently after hours.
Oh shit. That's why I'm calling the after hours fucking number. This shit is crazy. Taylor Packing. Why Lucent? Morning.
Morning, how's it going?
Good, how you doing?
Doing all right, man. Driver's license. Thank you. Be right back.
Nope. No load out of here. That would have been nice. Now they use any loads coming out of here are from Hannaford going to the grocery stores. I'm delivering from the processing places to the distribution place. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah. Is your name Sweet Ass? Funny as shit.
have you go park at door 83.
83 over here?
83 over here. So you're going to park there and then they'll call you with a door.
Oh, parking 83.
Yeah, so you're just going to stage over there.
Oh, okay.
And then they'll call you when you have a door over there, okay?
All right.
If their receiving guys aren't quite in yet, so they'll give you a call shortly.
All right, thanks, man.
All right, thanks.
right? Sweet AZ. It just sounds a little crazy, man.
name is Happy Gilmore. 30 years ago, I decided to give golf a try. Even when you're at the top of your game, you can always shank one. Happy Gilmore sucks. Oh, eat a bag of shit! You're put me into ballet school. It's $75,000 a year. That's 4 years. That's 333 grand. That's terrible math, Johnny. It's 300 grand. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I can see the happy life on my friend. Come on, you gotta do it, Dad. Alright, let's try. Let's get it, Dad. But I'm not there's this. I know how to do it, Dad. Let's go.
What the hell is happening?
Happy Gilmore is breaking in yet another daddy you just met. Alright, we're gonna go. But you bring those. Those always come. Alright, that's it. They got a strap if you want to use the strap. Happy Gilmore didn't have things flowing on the first phone.
Check out the name tag, grandson. You're in my world now.
I got you a little something there, bud. Just talking about it. Come back here. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore.
Watching you play, Mr. Gilmore. So inspiring.
My dad loved you, man. I am so sorry. Yeah, man, I got some gorilla glue. Remember the happy place I went to? You go to yours. Oh my God, Rory! Jackass, bingo!
Stand.
Lucian, what happened here?
My lord, you are the dreaming. With you gone as long as ye were, the realm began to decay.
My kingdom had fallen apart. My tools long since stolen, scattered. I made this world once, Lucian. I will make it again.
I'm worried about my brother.
Any word of the prodigal?
No, still missing.
My siblings have their own realms to attend to. I have mine. Someone to good advantage of my imprisoned desire. Lovely to see you. Or did you truly intend that I should spell family blood? Mess with me or mine again, and I shall forget your family. Summon the fates.
Morpheus.
The hell? What happened to it?
It was traded away to a demon.
Hey, boss, where are we going? Hell.
Hello, dream.
I presume the ruler of hell knows this is no social call.
Do you know?
Come, Matthew.
Anything you want to share with your friend?
Her name is Narda. We were in love.
How'd she end up here?
She defied me.
So what's our next move?
Tomorrow, the rebuilding will begin. New dreams, new nightmares, a new age.
One day, Morpheus, we should destroy you.
Until that daylight bringer. Every dream, like every dreamer, is unique. Yet the one thing all dreams have in common is change. Dreams are constantly shifting, evolving, transforming even the most familiar landscapes into new worlds of experience and discovery.
If I'd known he was building a new palace, I wouldn't have spent so much time repairing the old one.
But then you'd have nothing to complain about. Don't distract him. He's working.
I have spent too long reclaiming what was mine, restoring what was lost. But today, we leave the past behind. And the dreaming is reborn.
Siblings. I stand in my gallery and summon the family to me. It is I, Destiny of the Endless, who calls you. Sister, will you speak with me?
So, what's the occasion? Not a problem.
I will tell you once the others have arrived.
Can I get a hint?
Do you not feel that you should be more appropriately attired?
Come on. Next you'll be running that able to get a sign.
Sister,
Alright, fine. Satisfied?
yes, I'm satisfied. Brother Dream, will you come?
Well met, brother. Sister, I see you dressed somewhat formally. My compliments.
Don't you stop.
So, family meeting.
820.
The first it's our brother and
Where's the dairy? Around the back? Oh, at the frozen spot. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. 820, let's go. Lot lizards are in the lot, not the distribution centers.
but go back inside. Relax. Maybe somebody come across some crosswalk. Coming in. Triple S up.
So, a family meeting. The first since our brother announced he was leaving us. It will be interesting to find out why you've called us here. It will indeed. Perhaps for you more than any of us, my brother. Why? In good time. Once we're all assembled.
What have you done?
Is anyone else here?
You mean Desire?
Don't mind us, I I'm starving, darling. Let me put my lips to something. Let me wrap my teeth around the world. Start carving, darling. I wanna smell the dinner cooking. I wanna feel the edges start to burn. Desire. Destiny. The family must move. What? All of us? Well, in that case, I'll be right with you.
Oi! Why doesn't your dress code apply to Desire?
Dress code. He's wearing a burnous. Now, where is despair? Despair.
Brother?
The family are gathering. Will join us.
He manages a supermarket in Nebraska. Yesterday, his wife found pornography on his laptop. Children doing things with adults. Him with their 5-year-old niece. She's just gone to the police. He knows his life is over, but he's wondering if he has it in him to run. He doesn't. Isn't it beautiful?
Will you join us, my sister?
Mustn't keep everyone waiting.
Free online resources. Small Business Success Studio offers
Has this been over here?
Until we're all together.
Visit the Small Business Success Studio today and unlock full potential.
We're still missing.
There is only one left to gather despair. Wherever the other one is, he made his feelings on the matter perfectly clear.
I suppose I was hoping he'd call. Tell us he's changed his mind. I miss him. We all miss him.
Sister, youngest of the elders, I stand in my gallery and I summon you. Sister, your family awaits you. Come.
did some terribly bad things. But today I did some good stuff, so, I mean, I don't know.
Now that we are all assembled, there are things to discuss. Please, make yourselves comfortable. I know you're wondering why I called you. Yes. The three sisters visited my garden earlier this day. The fate, in one aspect. The Grey Women.
Look, everybody. I made butterflies.
As for what they wanted, their pronouncements were, unsurprisingly, oracular and ambiguous. What did they say?
Greetings to you, destiny of the endless. Greetings to you, you who are not of my children. Greetings to you, for whom all has already been written.
And greetings to you also, Grey Ladies. To what do I owe this visit?
We are here because this is where we must be at this time, my dear elf. Look in your book. I know this. A king will forsake his kingdom. Life and death will clash and fray. The oldest battle begins once more.
Well, that's just a lot of words smooshed together. What does it mean?
I consulted my book. It detailed my encounter with the three, and clarified that something important will happen. An occasion that sparks a chain of events, causing much change and upheaval.
What's the occasion?
This meeting. That is all. What kind of change and upheaval? I have told you all I have to tell you. The rest is up to the five of you.
What are we meant to do?
Drink the wines, eat of the fruit of my garden, talk to one another. It has been centuries since we were all together. We must have much to discuss. You are saying you've summoned us here because it is necessary for us to be here at this time. Exactly. This is foolish. I am rebuilding my kingdom. There is much that must be done. I will leave you now. That will not happen yet.
Come on. Hang out with us for a bit. What's in a lost time? We have all the time in the world.
I lost some time once. It's always in the last place you look for it.
Here, have a grape.
I do not want a grape. I can make you up one. Careful, sibling.
My desire, am I not? That is what I do. Where I touch, things want and need and love. Drawn to one another like butterflies to a candle's flame.
Moths. You mean moths?
Butterflies. They're yours now, sister.
Yes.
Those were mine. You didn't have to do that, Desire. You really didn't have to do that.
But that is what desire does.
There we go.
Interferes. Corrupts. Destroys.
Dream finds it convenient to blame me for his failed relationships, when instead he should be thanking
For trying to make me spill family blood.
Stop it. Both of you. We shouldn't argue. We shouldn't fight. After all, there's only 6 of us now.
We never argued when he was here.
Yes, we did.
Yeah. He would have made a joke about something. And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know. Let's go." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know." And then he would have said, "Well, I don't know."
know where he is? Or if he's even okay or anything?
All the time. Sometimes.
Why didn't we ever try to find him?
Because he explicitly asked us not to.
Yes, but sometimes that's just what you say when you want to find out if anybody cares enough not to listen.
Well, that almost made sense.
Don't make fun of me, son. I know what you all think of me. But I know things that none of you knows. Things about us. Things not even you know.
Calm yourself, little sister.
I am calm. God, I'm calm. I'm calm.
This is what you meant when you said we should talk with one another. Yes. What have we to discuss?
Well, what about you, my brother? Tell us. How's your love life? You killed any girlfriends recently? Or sentenced any others to hell?
What did you say?
Surely you remember Nada, Dream. The queen of the first people.
Tycho. Dream Lord.
The mortal who made the fatal mistake of falling in love with the Dream King. And what did you do? Because she wouldn't stay with you until you grew tired of her, so you had her sentenced to hell.
Enough!
Then you would never, ever interfere in the lives of mortals.
If you say one more word, I will. You will do nothing in this place, brother. Except, perhaps take a moment to collect yourself. Please excuse me.
You okay? Desire, I was just trying to upset you.
Not one of you spoke out for me.
Well, that's because Desire was right. Maybe not about everything, but
You know how I felt for Nada, how I feel for her still.
you sentenced her to hell for all eternity.
She had a choice.
And she chose hell.
She was a ruler of the first people. Do you think she would have allowed me to decide her fate for her? That is why I loved her. That and our dreams. Nada's dreams were not for herself, but for her people. She dreamed of a city without poverty, disease, or politics. And in her waking hours, Nada made her dreams come true. A feat the King of Dreams could not ignore.
Prime Minister Zudi. Yes, Your Majesty. Imani and her friends appear to be gossiping about something. They're gossiping about you. Would you like to know what they are saying? I can hazard a guess. They are saying that it is time for you to take a husband. Have they any suggestions? For I've met every man in this city, and I have yet to meet my husband. And what sort of man would he be? Your husband. He will be a man worthy of our people, who puts his duties above his own needs, and his eyes burn with love for me. I regret to inform Your Majesty that such men do not exist. this one does. I've seen him. Every night in my dreams. What is it? That's him. That's the man in my dreams.
Your Majesty.
You have me at a disadvantage, sir. You know who I am, but I do not know you.
I am the Queen's humble servant.
You are not my subject.
I know all of your subjects.
How am I to serve them if I do not know them?
I know many monarchs who do not share that view.
You know many monarchs?
I know of many. I have heard stories.
Stories are just that. Not to be trusted. Have you heard stories about me?
They say you refuse to marry.
Do they say why?
There are as many theories as there are storytellers. Each one thinks they know why you're alone.
I'm never alone. As you can see.
Your people love you. I must not keep you from them. I was so inspired by her devotion to her people and her duty that I lost myself in mine for a time. Every day, Nada asked her guards to search the city for me. And every night her search continued in her dreams. Until one night I allowed her to find me.
Your Majesty. Dreaming.
Greetings to you, Queen Nada of the First People.
It is I who come to ask for help, sire. I see a stranger who I first met in your room. He came to my city one day, then he disappeared.
Why do you search for a man you do not know?
Because I think that I love him. And that he loves me.
He does. Love you.
You. You are the king of dreams. How can this be? It is not given to mortals to know the endless. Only disaster would follow from it. Disaster for you, for me, for my people.
I know. I should not have come to you that day. But I could not stop myself. Just as I cannot stop myself now. Nada. Will you do me the honor of becoming my wife to rule by my side? And if not, I will not trouble you again.
simplicity is a waste. This is why immortal cannot be with the endless. If I were to stay with you, far darker things would happen to both our realms. You must forget me. I will pay for this selfishness in this life and hereafter, even if it means an eternity of suffering.
You would condemn yourself to an eternity of suffering rather than accept an eternity of my love.
That is my duty.
I'm asking you to share my duties. I gave her a choice.
You gave her an ultimatum. And when she didn't choose you, you punished her for it.
Even you telling me.
Shut up and let me finish. Nada loved you. She really did. She was right. It is wrong for us to get involved with them. You know that.
I would have made her a god.
Maybe she didn't want to be a god, little brother. Did you ever consider that? You were imprisoned for over 100 years because of Robert Burgess. Nada has been in prison for 10,000. Because of you. Because she chose her duty to her people over her love for you, just as you would have in her place.
Is this how you feel truly? That I've been unjust?
Yes.
Then my course is clear. I must journey to hell.
Hold on. I'm not suggesting that you
What do you have me do?
reflect, learn from your mistakes.
What have Nada?
It's a bit late to be thinking about that, isn't it? It's been 10,000 years.
If I have committed a wrong, I must make it right.
Not all wrongs can be.
Would you not let me try? I pray tell our siblings that I was needed elsewhere and could not stay.
Hey, dream. Don't do anything stupid.
I shall try my best. Why did you know me?
Easy. Is he alright?
He's fine.
What did he say?
He said he's sorry, but he had to take off.
Well, he has his responsibilities to attend to, as he never tires of telling us.
You can't drive him away and then be angry that he left.
Actually, I can.
Desire, why do you always have to ruin everything?
We never see each other anymore.
While the rest of us are still here.
Not all of us. She's right. So, let's make the most of it. Stay and talk.
There is no need. Dream is returning to him. It has begun. As you know, I've only recently returned to this realm from an enforced absence. Well, it appears I may have to leave you once more.
What? Why? Where are you going?
Some time ago, I condemned a mortal to hell. realize that I may have acted impulsively. I attempt to return to Hades and set her free.
Jeez. Boss, you can't be serious.
When I am gone, you will answer to Lucienne.
I admire your decision to go.
Or do you think it irresponsible of me?
I think it prudent to ask. Is the rescue of a single soul worth risking your entire kingdom?
What kind of king would I be if I did not risk everything to right a wrong for which I am responsible?
You'd be like every other king that ever lived. Every single one.
Send someone else. Send me.
No, send me.
That will not be honorable. I have already sent an envoy to Lucifer.
Whom did you send?
I have a message for your sovereign. Speak when you are spoken to.
Wait, Mercifully. We know you. Yes, we know you of old. The first man born of woman. What is your name?
Cain, your majesty.
Ah, yes. And why are you here, Cain?
To deliver a message.
Go on then.
From his darkness, dream of the endless. To your infernal majesty, Lucifer, called Morningstar. Greetings, our right trusted and most beloved cousin.
No, not the message. Just the content.
He is coming. Here. The woman, Nada. He hopes you will give him access. But if you will or no, he is coming.
Lord Morpheus embarrassed us publicly during his last visit. We swore then we would destroy him. Did he tell you that?
There were rumors.
And now he is returning to hell with or without my permission.
Yes.
Isn't that wonderful?
I'm coming with you.
Not this time. It's too dangerous.
It was too dangerous last time and I was extremely helpful.
Which is why I need you to remain here and be helpful to Lucienne.
We'll need it. But if something happens, what if you get captured? What if?
I'm making preparations before I leave to ensure that what happened last time does not happen again.
Empty.
Get away from him.
Calm yourself, Hippolyta. You have nothing to fear from me. I came to see your son. That is all.
Why? Why won't you leave us alone?
Because he was conceived in my realm. He is a part of it. It is a part of him. I have been forced to embark upon a journey. I may be some time away.
What are you talking about?
I merely came to see the boy.
You saw him. Now get out.
Very well. Good night. Sorry, Your Majesty. Bastard hard disks crashed again. But this hardware is still better than Roger Bacon's mechanical head.
Time is, time was, time's past, Sir Robert.
Old as brass, man.
Horrible. Might I intrude?
Hang on. Queen Bess, a computer. You. Bloody hell. I'm dreaming, aren't I?
Yes, you are. I brought you a gift.
Shadow of the Feet, 1828. I didn't think there was a bottle of that left on Earth.
I doubt that there is, but a few bottles still remain in dreams.
What's going on?
I thought I ought to talk to you. You see, it is possible that I may not be able to attend our next meeting.
Why not?
I am going on a journey. I may be gone a long time.
The idea of what someone like you considers a long time sends shivers down my spine. But you'll definitely be coming back, won't you? Eventually.
Drink your wine, hobgatling.
Should we make some kind of toast?
If you wish.
Hang on, let me think of a good one. To absent friends, lost loves, old gods, and the season of mists. And may each and every one of us always give the devil his due. That was a bloody peculiar toast. I have no idea where it came from. You say strange things in dreams?
Indeed. I must go. I have procrastinated long enough.
It was lovely seeing you. Even if it is only a dream.
And you. Good night, Hope.
Are you sure you can't stay? It's a good wine, my friend.
You may keep the bottle.
You sure you... Wait.
You're talking in your sleep.
Hmm?
You're talking in your sleep. You woke me up.
Sorry, love. I had a dream.
Leaving now.
There is no time to waste.
And apparently no time to prepare.
Or to come up with a decent plan.
I have a plan.
Sorry, my lord. We're looking for Kane. Have you seen him?
Hearken unto us, all of you. This day, Lord Morpheus comes to us in a futile attempt to free one he loves from our domain. But he will not believe him. Tell the Dream Lord we have received his message. Tell him we will be waiting for him. Tell him hell is anticipating his visit most avidly.
Kane! Kane! Can you hear me? It's me. What happened to him? My lord, they're waiting for you. Not just Lucifer. All of them. An army of demons. Millions of them. They want you to come.
beg you to reconsider. Please.
Preparations have been made. The dreaming will survive. Even if I do not. Walk any path in destiny's garden, and you will be forced to choose. I could turn back, abandon my quest, live with the knowledge that I have hurt those who I professed to love. No. We do as we must do. Welcome to hell, I tell myself. And I am afraid. The doors of hell are legion. There are entrances which are less well guarded than this one, gates more poorly defended. But I am here as dream of the endless. I have no choice but to use the palace gate. The last time I was here, I lacked my power, my symbols of office. This time I have power enough to storm the gateway if necessary. But the gateway is open. There is something deeply wrong. Even for hell.
Hello, Dream. We were told you might be visiting.
Where is Nada? What have you done with her? Where have you hidden her?
Dream. Take off that silly helmet and we'll talk.
I will not be tricked by you.
Why, sweet Morpheus? Are you scared of me?
Yes.
Very well. Then I will give you my word. While we are within the bounds of hell, I will do nothing to harm you. Much better.
Where is she?
The queen of the first people? No longer here. I've sent them all away. The demons, the damned, the nimble.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? We've
I've quit.
You refer to yourself in the singular, Morning Star.
Exactly. I'm no monarch. Not anymore. I've spent 10 billion years in this place. It's a long time. We've all changed. Even you. You were very different back then.
I doubt that.
I'm tired, Dream. So it's over. I'm leaving. And I owe it all to you.
To me.
When I heard you were coming, I thought, well, if the King of Dreams can take leave of his realm whenever he pleases, why can't I?
Because you are Hell's ruler. This is your responsibility.
Do you love your responsibilities, don't you? We used to be so alike, you and I. I was an angel. Do you remember? I used to care so much about so many things. What was I like back then?
You were very proud of somewhere.
I'm foolish. I thought I was rebelling. I thought I was defying his rule.
You were.
I was merely fulfilling another tiny segment of his great and powerful plan. There was always going to be a hell. If I hadn't have rebelled, another angel would have in my stead. That was so long ago. How long was I supposed to pay for that one action? So, now it's over. Still my sovereign. Mazikeen, I am no longer your sovereign. Even so, where you go, I follow. I do not know where I am going, but wherever it is, I will be traveling alone. You may not go with me. I'm sorry. Come close to me. Give me your knife. Now go.
Where will she go? Where have they all gone?
Heaven, earth, limbo. I don't care. I didn't ask them to come here. They chose hell. That is what hell is. A place for dead mortals to torture themselves. And like all masochists, they give the orders. Burn me, freeze me, eat me, hurt me. What do I get out of it?
Their souls.
Tree. What need have I for souls? You can't own someone else's soul. They belong to themselves. Because they don't face up to it. They blame me for their little failings. The devil made me do it. I have never made one of them do anything. Never. They live their own tiny lives. And then they die.
desires for pain and retribution. But I'm done with all that. Hell is closed. I have sealed or raised all the gateways. There is just one left to secure.
What are you doing now?
To be honest, I haven't given it much thought. I could lie on a beach somewhere, perhaps. Listen to music. Build myself a house. But not yet. There is one final thing that needs doing. You must cut off my wings.
I thought we would fight.
I'm tired of fighting, not you. Do this for me. Please. Thank you, Dream.
I came here to free the Queen of the First People. Where is she, Morningstar?
She is out there. Somewhere. You will find her. I once swore I would destroy you, do you remember?
You also swore that you would do me no harm.
Within the bounds of hell. Let Now that we're outside, I can give you this.
The key to hell.
Hell is yours now. Surely you will agree it is too valuable, too dangerous for me to entrust to anyone else.
Why dangerous?
This realm is heaven's shadow. Precisely heaven's dark reflection. Its ruler wields more power than any entity in any other realm. With perhaps one exception.
This is your revenge on me.
Perhaps it will destroy you. Perhaps it won't. But I doubt it'll make your life any easier. Farewell, my dear Morpheus.
Should we go with her?
I'm not.
You're right. She's got this.
My lord, forgive me for intruding, but are we at war? With hell, with Lucifer?
Lucifer has abdicated.
Lucifer quit hell.
All the demons and the damned are freed. Life is gone. I looked everywhere for her.
Surely someone must know where she is. Someone must be in charge of hell.
Someone is. Lucifer cursed me with it. Soon every deity and demiurge will be armed at our door. They will fight and kill for this. But I will not let it come to that. My sister, I stand in my gallery before your sigil. Will you speak with me?
Is this about hell?
You know.
Yeah, of course I know. Everyone knows.
What do you think I should do?
What do you want to do?
I want to find Nada.
Well, Nada will have to wait. Because hell is empty. And everyone who used to live in hell is back in the waking world and planning on turning that into hell. You have two choices. Either you take the key Lucifer gave you and you rule hell, or give it to someone else.
Hell needs a leader who is responsible, principled, wise. Someone who gives excellent advice. Ordinarily,
You're not giving it to me.
I have deities
am I? It's bad enough I have to collect the debt all over again, in addition to my regular gig.
And I'll help you.
No, you will not. It is my job to sort out the debt. Your job is to sort it out.
Boss?
No, Matthew.
No, of course. Sorry, except we've got visitors.
Is that...
I am the mighty Thor! You don't open this motherfucking fart-sucking door! There's Milner and I! I fucking hate that guy.
What shall we do?
Your time is up, briefcase!
That woman,
Are you sure?
they are more dangerous to us as our enemies than as our guests. Mervyn, ready the Great Hall.
For what?
A royal banquet. Perhaps one of them can be entrusted with hell. Lucia, will you equip them?
Yes, my lord.
Be on your guard. Each of them is a potential threat.
Open this fucking door!
Lord Morpheus bids you welcome. He will be with us shortly. Please step forward.
I am Odin, old father of the Aesir. With me is my son Thor of the Aesir, and Loki of the Jotun.
Also of the Aesir, Odin's kin. I read my brother.
He is no kin of ours. He's a liar.
Should change your What is your name?
Lucia.
Lovely name.
Lucien, we have traveled far.
We seek the key to hell.
I have the honor to serve Lord Kilducan, a manifestation of order.
And will Lord Kilducan be joining us later?
Lord Kilducan is here. He's always quite punctual. He has a message for you.
Hello, pretty lady. I likes your ears. Eyes, shivering jelly of the Shadow Brigade, a princess of chaos. And we want hell too.
I am Susanoo Onomikoto, god of the sea and the storms, son of Izanagi. I hope the Dream Lord will forgive our showing up here uninvited. But I come alone, hoping to discuss the territory of our mutual concern.
I am Lord Azazel, Prince of Hell and commander of the demon army that was Lucifer's. With me are the Merc and Mother of Spiders and Corals and Jigglebait, so.
Lord Morpheus bids you welcome.
No, his librarian bids us welcome. Tell the Dream King I demand an audience with him now.
I would remind you, Lord,
that you are but one of many who seek hell.
No, Lucian. I am an entire universe of displaced, homeless, hungry thieves who will reclaim their birthright.
Lord Azazel. I welcome you to the heart of the dreaming. I extend my hospitality to all of you. You are now my guests, and therefore under my protection.
Hell belongs to the demons. We demand the return of our lands.
Hell belongs to me from now. But I will respect and appraise each one of your claims upon its territory. Tonight, there will be a banquet. And then we will talk.
I told you you were late.
We are right on time. Skip the pomp. Cut to the party.
We're here on royal business.
A realm where dreams come true, and do you know what I've been dreaming of, my sister?
I have a rough idea.
Fruit, wine, and a bit of the other.
Lord Morpheus.
No, too skinny for me.
Greetings, Chlorica.
Greetings, Lord Shaver. May I present my sister, the Lady Nuna.
Your Majesty, we are sent as ambassadors from the court of Fairy. Our sovereign lady and lord present their compliments.
Be welcome in my home this night. You have ridden far. Do you wish to refresh yourselves before you attend the banquet?
I will eat now, sire. It's all the same to you.
You are my guests. Your wishes are paramount.
My lord, we were charged to neither eat nor sleep before delivering you this message from our king and queen.
I would not risk the ire of Titania and Oberon. Speak your piece.
Lord Shaver, you now own the hell that was once Lucifer.
I am Hell's conservator. Nothing more.
I'm not sure if you're aware, but by ancient compact, Fairy must pay a tithe to hell. 9 of our citizens, every 7 years.
Hello?
Your other guests have come to persuade you to give them the rights.
Oh, no lumber? Alright, thank you. Highway 706 while using PA.
there's this duct that goes from the airbox into here, also melted. And back here is the Porsche PDK transmission, the dual clutch, and I believe that stands for Doppelkupplungsgetriebe. It's also toasted. Weird how everything burned in this car. But what's cool about this is, you see that big hunk of plastic that has melted? That is actually the pan, which means that the PDK transmission is turned upside down in this car, which is very, very odd. I don't think that is like an off-the-shelf PDK transmission. I think that has different gear ratios or something. We'll figure that out. We'll also figure out if that transmission works at some point. Not today, because we got a lot to do. But one bit of good news is the interior. Now, it is singed, and this may need some carbon fiber repair work, but honestly, the interior looks relatively unscathed. I bet you, if I just replaced the harness all the way to the back of the car, and I just put the key in, I bet everything here would work. I should probably replace that airbag too. That's a little melty, but everything here looks fantastic. And this car only had about 500 kilometers, which is 300 miles, which is, fun fact, the same as my P1. So if I have a 300-mile LaFerrari that went to a field or something, I'll have water type, fire type, and leaf type, which will give me all three broken hypercar Pokemon starter pack.
Have you seen that ad? Control box to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running
Pokemon starter pack. That was a terrible joke. Now, one thing we absolutely have to do is remove the wheels, at least on the back, because when we take the engine out, well, the engine cradle away from the rest of the car, the wheels have to go somewhere. And I don't have the lock tool that we need to get these wheels off, and honestly, I don't think we can get this off anyway. But the brakes back here, I'm not going to say they're okay, but that looks okay to me, you know? I don't need to see anymore. What I'm going to try to do is, since the wheel has already been melted and most of the suspension has been melted, I think there's a bolt I can take off, and the axle will just come right out of the transmission, and then we can just remove this wheel and then figure out what we're going to do for that wheel, because I think the wheel might be okay. The suspension's still connected to the car. The tire has, well, there are some tolerances in this tire. I don't think this tire is going to hold any air anymore, but that wheel could still be good. It's not good. It's furniture now. Now, if there's anything I can learn from this, it's exactly how different materials handle heat. The wheel and control arms partially melted and became incredibly hard and brittle because they're made of aluminum, which melts at 1,220 degrees Fahrenheit or 660 degrees Celsius. But the carbon fiber on the structure stayed intact, despite the epoxy gel coating that binds it together being burnt off. And fun fact, carbon fiber doesn't actually melt. It turns directly into a gas, a process called sublimation, and it does so at 6,600 degrees Fahrenheit or 3,700 degrees Celsius. The steel axle also survived because of its higher melting point, but every bushing, dust boot, and anything else made of rubber was basically vaporized. Welcome to the business end of, well, one of the sides of the 918 Spider. I have taken off a lot of this stuff, and it is just coming off in random chunks. This is part of the control arm. That's kind of cool. Another thing that's kind of cool is this. This is the rear wheel steering apparatus motor thing. And you'd think that this would be really, really expensive because it's on a 918 Spider, but actually this is the same unit that's in every 911 from like 2015 on. So I can find this on eBay for about like $300-400 used. And that way we can save some money because we're going to need to. I thought, hey, maybe the carbon fiber structure, at least in the back, is savable. I don't think so anymore. I mean, look at this. It's just garbage. There's oil in here. The carbon's coming off. There's no structural like rigidity here. Like some of this stuff is a little bit, you know, it's still solid, but honestly, I wouldn't feel safe putting anything in this, much less an engine. But take a look at this. This is the intake manifold, one side of the intake manifold, and it's made of carbon fiber, but that's That's not supposed to happen. She's a little crispy. Take a look at this door. It is now very bark-like, and you can actually peel it back and see the layers. Oh boy, that's good. That's glass. Look at that. It's all the things you don't want anywhere near your body. I don't know how this door is going to open because the entire mechanism is completely burnt. So maybe we just cut it off. I don't want to cut this off. It feels wrong. It feels wrong. We're going to figure it out. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to put a jack underneath the car. Then we're going to jack the car up, probably put some dollies underneath it. I don't see any reason why we can't cut this thing in half and remove the engine. I think we're good. I mean, we'll have to cut some stuff off, but you know, I feel like we're doing pretty good. I'm gonna eat my words. That was a terrible thing. That was a terrible thing for me to say. Now I'll let you in on a little secret. I don't know what I'm doing, but this is super exciting to me because this is one of the coolest cars ever made. And I would never, ever have had the opportunity to see one, much less take one apart down to the frames, if I didn't do this for a living. So if you guys like this kind of content, consider subscribing to this channel because I love sharing these crazy car stories and builds with as many people as possible. And if you want to be a supporting member of the channel, you can get perks like seeing videos before they're out to the public, signed memorabilia, and even private tours of my shops and upcoming projects. And everything goes to supporting builds like these. Now at this point, I felt like I had to be close to taking the rear carbon fiber subframe out, so I undid every coolant and vacuum hose I could see. Alright, let's see if there's any coolant left in this car, and nope. Sweet. I don't know what I was expecting. I got some coolant. Look. Wow, so there was still some coolant left in this car. So this is the good side. That's the good side.
That's definitely the voice. It's fucking Hiro Kariyasu. I heard Silver and Blood is giving out 160 summons at launch. So let's do a 10-time summons. This game has gothic vampire themes with top-tier art and music and voice. That's definitely the voice. It's fucking Hiro Kariyasu. Oh, here he comes. A Gary. Oh, and he's also not human this time. This is a casual, low-maintenance, real-time strategy game. It has 5 factions, 6 roles, 3 equipment types, and a unique moon phase system with 3 phases: waxing moon, waning moon, and full moon. After completing the starter task, you get 160 summons total. I've already gotten all the officially recommended lineup combinations, but when you're building your team, try to include at least 1 character from each moon phase. When your vassals use their skills, they activate their moon phase, and when all 3 moon phases are activated, wham! Your team.
So this is the good side. That's the good side. You may have side of the as a radiator and the other doesn't, and that isn't a weird Porsche design. The other one literally melted, and while I'm thankful it's another part I don't have to take off right now, because it's a hypercar, the assembly costs somewhere north of $10,000, and the body panel it attaches to costs 6 figures easily. So I certainly can't afford to break anything on this car that's usable. So it's crucial that I take my time and be as careful as possible. Now I think all the bolts are off. We still have a ton of lines connected here, but since we're just cutting a bunch of stuff off, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I don't know if there's anything else connected. I did not consult any sort of manual or really anything other than the bolts I saw. So I'm going to take a pry bar to it. No way. No way. Look at this. Look at this. 3, 2, 1. This is crazy. Can't believe I'm doing this. Oh, look at that. Woo. All right. This is how Porsche does it from the factory. Alright, so there are 2 bolts holding on a air conditioning line, and I believe when I take these bolts off, the engine should fall out, hopefully not onto my arm, but it's okay because I got another one, and this is the important one. Listen to that Porsche quality. I'm okay. I think we're good. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are Porsche Master Techs at this point. We are Porsche certified. We did this in a day. I didn't know what I was doing. And look at this. This is a $2 million automobile, and now it is cleft straight in twain. All right, I'm gonna clean up. I'm gonna clean up, and then I'm gonna see how bad this car is. It's probably really bad. So in all seriousness, this was something that, on a regular 918 Spider, would have taken the dealership several days to do. The car's bow and stern were no longer touching, and that was exactly what I needed to start the process of bringing it back home to the USA. But I wasn't done inspecting my project car. I still had to find out if the $100,000 hybrid battery was still good after all these years. So I asked the most well-known and knowledgeable EV expert I knew to help me diagnose it. And when he wasn't available, I brought in Rich Rebuilds.
Voicemail disabled for this extension. Voicemail disabled for this extension. Voicemail disabled for this extension.
Well, fuck it.
Want to ask you what you think of my new project, my new little hypercar, because you like Porsches and you like
McLarens.
EVs.
EVs, they're okay. I've moved on. I probably shouldn't be here. Now, Freddie, I will say, I think this car was way ahead of its time for what it was.
Yeah.
Z60 in 2.2 seconds 10 years ago was mind-blowing. Today, it's still crazy.
Yeah.
So I think the fact that they were able to do this without turbos, McLaren, I think it's awesome. Awesome feat. I think this is the #1 car in the Holy Trinity. I'll die on that hill, fight me on it. This is the one. I love this car more than anything else. I think this is awesome. I think it's a work of art. I personally think you don't even touch it. just put it somewhere and have it displayed as a piece of art. I think this is art just sitting here as it is.
So, if this is art, then I should be able to sell it to some rich guy for $30 million as a write-off.
Well, but
That's how art works.
at the same time, didn't some rich guy sell it to you?
Listen, man. All right, there's a battery over there. There's a battery. Let's go check out the battery. Hi, we have a bunch of screws to take off and a bunch of screws up here at the top. And Rich is just looking at me like he's not.
Unfortunately, I don't have my correct lineman gloves on. He's a little bit thinner. They actually took the gloves at customs. They took my gloves.
Took your gloves at.
They took my gloves at customs. They said nope. I don't know why.
We're gonna pretend like that's believable. So let's. You ever seen two men get electrocuted?
It's fine. Like I said,
there's a lot of dangers on this.
Good morning. Hello? Hey, good morning. I got a question about this load I got to pick up. Do you have information on them? It's load number 1136639. Can you hear me? Yeah, I hear you now. Alright, so I'm in Maine. I dropped off in South Portland, and it's telling me this pickup is in Wyoming, Pennsylvania. Is that correct? Damn. Alright. Big ass deadhead. Alright, that's all I need to know. Now, I got another question. I ain't gonna get there by 12. It's gonna be closer till 2:30 by the time I get there. Are they still gonna be open? I know it's a holiday. Okay, well I've been sending them text messages, but I ain't getting nothing yet. I know it's early. Yeah, because he told me when he told me about this load, he's like, yeah, your pickup's like 10 miles away. And it turns out it's like 10 hours away. But yeah, maybe I heard him. Alright, so I'm just going to head on down and if you could leave him a note or something, because I texted him about the pickup times. Like, if I'm still good. Alright, thank you. I appreciate you. Well, dang.
in German. There's only two dangers on it. I think you want to do your side.
It says high voltage. I'm reading this upside down. High voltage can cause what is it? Burns, serious, and death. Death.
And death.
Yeah.
It said it can.
It can, but not that it will. Okay.
It could.
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, it's a little bit. It leaves a little bit to the imagination.
The things that we were doing to the P1 battery were just unspeakable. I know that some from McLaren was just like, what are these fools doing?
Well, here's the thing. The thing that hurricane did to that P1 was also unspeakable.
That was
so I feel like what we did was just making it better.
That was nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. This may actually get me a cease and desist from Porsche.
I think Porsche will actually like you doing this.
I feel like Porsche's not going to like me doing this. Oh. Whoa! Look at that! Dude, that's so cool!
There it is.
That is dope! That's brand new. There's nothing wrong with this battery.
It literally looks brand new.
That literally looks like it just came out of the factory. I'm not touching it.
You are 100% right, man. Do not touch this thing. Oh. You know what? I still think you should ditch the hybrid system and make it,
so dial 9-1. and on my mark. Dial 1 again.
What do you now? That's where I'm gonna put the multimeter and see if there's any juice on it.
So for anybody that is new to any of this, this is a high voltage battery.
Right.
It has been discharged for the better part of, I mean, more than a decade at this point. But you always want to treat these things
like it's live,
as if it's live, sort of like a firearm. You want to always, it doesn't matter if it has bullets in it or not, you always want to treat it like it's
always loaded.
We don't make bags like this anymore, but for years, we did. One, by hand. No shortcuts. Now, as we...
Legaton is always loaded. What in the heck?
Got nothing there?
Wait a minute, no.
It did something.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
270.
Holy
There's something in it for sure.
Yep, that was
for sure.
270 volts. Now this is the rich rebuilds I know.
This is I know. Once you start spreading them.
Where's your butter knife? We're about to take a Tesla apart.
With the battery fully charged, you would expect to see around 408 volts. But Rich's readings were very inconsistent and weren't reading anything except for tiny blips when the voltage would spike and then come back down again. And I'll also post the full extended cut of what we found on my second channel. What was becoming clear to me at that moment was that I'd have to get a new battery despite the internals of this one being flawless. But then Rich had another idea.
So, for the heck of it, I decided, well, it was my decision, but someone suggested use a different multimeter. And I said, multimeters are always right. Well, guess what? 370.
370 volts?
Yeah.
That is nearly fully charged. Also, that's a bomb. That's like literally, I'm just gonna...
It was bizarre that I wasn't getting any readings before, but it's saying 370.
370 volts?
Yeah.
Okay, so this battery's good.
The exciting part is that I no longer have to deal with this thing. It's not coming to me.
It absolutely is coming to you. It absolutely is coming to you. Okay, so basically I have to now rebuild the car and then put that in, and then hopefully everything works and doesn't burn to the ground. Awesome.
Godspeed.
The hybrid battery still being alive after all these years was another massive win. So I felt like I had nothing to lose by taking apart the 918's aluminum rear bulkhead to see what was underneath. And after removing all the bolts, hoses, and whatever was left of the wiring, I found the fuel tank in surprisingly untouched condition. I removed the only 2 bolts holding the fuel tank straps in, disconnected the lines on the top, and then the fuel tank, which was still very full of what was certainly 10-year-old varnish, could slide right out of the back of the carbon tub. And since I wanted the tub to be 100% soot-free, I took off the melted leather trim and petrified urethane, which used to hold the rear center glass in. I went over everything with a wire brush and then decided that I should get the chassis in the air to clean underneath, which proved a bit difficult.
I can see it doing it already.
Yeah, it's already...
Yeah, it's probably lifting off.
Look at that. Yep.
Back down.
This is going to be real loud.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Oh, get it. I already loosened that one.
Let's see how well balanced it's in.
Wow. Look at all that tread.
Editor, please keep this part in. This part of the video in. Look at that. It came like that.
like a flat floor, it actually does like a little bit of heat because there needs to be an air gap for, I'm guessing this, you can see that there's like standoffs here. I'm getting really, there's a flat floor that attaches to here, and it gives a little bit of like an inch of air gap. I'm sure that there's a reason for that. I'm not going to demonstrate that reason because I don't know. But what do you think about this?
Airflow for the electric motor.
Airflow for the electric motor.
Because I don't really see how it's cool. I'm sure it's cool in some way, but
oh, it's definitely cool.
This is kind of interesting though. This resident right here. It's a coffee stain.
That is a coffee stain. Yeah, this car has been drinking coffee. These giant carbon ceramic rotors. Look at this. Look at it. It's like a mirror. It's like a personal. That's a big personal pizza. That's a big personal.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your gameplay and player experience. Will you focus on upgrading your...
It's like a personal... That's a big personal pizza. That's a big personal. Any pizza can be a personal pizza.
That's right.
We can see that what looks like a transmission or like a transfer case or something, this is actually the AC compressor. The AC compressor is a electronic unit, and it lives right here in the middle of the car. Then coming down here, this is where the battery would be, but the battery was taken out. I don't know where the battery is. I'm sure the battery is very, very expensive. The lithium batteries, what do they go for? Like something...
For McLaren's, what, $3 grand lithium battery?
Yeah, so this is probably $3 grand plus $3 grand plus $3 grand. So yeah, this is where it goes. There's a positive and there's a negative here. And back here, the thing that's attached with zip ties from the factory, that's not weird. That looks like it is an air compressor. So that means our car has front lift. Front axle lift.
It's air instead of hydraulic.
Yeah.
It's like 9 business days to rise.
It does.
This one I'm sure is a lot faster.
It does take 6 to 8 weeks to have the front lift work, but coming back here, all the carbon fiber, totally fine. This is where the battery lives, and there is no sign of damage at all. And the only sign of damage is when you come out here, and this is a bit singed, and then you get worse for wear. I think this is fixed. I think there's nothing in here. There's nothing over there, or there's nothing. But honestly, I think wiring harness, and some cleanup work, and then get a new one of whatever that is, and this car is ready to go. I feel like.
Yes.
I know. You know. You don't know what I'm thinking. I think we should put 12 volts to here, and then see what happens.
I would put 12 volts to the official jump post of the car.
Okay, all right.
So we'll do it your way.
Oh, no. Yeah, fine. Well, I was going to crawl under here and energize it. So we need to clean up some of the wiring up top just to make sure that we don't have massive.
So there's a lot of copper strands that are just pretty much tied together at this point.
Yeah.
The firework and everything. It just wound all the wires together. So we're going to cut those back so we can see what we're doing. Anything that's kind of melted plastic we can get rid of. Do you want to go through the fuses as well, or do you just want to send it?
I'll send it, and then if we need to replace fuses.
Okay. I think this is going to be fine. I think it's going to be pretty upset and look for the rear end of the car.
It's going to be. Where are my legs? I can't feel my legs.
Father, give me legs.
It's so cold.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we should do that. What's the over under? The display turning on.
On display turning on? 35%.
Really?
35%.
What would make it 50%?
If you help me. Now here is a moment of truth, almost. I have the key. Look at the key. Look at this thing. It's just like a regular, it's every other Porsche key, but it's been sitting for 10 years. Still has battery.
I don't think that's the first time you pressed that. I don't believe you.
It's not. I never said it was the first time. I knew that.
You're looking at the drama like, oh my gosh, is it to turn on?
I'm sorry if I have to be entertaining. We are going to put 12 volts to this guy right here. That is the battery post. and there are probably 10,000 fuses that are just blown or something, and Porsche has given us these extra fuses that just comes with the car. Draxelmine. What's this called?
I don't like the fact
Yeah, I feel like
that's not good.
I feel like little helper, you know?
Right, little buddy.
So what happens if we have? Well, it's not going to be electrical fire. If it is electrical fire, we just take the electricity out.
Yeah, we just start running. We do the honors.
No. All right. Something's going on. Something happened. Oh my! Look! Yes! Yes, number 104. It says number 104. Dude, there's life in this car. I do this. Oh, no way! No way! Dude, I can't look at this. This is so... No way! Are you kidding me? There's music! Actually, this says 2,700 kilometers. Someone lied. This says 2,700 kilometers. 2701. This doesn't seem to work. No, this doesn't work. Lights work? Yep. Oh, there's one. Yep. One works. I cannot believe that we... Bro, half the car's over here and it was burned. And we are... This is so crazy. This is so crazy. And there's not even a little bit of electrical fire.
The best advantage for winning Warren begins when you understand that the real key to progress is not working harder.
This is so crazy. This is so crazy. And there's not even a little bit of electrical fire. Alright. I feel like that is the biggest win that I could ask for.
A huge win personally, man. I think
Yeah.
This is awesome.
This is so amazing. I think this rebuild is going to be super easy. Why did I say that? I'm not. Yeah. Stop it. I turned it off. Did it eliminate itself? So we do that. And we do that. Right?
The eliminator never shuts off.
Cool.
It'll shut back on in a second.
I think it just shut off. Well, you just took that. So we have battery good, but they're going to still look at it.
Okay.
See if we can charge it and what the cells are made of and stuff. And electrical system, at least in this front half of the car, good. Engine, possibly
It's
good.
definitely good. It's absolutely good.
Possible. Well, we don't know because I want.
Okay, let's go here. Think about this logic thing. Was the car running?
No.
So what's the issue? Like what's the problem? Nothing was running.
Yes.
Right. And there was some fire at the top. The coil packs didn't melt or anything.
No.
I think it should be good, man.
Okay. So
2,000 kilometers.
yeah, it's high mileage.
I'm surprised. Knowing that, I would offer the plans. Can you go back and say, hey, this isn't. You need to.
I feel like I should get half off. Huh? Half off? Get it? Half off? Get it?
With the long weekend nearly over, I had to give the shop back to the guys at Vibrant. And that meant I had to put the chassis, the engine, the wheels, and every broken part I took off my 918 on pallets so it could be picked up and shipped across the border. And if any of you are wondering, cars made for the Canadian market, like this one, also need to abide by US safety and emission standards. So the usual 25-year-old import rule does not apply like it would on something made for the European or Japanese markets. And with the pallets loaded up, strapped down, and wrapped better than any Christmas present I can imagine, my 918 Spider was finally ready to head to its new home.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the culmination of all our work. The car is cleft in twain. It is, the back half is is off of it. It is on a pallet, and now it is ready to hit the States. Hopefully. I actually don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if they're going to stop this at customs. And Rich is, where are you going? Hi. Hi. Rich has been instrumental in all of this. He's been helping out, and we've both been burning the midnight oil and making very, very, very inappropriate jokes off camera. So, yeah. Now, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the guys at Vibrant and Bruno at Vibrant. Yeah. Here we go. No, Bruno has, let me be very, very honest with you. He's treating me like family. Everybody here at Vibrant has treated me like family, and I'd love to work with you guys. This is an amazing shop, and you guys have an amazing set of people here, and really they're all car people. They love cars, so I'll put the link of the video description below. But they have the best products. You guys have no idea the stuff that we have brewing up.
It's been fun. It's been an amazing last couple of days. Just stir something up, and it's been wonderful having you guys here.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys come back. For the car that's a little bit more put together than this one, or maybe this one.
Listen,
you never know.
listen. I don't know. So I have to go.
He's very nice.
You have. I really like your hair. Okay. Go check out Rich's channel. It's Rich Rebuilds. Rich actually he went to Harvard, and he also been on Joe Rogan twice. He's been on Joe Rogan twice. I've been on Joe Rogan 0 times. No, Rich has the most amazing channel when it comes to EV swaps, and I mean, not even EVs. You have a Hellcat minivan. I don't have a Hellcat minivan.
That was your idea, or I stole it.
Yeah, he stole my idea, but it's okay because you can steal people's ideas. It's fine. We're a little loopy here, but in the next video on this car, hopefully, this is going to be in the States and in my shop. So I can't wait for that, and I can't wait to get started on my 918 Spider. I can't believe I'm saying that. All right, see you guys later.
Garage, home of power sports on YouTube. We've got the 2 most awesome homies here, Brandon and Chris. So we just did a 1-month job in 5 days. 5 days. So especially the exhaust was just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Just look at this. Beautiful. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. So in October, we blew up our 5.3 racing engine, and literally every week since then, I've been working up to 80 hours a week to buy a 427 LS7 engine. So, hopefully it starts, and hopefully it doesn't do bad things so I can race on Friday, or I'm screwed. So, I don't know. We're getting the exhaust finished, and then we're gonna fire this baby up, and hopefully we will wake up every neighbor within a 1-mile radius.
They're gonna hate you.
Oh, they already hate me.
Gamer Cold Start coming up.
Alright. No. No. Alright, so yeah, Chris loves wide open draw.
Full star wide open draw.
Alright, so we got everything we think is ready. The exhaust is done. We got... Anyway, let's just do this. It's fucking 9 o'clock. Gonna have some very happy neighbors in a few minutes. Need to make sure I do a 10-minute timer on this oil. Oh yeah, I need to steer. Oh, dude. Okay, 6 months. 6 months of overtime for this. Oh, God. Whoop, I'm in the wrong gauge. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an old picture of Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was 33 in this picture. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, how somebody can look 50 all their damn life. I mean, you look much older now, but I'm just saying, at 33, this is what you look like. Come on, dog.
Download Silver and Blood now and receive 160 summons as a new player. Meet our Gothic vassals, your loyal servants. First, meet SSR.
I'll take one day. I need $250 for the babysitter.
What the hell is $250 just so she can go on the date? He paid for everything, the food, the vibe. Then she hit him with the friend zone, talking about you should have asked me what car I wanted and red ain't it. And after dropping $1,000, he says, we going to my place or yours. She said neither. Hit that like button if you ever had to walk away from delusion. Let's get into it.
How much was the bill?
It's about $1,000.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, that's because you're not paying for it.
Exactly. Because if she was paying for it, you would have been at a different restaurant. Let's continue.
Food is good. What I'm talking about.
Wasn't it though? Oh, what you doing? I got it. Don't worry about it.
Favorite food.
Got it? This was your day. You don't gotta worry about nothing when you with me, baby. I got it. Don't worry about it. So,
But you've been paying, for everything all day.
how much are we?
Let me just say.
$60. Okay. Oh, gosh, there you go. You keep the change too.
Appreciate that,
It's a
man.
tip.
Appreciate that. I got a good one. Got a real good one, man.
When a woman starts spending money on you, believe it or not, it's not a flex. At the end of the day, she feels like she owns you.
You had to go all out and spend this much on me, baby.
Actually, let me get these back.
Oh, no, you already paid for it. You know what I'm saying?
You don't gotta hold this. I got you.
Okay.
Okay. So, where we doing this at?
Doing what?
This. You going to your house? You want to come to my house?
Oh, nah, we only been talking for like a month now, so it's like a third date.
Like I said, she wants something. She trying to get that man back to the crib. Watch what happens next.
Okay.
I was thinking I was gonna go to my crib and you go to your crib.
Oh, no. No, I done spent $900 on you today. You come to my house.
Oh?
Yeah. Come on, pack it up. I don't pay for this. Let's go.
Okay. So let's ease into this.
We are easing into it, right?
Y'all get in the comments and let me know. If a girl takes you out to eat, spends $900 shopping on you, let's continue.
I need two babysitter.
You need $250 for the babysitter?
Yeah, most definitely.
I'm saying, like,
You want to go on this date, right?
why don't you get in the car? Like, come on, you.
I can't just leave my kids
We been talking about this shit all week.
without paying the
We
babysitter.
been talking about this shit all week, though.
Okay?
So you only got $250 to pay the babysitter. I'm paying for the date.
I think you should pull off, because
That's how you feel?
we didn't
So I
have this
can't
date
pay
if
for
I
the
can't.
babysitter?
Right, because
That's not my responsibility.
Yeah, if you want to take me on the date, it's going to be your responsibility. What you talking?
His responsibility to get a babysitter, especially at $250, what comes with that? Let's get back to it.
You know what? Yes, you can pull off, because you already talking about my kids. That's your responsibility.
These ladies are mad because the guy refused to pay for her friend meal. Who wrong? Now you keep it real.
Weird, ain't I? Still weird.
When a black man don't do something for a black woman and he's in a relationship with her, the first thing that she gonna do is turn around and belittle you. Watch what happens next.
You gonna pay for her food, you gonna pay for whatever I order. You gonna pay for what I order.
This is embarrassing, honey. We done already ate and everything. Like, I can pay for my food, but this is ridiculous.
Like, you don't invite somebody and not pay for their tab.
But if you can pay for your own meal, go ahead and pay for it so you guys don't sit there and argue with each other and create so much aggravation. Let's continue.
Like, this is real mid. I'm ready to go. I told you this is bald-headed man. I told you.
Whenever you're dating a B-dub, you can have the best relationship in the world when it's just you and her. The moment she get around another B-dub, she gonna turn it into a man versus woman situation. And the goal is to make you look silly. Hit that like button if you agree. This your first time watching, hit that subscribe. We still got more.
You gotta buy me what I want if you want to be with me. I can't do that broke boy stuff.
Bro,
You're broke.
you already have this car. It's red.
Bro, I don't care. I want the car.
You already have one.
Bro.
Look, it's the same thing.
No, it's not. It's white. You gotta buy me a better one. You buy me a red one. You should ask me which one I want.
What are we talking about? I can't be out here buying girls' cars and they acting like this. Princess treatments on hood boogers. It just doesn't match up.
Nobody told you to pick red.
Bro, you don't see how you acting ungrateful.
Bro,
look how you acting. It's a car. It's materialistic. This how you gonna act over a vehicle?
Bro, I don't care. I want the car. You just got paid. You can afford to buy the car. So what's the problem? Are you gonna buy me the car for mine?
Nah.
No, I'm telling you.
Well, then why are you with me? I don't want to be with you no more.
I gotta be with you.
Kick it to the curb, brother.
Yeah, let it go.
Whenever they start to monetize their love, it's a sign that you shouldn't be with her.
The women complaining about the chopped men are like the 5s and the 6s. Why are they complaining? Because those 5s and 6s have been told they're 10s. Self-empowerment. Oh, you're a 10. It's like the girls on the whatever podcast. Everyone's like, I'm a 10 plus. I'm a 10, right? Delusion. We talk about the delusion. This is the female delusion. So they think they're a 10. They're going for the 10 guys, right? The 10 guys will maybe sleep with them or use them, sadly, which shouldn't happen, but sleep with them or whatever. Oh, it's a girl for a night. But they're not going to take them seriously because that 10 guy ultimately wants to marry the 10 girl.
And that's what a lot of women don't get. The 8, 9s, and the 10s are gone. They're in relationships, married, living out their best life. And you're just the leftovers getting attention from guys that really don't want you. They just want to smash. And if you agree, let me know in the comments.
Look, y'all, this is my wife. Been following her for 40 minutes. She told me she was at her job doing overtime. Look, I just want evidence. Look at this. Don't marry no 3 or 4 people. You can't even trust this. I saved her. I'm supposed to be at work.
At that point, married or not, when she shows up at a opening after that, she's just going to come home and all her stuff's going to be on the streets. But let's see what happens.
Look, shut me up.
Hey, who else better?
Oh my goodness. What are you doing?
First of all, she ain't even attractive, bro. Go ahead and let her go in that hotel.
Miss Keisha.
Yes.
Why aren't you at work? You told me that you were working overtime today. So overtime is 40 minutes from your job?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Why are you here? You're calling me?
You are a nurse.
Why are you calling
So who in here is a patient?
This website was censored on social media for revealing the existence of a special gene found only in the black body, an ancestral gene that naturally regulates blood sugar.
Yes. Why are you here? You're calling me?
You are a nurse.
Why are you?
So who in here is a patient?
I get $3,200 between my 7 children and child support. I separate at least $500 and use that for them. The rest is for me. In order for me to be the best version of myself for my children, I have to put myself first. So once again, please tell me what I'm doing wrong. Apparently, using my child support on myself is wrong. So what am I supposed to use my child support on?
Maybe the kid, but it sounds like whenever you're continuously using the child support on yourself, that was the whole reason for you having kids. Let welfare feed them while you make the money off the man to do what you want to do. It's a cycle that a lot of women are starting to use or have been using.
As long as my 7 kids are taken care of, it doesn't matter what I use my child support for. I don't know why people care that I go to my nails, that I go to my hair, that I go to the spa, that I go on vacations with my child support money.
Because chances are your children are sitting back probably looking like bums, especially if you got 7 at a young age.
It doesn't matter, my kids are taken care of. So who cares if I splurge on myself?
I'm pretty sure the baby dads do.
Me going to the spa, going on vacation, it helps me with my mental health. It helps me be stress-free, and that's when I could be the best parent that I could be to my children.
But yeah, you're still a bad mom. We can tell just by the way you talk, but you're probably not worse than this one.
So y'all, please let me understand this. My lights got turned off. So I called my baby father and asked him if he could get my lights turned on for me. He said no, because I have a husband and that's his responsibility.
Exactly, especially if you live with him. But let's see how this plays out.
How is that his responsibility to pay my lights to get turned back on after they get turned off? That you have kids that sleep here. You don't care about your kids? I understand that I have a husband, granted, don't beat me up over it, but we fell on hard times. So as my baby's father, I feel like you're supposed to pick up the slack. So you rather for your kids be in the dark than to help your baby mother get her lights turned back on?
Sweetheart, you and him are probably not on good terms. You're not attractive. You got a whole nother man. You have everything that he don't want. So staying away from you is his happiness. Feeling like he gotta pay? No, why don't you just take the kids to him until you and your new man figure it out? Let's continue.
What if I didn't have a husband? Would you have helped me then? This man is crazy. Sir, help me get my lights turned on. Don't worry about my husband. He's doing what he's supposed to do as a man. And
what's he
should
doing?
be helping me.
Sorry, but when they say community property, they mainly only mean the bedroom. When it comes to splitting bills and spending money, he's thinking about how hard he works for it. And you're probably already getting child support.
You took me that the light bill was $300 when it's $96 here.
First of all, it was $300.
That's not what it's saying on that piece of paper.
Okay, so that's kind of more. Like, what's the big deal?
What did you do with the $300?
I put to the extra $50 on the light bill.
And I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. This is exactly what women are going to do. Even if it's $20 more, $30 more, they're gonna try to profit off the man paying the bills.
Yeah, they
continue.
You sound sure.
I did.
I gave you $300 and this piece of paper right here is saying it's $96. What did you do with the money? Because if you wanted $300, that's all you had to say. Don't come up to me and tell me one thing when it's a whole nother thing.
I need to check the mail more often.
Maybe I should. All right. Don't get mad at me. Okay.
This is how you know you getting scammed in a relationship, is when you can't even trust your own woman when it comes to paying bills. When they start adding things to money situations, it's only going to get worse. And if you agree, hit that like button. We're not even halfway through the video yet. Let's continue.
Paying for this? I'm not paying for that? That's no, we only dating for like 3 months. You pregnant, that's not my that's not my key. I told you, I'm about to keep investing into this relationship, man.
I'm not asking you to come to the mall, right? For me and my kids, I'm absolutely not okay with stuff. Does that make any sense?
It does not make any sense for a man to be dating a woman who's pregnant with a kid that ain't even his. Why would you even go to the mall? Let's continue.
No, not at all.
I'm saying like this is okay. She pregnant, right? It's not my kid, right? You know what I'm saying? They only gave 3 months. You keep talking about pregnant. It's been 3 months, right? If I don't want to pay for that, I don't gotta pay for that, right? You know what I'm saying?
You ain't gotta pay for that, but you messing up by going out on a date with her. Got her thinking that you're looking for a long-term relationship, man. Turn around and walk out. Even this lady knows you shouldn't even be here.
Once these bags are gone, there will never be another James Andrew piece. This is more than a sale. This is the end of a legacy. We built James Andrew on one principle: create bags that mean something. No shortcuts, no synthetic leather, just timeless design. Every detail was crafted to last, to hold stories, not just belongings. These bags were made to be used.
Walk out. Even this lady knows you shouldn't even be here.
Ready to take dates together.
No, I said, babe, Shawty buying for her, Shawty paying for her stuff. Like,
Listen,
what if she break up with me?
This whole time. You said, what if I break up with you? What you doing?
I'm saying, what if you break up with me? That's what I'm saying.
What are you doing? Actually, keep the service.
Okay, I need a service. Okay.
And stop videoing.
Okay, what do you think? Okay,
right, if you broke, just say that, bro.
I'm not broke. Damn, chill out.
Y'all was trying to prevent embarrassment, but sitting there recording the situation made you even more embarrassing. Let's continue.
Doing the same thing in my house. You have to get out my house. I'm sorry, I don't know where you want to go, but you can call your mama and ask her, can you come back
You already
down?
know she don't want me with her, so why would you even?
I don't care. You keep doing the same thing. I send you to school, you ditch your school. You steady calling these little boys. I told you.
I don't even talk to nobody.
Look, I told you to stay away from these little boys.
One thing about having teenage daughters, you would get to the point where you don't want to be around them. You want to just give them back to their mom and say, leave me alone. Especially if they've been bamboozled by the mother. Let's continue.
You're not gonna keep doing this. I'm not going over this no more with you. You have to get your stuff and get out my house. Yes, you have to figure it out. You gotta figure it out. I'm tired. Call your mama right now. Call your mom. See, that's your problem right now. Your attitude. You're only 14 years old. Call your mama.
And she's sitting there crying. These nasty attitudes start at a young age and continues for the rest of their life. That's why they become good in bed, but more likely you're going to be a baby mother because of your nasty attitude.
Get up. Call your mama right now. You gotta get out of my house. I'm done. Bro, you're only 14 years old. You steady doing the same thing. I found weed in your room.
You gotta keep in mind, brother, she learning all this from the mom. As a father, especially a black father, you could, by the time you get around to the mother wanting you to teach the kid the right way, she done already messed them up.
That wasn't even mine.
Who weed was it?
You know my friend was over there with.
That's your problem. You hanging out with these little fans, these little girls.
I told her not to bring it in here.
No, you steady lying. That's your problem. You need to stop lying and go to school. All I asked you to do was go to school. I value everything you want. And you steady crying for what?
Because that's the best way to play victim, is to act like she's hurt. And that's when weak men fall for it. A weak man doesn't want to see a woman cry, but a strong man knows if a woman's crying in front of you, they're just crocodile tears. She's faking it.
All you gotta do is do the right thing. But pack your stuff and get out of my house. You can leave now.
And if you agree with that, father, go ahead and hit the like button. Why even put yourself through your headache, even if it's your own blood?
Done. I don't want to talk about it. Because you're not going to try to make it seem like you're the problem.
No, you're the
And I'll be it. I'll pay for all this me. Not nobody else because of me. Y'all want the reality? Now this is... So I'm going to pay for that.
Here you go, backstory. You got a woman doing the interview making it sound like she's the successor of the family and that she's paying all the bills and that she's a boss. But the husband's like, man, you up in here lying to these people, but I'm the real breadwinner in here. You're making it sound like I'm living off of you.
All the cars in the driveway, I don't pay for?
No.
And that's the thing about B-dubs. They're constantly putting on a show. You and a B-dub can have the perfect relationship, but the moment the spotlight is on her, she always turns it into an empowerment man versus woman situation because they get it from their mom. But we got one more in there. Hit the like button if you ain't already. Let's continue.
Teacher, the baby in mine, you are out of here, man. I almost got my brains blown out beefing with these dumb niggas and I have to come home to this BS. Embarrassing. Tell you what, listen, how's it possible you're carrying a child that's not mine? I'm out here trying to provide for the family getting fucking chased, and this kid ain't mine.
How you know the kid ain't yours and she's still pregnant? There's something I'm missing out on?
Baby is yours.
No, it is not. I literally just had a blood test. I just got the damn paper. No, it is not. I don't know who the father is, but you gotta go.
You.
No, we're not playing that dumbass game.
I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all kicking her out?
She
Even
gotta
though
go.
She looks like she's about 9 months pregnant.
She gotta go.
Must be one of them dumbass dirty niggas from the fucking block or whatever, whoever it is. One of them dusty niggas you mess with. You have to go though. No, it's you, stupid.
B-dubs and BM are always breaking up in the middle of a pregnancy. What's really going on? But if you like the video, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. First time watching, hit that subscribe button right now. And definitely go down into the playlist and watch the best of men walking out on dates. And I'll see you on the next video.
Are you ready to speak a new language at an intermediate level in just 30 days?
Why Pimsleur is so effective is that from the get-go, you're...
Whoa, it's
a beautiful thing to do these reactions, man. Listen, like it before you light it, baby.
Hey, thanks, son.
Y'all be thinking that work boo, work husband, and work wife shit, cute and shit. 85% of affairs started at the workplace. 20% of people who work admitted to being in a romantic situation with a colleague. 44% of people at work know someone at work that cheated with them. Just throwing it out there.
When I open somebody's story and that shit say 18 seconds ago, like, now I gotta block it because nobody even seen to watch it like that. First of all, I don't even listen to like that gangster, bro.
That's so true, bro. I am not watching nobody like that, bro. It's just the way it felt.
He took about something for breakfast. Boy, stop being silly. Roll out the seat. Wow.
Some might say that's the breakfast of champs.
Alright, guys, so I'm here with my current girlfriend. So, don't start trying to be. No. No.
Play that current boyfriend shit. It's gonna be your current resting place.
I used to think I had too many options. The reality of it is I have none at all. It's all an illusion. The internet allows us to think we have access to so many people. Who can you call when you are in need? Who's trying to get to know you spiritually? Who's checking up on you? It's deeper. It's deep.
Finally, someone who gets it, man. Them dudes is not options. Them dudes want to hit a lot of times. And the ones that would treat you like that, come on now, y'all ain't checking for him.
Go get this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What happens when you get but they don't got door? You know what I'm saying? Door up. Put up parts, man. Sit down first.
Okay.
Timothy. Say Timothy. Say I'm him. Come on, turn around. Say I'm him. Yeah.
Nah, you got it, man. I don't think nobody messing with you, bro. Only dudes that's messing with you is the ones that got. Hey, no offense, I'm just saying. Them dudes is known for doing hair.
And another thing, can we talk about what kind of superhuman eyesight that lady has?
Nah, forget all that you talking about. I'm gonna allow you to reintroduce yourself, because you look like Hope. H to the OP.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is, dog, that's somebody's child, bro.
Right. You do? Yeah, you know y'all got the best wings, right? Y'all got the best wings, the best fries. Where we at?
We at the Holy Moly.
Where at?
The Holy Moly.
And where at in Gainesville, Florida?
In Gainesville, Florida.
And you the one on the mic that when you order, right?
That's me.
You rude as fuck. You rude. You a big black rude. You on the intercom being rude. You are not. You just a big black rude. You were just rude to me, and I heard you rude to the people back there. Y'all got good wings, but you're a rude, ugly bald head. Not look like they bald head, ugly black.
Son, I was not ready for that. I really didn't see. I didn't see that coming. That's bad.
Can you spit or swallow? Have you seen the mass that is too mass? Do you see what I'm packing? Do I look like I'm letting any bit of protein get past me? No. And why would I sit there and eat raw egg whites for breakfast when they're disgusting? Anyone who drinks raw egg whites, you scare me, and it's getting kind of expensive out here. So yeah, in the morning, roll over and give me some baby batter for breakfast. High in protein, high in antioxidants, free, and way more fun. Everyone wants to wake happy. So yeah, I swallow.
Freaky and resourceful. That's a combination you don't see too often. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I had some Air Force Ones that look like that. They used to get foggy. The hoop in the back. You serious? Hey, let my ankles up. The hard plastic. Socks foggy in them. Wait, what? Yeah, I had my phalanges out in the bad, baby. Oh, no, you was raw dogging the seat.
That's diabolical right there, bro. That's like free balling. Like, that's just, you shouldn't be free balling. Put some draws on. He was raw dogging the see-through ones.
John Cena was supposed to challenge me for this championship tonight, but apparently he got lost on his way here.
You trying to work?
Let's go.
This is a waste of money. It's the time, man. Every work we gotta do, you gotta do the same thing. Wait, every work we gotta do. Show me something.
Come on, dude.
What? Listen, don't lie. Fuck all that. I told you. Let's work. Eat.
I bet you any amount of money that you can't do that every single day and stay the same size.
Probably one of the biggest questions that we get from our customers is, well, how do you really go about buying gold? One option that people have is they could invest in what's
single day and stay the same size.
The thing I ever did, my uncle, he a rapper. Well, he used to be a rapper when I was younger. So goddamn, one time he had his little rap career going on, you know what I'm saying? I called his phone, and I had like I was 106 and 4. And I told him that he needed to come down and perform in Atlanta. I said, all he needs to do is book your room and your flight and shit. And we're going to take care of anything else. We're going to have $5,000 performance and shit. Let me tell y'all, I forgot to tell you niggas to crack this stupid to book the room. He done booked your flight and shit. Still to this day, this nigga don't know they own.
Say, bro, I got a nephew right now. I feel like we'll pull a stunt like that. But if he pulled a stunt like that, I was beating his legs off, dog. Come on, man. Don't play with me like that. Oh, that's messed up. Why you did hump like that, bro?
I'm at the register. I'm like, yo, this might be a tough ask, but is it possible I could get them 10-piece wings, all flats? She was like, nah, the kitchen don't play that. Word. Is that like a taboo question to ask? Cause niggas gave me one flat. This is all drums in this. That don't even like make sense. I know y'all hand picked these. Was that a? Do y'all hate me? Niggas said me, like for real. I didn't even. I was told no, and I ate that. I took that to the chin. Y'all gonna deliberately give me 9 drums in one flat? One flat?
I would crash out behind that, dog. But listen, I think my mama got me liking flats because she used to always treat flats like they was royalty, so I had to get a piece of that action. So much so, me and my partner, when we went and got wings, he was a drum dude, I was a flat dude. We used to swap them things, dog. No cap, son, for real.
Do you think all successful men cheat?
Most definitely.
All of them?
Yeah.
You think every successful man cheats?
It's getting hot. Yeah.
Oh, what do y'all think? Do y'all think every successful man cheats? Why do you think that?
Access.
Well, I mean, but don't you get over the access at some point?
Every woman. You're not the only woman that wants you.
Facts.
All the women.
But let's say 25 years from now, right? You successful, you good looking, you swaggy. You're not gonna get tired of the same old broads. You know what they say, that don't have a face. Like, it all feels the same after a second.
I'm gonna have a woman that I have my moments with and build a family with, but in reality, if you think about it, there's no possible way that I can't entertain another woman sexually. Just tell her the truth.
And you think all men feel this way?
Yeah, they just don't say it, and I just don't give a fuck.
Now, I don't know all successful men, but I do know a few who I think don't cheat. For real, I do know a few that I don't think cheat. But the problem is, I don't follow these niggas around all day long. So I can't say that 100%, but in my heart of hearts, I really believe they don't cheat, bro. Real talk.
Y'all irritating as hell. How you sleep? Good. I don't even know how I slept. I was asleep. The hell? How your day going? You asked me that 10 days in a row. Now I'm pissed off. My day is not going well. Did you eat? Did you feed me? Did you feed me? If you ain't sent me no money to eat, no. Y'all getting on a nerve. Well, what you doing to death? Can I see you? No, you cannot. You can see me on FaceTime. FaceTime me. Like, y'all irritating. Y'all be applying too much peer pressure. That's what we be talking about. Y'all be doing too much. Relax. Relax. The best way to get the coochie is to not ask about it.
So let me guess, this your perfect scenario. Monday, wake up, we going to get brunch. Tuesday, listen, we about to go scuba diving in Caicos. Wednesday, we finna go to Chicago and try deep dish pizza. Thursday, we going to Miami, get some stone crabs. Friday, New Orleans, we going to get some pole. But you wanted something new every day. That would've, man, listen, dog.
Okay.
You will not guess
Yeah, wait.
where I'm about to take you
Yeah,
right
that's what I was about to ask. Where are we going? You didn't even say.
to eat.
Okay, where?
You will not guess where I'm about to take you to eat.
Oh, so you want me to?
No, yes. You
Like, I don't know. Give me a hint. Like,
you love it, and it's what you want to eat.
Oh, so you know what I want.
I'm telling you right now. Just guess where I'm about to take you.
Because I was literally gonna guess the sushi spot down the road. Remember I was talking about that? Is it?
No, you did not.
Is it?
We have a winner. The sushi spot, the place that's right down there?
Yes.
How did you know that?
What do you mean, how'd I know that?
How did you just guess that?
I don't know, because I was talking about it, remember the other day?
That was so random. What the
hell?
How did
So
you
we're
know that?
going?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're being dead ass?
Of course.
Hey, dog, I actually tried this before and it do work. I tried it and it didn't work before. It just really depends, dog. Some women really don't know what the hell they want to eat no matter what, dog. Like, damn, that's some aggravating shit, man. I'm doing all the heavy lifting. I gotta go get it. I gotta buy it, bring it to you, bring you there, whatever. All you gotta do is decide what the hell you want.
That's definitely the voice. It's Takahiro Kariyasu. I heard Silver Blood is giving out 160 summons at launch. So let's do a 10-time summons. This game has got
you there, whatever. All you gotta do is decide what the hell you want.
Okay, guys. I need y'all to answer this question for me. If a woman's been talking to you for 8 months or so, loyal to you, only kicking it with you, you fall asleep with her on the phone every night. Yes, I said it. Every night. Answers all your calls, unless it's petty arguments or whatever they're trying to point or something, but doesn't disappear right now. Could share location at any given time. Want something real. At what point in time do you feel the man should lock in? Because the man doesn't want to lock in. Why wouldn't a man lock in if he has that? I want your honest opinions. Why wouldn't a man lock in with a good, faithful woman or anything? It could be for me, it could be for anything else, but why do y'all men not lock in? And then when women act crazy, y'all want to call us for shit. Like, why? What's the problem?
Say, bro, a lot of times, dog, a nigga just do that for the simple fact he want to be able to say he bust something up, but it wasn't cheap. Or the nigga might not really look at you like that. He look at you almost like that. You might be missing one or two things, but he like the little shit you do bring to the table. I'm not him. I can't speak on that man, bro. I don't know.
Some of y'all not gonna like this. Ladies, becoming a stripper is not an automatic, I'm about to get the bag. Somebody will take care of me. I'm gonna find the biggest trick in America and he's gonna do it for me. That's not what that means. Getting your body done does not automatically mean someone's gonna start caring about you. Someone's gonna start putting their best foot forward with you. Oh my God, she got the fattest booty across the nation. I gotta get my tick. No. I was in H&M and the cashier at the cap trap had her body done. Double BBL. Definitely, because you can't get that done in one shot. Double BBL, and she was working at H&M. It's more common. It's like
Hey, dog, I feel like the best strippers got a combination of things going for them, dog. They look good, but they also be a little feminine to the point where they can talk to a man and really convince this man that at that moment, he got a chance. Straight up. If they master that art, bro, listen, and know how to keep him coming, give him a little bit, just enough to keep him coming, but not enough to make him show up to the crib like your boy on, what that was, Players Club.
Yo, fellas, I'm gonna need y'all to take notes, gang. Cause you ever been talking to a girl and you felt like you're not the only dude she's talking to? Well, all you gotta do is follow bro footsteps right here. Cause bro start talking to a joint and I guess he felt like she talking to another man while she talking to him. So he upped the scope, gang. Look what he did. He said, hey, I feel like I'm not the only dude you talking to, so I'm texting you from a text now number. What's my name? That's tough. Because if you're not the only dude she talking to, she ain't gonna know who you are. That's the ultimate test right there. So you know you be tight, you like, Jimmy, stop playing. I know that's you. My name is not Jimmy, girl. Like, you best to hope that she gets the right name, gang. Or you better hope that she answer that text back in general. Because the average girl, you're gonna end up on that block list. Facts. Playing too much mind games for her. But if you the only man she's talking to, she gonna know your name, gang. She gonna know your name.
Yeah, this dude foolish right here. He don't know no better. He's still young, wet behind the ears, dog. These women is crafty. And you don't think they gonna put that in the group chat and put their heads together to figure out a way to get out of this situation, brother? One girl probably gonna tell us, man, text everybody in your phone and say, why is you playing on my phone? Another girl might tell her to just say, hey, don't respond at all. I'm just saying.
Sisters, when y'all going back and forth with these men, watch your words. Because you trying to figure out why. It just be little stuff. I'm not making excuses, but I'm just, come on, y'all. We all grown. You wondering why he reacting like that. You wondering why he ain't coming home like that. Dog, you annoying. Let's just call a spade, sis. And that's another thing. In order for the man's mental health to be intact, he has to be dealing with a female that knows who she is. And I say that loud. I say that loud because look, if you dealing with a calm female who know exactly where she at and exactly what she's dealing with and agree to deal with this, she's gonna carry you better. She's gonna carry you better. I know this because I went from a toxic relationship to a healthy relationship, just period. When you're dealing with somebody that's secure with who they are, they can help you become better with their security. We gotta lead each other. They be saying, man lead the woman and all. No, it go both ways. It go both ways because you got this brother who just came home, don't know a thing about finance, about credit, about articulating his words better, about, like even right now, calm down. You understand what I'm saying? Like, watch how you speaking. It go hand in hand.
Hey, dog, having a woman that's real secure in herself and not delusional and crazy and self-centered, dog, is one of the best women that you could date, period, dog. Because they not trying to keep up with these Instagram girls. They're not too concerned with what their cousins and single sisters got to say. They're confident in their own right, dog. That's the type of girl you need, bro, for real.
Did you know that in the coming years, most diabetes-related amputations will happen to black people?
And all because of us, bro, for real.
Give me a kiss, then. You'll be sick, Daddy.
What are you talking about?
I'm such a daddy.
I'm no daddy.
You don't kiss daddies in the mouth.
I'm no daddy.
I know, but daughters or whatever don't kiss daddies.
What do you mean?
Thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome. I wrote some of that tonight.
Okay.
Give me a kiss.
All right, that's it. But anyway, look.
Love you.
I love you too.
What's my name?
And Daddy. She didn't say it like.
What's my name?
What?
What's my name?
I already said it. Daddy.
What's my name?
Babe, come on now.
What's my name?
Daddy. You give Daddy a titty too? You can suck on titties.
She having PTSD right now.
Oh my gosh. Hey mama, look, she keep doing that, you gonna be a grandma. And he gonna actually become a daddy if he not already one, dog. She getting hot and bothered at that table, bro. Right there in front of you, man. Got a little macaroni and cheese action going on under the table. You know.
Hey, look, I just got off the phone with my brother, right? I ain't never seen them in my life, like, you know what I'm saying? But I just always heard of them, you know what I'm saying? I always heard. So, look, I just got, look, this him right here. This shit crazy, though. They say he look just like me. On everything. They say he look just like me. I never seen them. This shit crazy. Damn. Man, bro, you definitely look just like me, bro. Damn, my big brother. For sure. Man, what's up, bro? Man, that's crazy, though. I always heard stories about you, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, bro, I turned 18 and stuff, straight to the military. That's crazy. Damn. It felt like I'm looking in the mirror. Man. It felt like I'm looking in the mirror. That's big, dog. Big bro. Man. My boy. Man. So it's good to see you. Nice one, bro. Let's go. Boy. We got big things for them to do for sure. That's what's up. Big things. I took like the crib, man. Yeah, appreciate it.
I guess that'll be today's segment of positive vibes since I ain't been doing it. Man, that shit too hard to find every day, dog. I can't commit to that shit, man. I can't commit to that like some of these women can't commit to y'all. But that was beautiful, and I really wonder why they haven't seen each other their entire lives, bro. I bet you anything that the mamas raised both of them, and the daddy might have had some involvement with one of them, but not both, right?
Really, you know who I'm gonna vote for next time if things keep going the way it's going is a gay dude. No, Mike Pence. Yeah, this is the same club, the Punchline. It's 15 years ago, and I had just gotten back from my infamous South African trip. And I came to the Punchline just to cheer myself up. It's a safe place where I can tell some jokes. And I find out that this comedian I know, Chris Tucker, who's in all those Rush Hour movies, I find out that Chris is in San Francisco too at some charity event. So I call him, I'm like, yo, I just saw you at some charity event. I said, I'm doing a show at the Punchline. Why don't you come by the club after your event? He's like, cool, Dave. I thought you was dead, nigga. I'll come by. He says, is it okay if I bring some friends? Because, you know, I'm with a lot of people. Man, you Chris Tucker. You can bring whoever the fuck you want. And then I show up to the club late that night. I walk into the dressing room, and sitting in the dressing room is Gavin Newsom, who at the time was the mayor of San Francisco, but now he's the governor of California. And sitting next to him was Kamala Harris, who at the time was the DA of San Francisco. Now she's a senator from California that's front running on the Democratic ticket. And sitting next to her was Al Gore. It's fucking weird. Sitting next to Al Gore was the guys from Google, Sergey, and I don't know how to say these. All right. And it was Chris Tucker and Ben Jealous, who at the time was the president of the NAACP. He was all just at this big charity dinner, and Paul Mooney was drinking scotch. And we all was just in there. You know, first I was a little uncomfortable when we started talking, and we all got along really well. At some point, Kamala Harris she says to me, she goes, you know, a friend of mine is announcing his candidacy for president tomorrow. I went to college with him. I'm like, what? I go, Barack Obama? She goes, you've heard of him? I'm like, yo, I just read about this dude. And she goes, yo, yeah, blah, 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 we're talking. She goes, you know what? She says, let's call him on the phone. I said, what the fuck? And she picks the phone up and she dials, and she's listening like this. And she goes, this is voicemail. And she gives me the phone, she goes, leave him a message. You know, I didn't know what to say. I just said what you say to any black dude that's running for president. You know, stay low, running a zigzag pattern, this kind of shit. believe you can do this. Like, man, I'm wishing you luck. Now, next day I wake up and go for coffee at a place called the Embarcadero. It's like an eatery by the sea in San Francisco. And I'm walking to the coffee shop and there's a police line and I can't cross the tape. But then I figure out, fuck it, I'm Dave Chappelle, so I go into the thing like this. And the police yoke me. These motherfuckers like tackle me immediately. And I see over the police's shoulder Gavin Newsom. I couldn't remember his name, but I remember the night before I kept teasing him and saying he looked like Christian Bale, the guy from the Batman movies. So I see him and I can't remember the name, so I'm just like, Batman, help. And he stops, he's like, Dave? And then the police see that the mayor knows me, so they all like, oh, sorry about that. And he's like, hey, back up everybody, and he just picks me up, he's like, I'm really sorry about that. I'm like, I'm fine, don't worry about it. And he's like, listen, I'm here with Prince, would you like to meet him? I'm like, I know Prince, that's my nigga. And we go around the corner and it was Prince Charles, the Prince of England. I didn't know the protocol of meeting royalty and not supposed to touch him. I dapped him up like a nigga, my nigga. Hugging him and shit like this, dapping him up, and that nigga was cool too. That was really fucking weird. And then I was just out there in the upside down, not having no TV show, trying to figure life out. And the election was going on in the background. And this guy, Barack Obama, was picking up steam. This motherfucker was killing it. And I had a chance to go to the last debate on the Democratic ticket. And I went. It's me and Chris Tucker sitting in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. It's the last three candidates. It was Barack Obama, John Edwards, and Hillary Clinton. Now, Obama's a lot taller than Edwards and Clinton, and he had the center podium. And at one point, they're all on stage, and they start fussing, and Obama goes, look, none of us are perfect, like this. And his hands was like this, and there was light shining behind his head, and the other two candidates was looking up at the nigga, and I was sitting in the audience like, this nigga looks like Jesus. And I realized in that moment that I was looking at the next president of the United States. I was certain of it. I couldn't explain it, but I knew what I was seeing. And I got really excited. And I'm not that kind of guy. I said, I gotta meet this motherfucker. So I stayed. They were all on stage doing interviews, and I just waited. I was waiting and waiting. And then John Edwards was done with his interviews first, because everybody knew he wasn't gonna win. And I see John Edwards, and I said, hey, Senator Edwards, I just want to say hi. And that motherfucker looked like, fuck you, nigga, you gonna lose anyway. And then he left, and then Hillary Clinton just walked by me in one of the Steve Harvey suits. But Obama was taking forever. Everybody wanted to talk to him. When I knew the media saw exactly what I saw, there was no question about it. That was the guy. I waited and I waited. And finally, must have been over an hour and a half. He finishes his last interview. He's like, well, thank you very much. Good talking to you. And he turns around and we make eye contact. He sees me. And when he sees me, he looks over, he goes, Dave Chappelle. And Obama did me the same way I did Prince Charles. He tapped me out. And he, like, bro hugged me, and he pulled me in, and I'll never forget this. He said in my ear, I got your message. Thank you very much, New York City.
The journey begins in the heart.
Which are you, is it?
We're visiting his dad's family.
Trump donors gave big to Kraft's super PAC. That's right, Kraft and his MAGA friends are attacking Michelle Wu to try to...
Look at what they've done with the world. A storehouse of evil and greed. We had better deal with this at its very roots.
You're not talking about...
Yes, the final judgment then. It's time each one pay a debt for what they have done.
Are you sure? Forgive me for saying this, but when you talk about the end of the world, I get this knot in my throat. My medallion. Who stole my medallion? You heard of soulless evildoers? Great balls of fire and terrifying lightning bolts shall rain from the heavens, and you will cringe with fear in the deep dark halls of hell.
These prophets only end up confusing the people with their apocalyptic prophecies. I wonder what God would say if he were to hear them.
Good morning. With this, you finish paying off what you owe me.
But Farfan, you had said that with the last delivery, the debt had been satisfied.
But the price of grain has gone down.
What's important now is that it's paid in full, and you can get back in debt again.
Shouldn't we do it at night? That way, the smaller lights can be better seen. Balls of fire aren't as noticeable during the day. Do you want me to take charge of the arrangements? I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, Dawn. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, sorry. I'm free. Thanks to God.
We shall see. There still may be some hope for them.
Father, we have to talk. Every year we work harder, and each time we get paid even less.
Yeah, the land becomes more and more barren, and we haven't even finished paying for it.
We're not doing things right.
Have we bothered anyone? Have we hurt anybody? Is anybody suffering on account of us?
No.
Well, then we're not doing so badly.
What if we chop down the forest around our house, Father? Then we could make enough.
Japhet, my father helped plant all those trees. When the wind blows and rustles the leaves, I feel as though they are with me. It's not all about money. Don't you worry. We will be just fine. We will always be fine if we stay together like we are. A family. Yes, one big family.
What do you mean your father got into debt again? And to free a slave, no less?
Silence. Be quiet. Enough arguing.
The time has come, my dear, for you to take charge of the family. Well, I have no doubt that you are the most capable of all the sons.
The most capable? Why? My son can take charge of it just as well as he can.
But Sarah, dear, it just so happens that Sam is the youngest of the three brothers.
No such. That's for dinner.
If it is a question of age, Japhet is the first. Noah must be dealt with. And my dear Edith, we have to...
Just a minute, you're talking about my father. I won't allow you to cross that line.
Don't mess with my husband. Oh, that's all you know how to do is yell. I am not yelling. Yelling at you.
I felt very stuck, but then I came across the Google Project Management certificate. It was self-paced, which I really appreciated. After I graduated...
就找老婆，这边好舒服，你要猜吗？
地理不太好。
怎么样？现在大概1点了。
烫了吗？还是天生的？
真的吗？那个东西是假的，不是真的。喝酒。Oh, good day and welcome back to another midnight adventure here in China. It's getting to almost 12 a.m. right now, and today I want to take you along to show you how midnight is like in China. There are so many things that you'll be hearing on the media about how safe or very unsafe it is here in China. Or probably you don't know what goes down, especially in the local areas and some of the, you know, modern areas here in Shenzhen. So I want to show you, you know, this place is quite, how do you call it? It's quite not very vibrant. But as we go ahead in this video, you see like many different things. I might be trying some food, some barbecue and all. So join me. Just as I'm walking here, I see some shops still open. This is almost getting to 12 p.m. 11 something, and shops are open here. There's a lot of YMI people delivering stuff. Like YMI is literally like delivery people, you know, kind of Uber Eats kind of thing. But most of them are on electric scooters where they deliver stuff to you in a matter of minutes. Like you can literally buy stuff online here in China, even at 11 p.m. in the night, and you get them in a matter of minutes, guys. I tell you. So deliveries in China are pretty fast. And yeah, this evening I like to show you more stuff. So join me. Let's do this together, guys. Let's go. Hello. Wow, there's a fruit shop even open. This fruit is very very different. 你好，老板娘，这个叫啥？12块1斤。哦。白糖饮料。这个水果叫啥？白糖樱荔枝。哦，是这样子。你好，兄弟。Hello。怎么样 ？Hello。哇，哎呀，没有，就一般般的，就一般般。OK， 我是记录我的生活的。6。好，祝你们生意兴隆，好吧 ？OK， 好，拜拜。Okay, guys, so there you go, man. I tell you, man, there's a lot of restaurants opened up as late as this time. People getting shopper, people getting like different kinds of food here, and so we'll continue our journey. 哎，你好，兄弟，这边卖啥的？ 卖啥的？
你们凉茶，
中文说这么好
啊？没有那么好，就是一般般的，一般般。
可以拍一下吗？
可以。
中文这么好。
你们这边有没有那个希腊酸奶？
希腊酸奶。
对，希腊酸奶。
可能那边那个零食店那个。
前面是不是？
对。
好。
现在是在录那个视频。
对，就是录自己 vlog， 对。好。
你是哪里的？
我来，你来，你要猜吗？猜一下我的国家。
猜一下。
你猜一下。猜2个国家吧。
我们说巴基斯坦。
巴基斯坦，哇塞，怎么可能是巴基斯坦的 ？Okay, guys, I know Pakistan people have some black people. 巴基斯坦也有黑人，但是不像我的这样的脸，知道吧？
可能我分不太清。
还有呢，猜一遍。
我这怎么猜？
哪里？
这我实在想不到了。
猜一个国家，再来一个国家吧。哪里？
总不能是印度的那种。 印度，哇塞！我来自加纳，是一个西非国家，知道吧？ 西非国知道， 对对 加纳， 对， 别说 加纳 我知道， 对对对 加纳 对 是吧？ 对。你们开这个店多久啊？ 开了多久吗？ 对， 开了有一段时间。
一段时间。哦，好的好的。那生意的话，你怎么样？你们就晚上开始吗？或者一天？
开到晚上就。
晚上几点？12点就下班。哦。在这边生活，对。哎，好，祝你们生意兴隆，好吧？
好，
要不要我查一下你们那个是一个茶吗，或者啥？
对，
药茶。
对，
那会对我的身体好吗，或者啥？
你可以看得懂吗？
有一些看得懂，有一些看不懂。
有一些看不懂。
那你自己说是这个有什么好吃的？
上火的可以去降火那种。
上火。
熬夜
哦，
这些都有。
OK。好的，我下次会来这边试一下，好吧？或者你们有一碟可以试吗？
这个要配的确实是吃不
哦，好，行，好，祝你们生意兴隆，好吧？好，拜拜。哎呀，谢谢。
我们会讲的。
Hey, can you transfer me to Brandon, please? I didn't get a car. I called the cell phone. I'll answer you. All right.
Wow, guys, so there you go, man. These guys started business here. It's going well so far. Take a look. This still got street foods ongoing. Take a look, guys. Yeah, Sunday. Wow. Take a look. They've got fried fish. Different kind of. They've got fried.
This black doctor was censored on social media for revealing the existence of a special gene found only in
fish, different kind of. They've got fried shrimp right here. There's more shrimp here. Wow. What is this? 这个都煮好了吗？哦 ，nice。这个是生的。哦 ，OK。潮汕的。哦，这个你们店是一个潮汕店吗？哦，那你们是潮汕的，是不是？哦 ，guys， 潮汕哪里？潮汕美食是不是 ？OK， 好的，我就给我的朋友们看一下，就是中国夜生活的。对，好，谢谢啊，祝你们生意兴隆，好吧 ？OK，guys，there you go, man. Nightlife here in China, people eating outside and all, restaurants still opened up. People sitting outside with their bellies, their bellies off, especially the ankles. They move their bellies and do stuff. 你们好，晚上好。Wow, you got the ankle at the back. He moved his stomach and he's getting some fresh air in the evening. Receiving some more food on the outside. Can you imagine the supermarket open, pharmacies open and all? You see all these stores here are open. The streets are very safe. Nobody causing problems here, you know. This is sick. Alright guys, keep going. See what's next for us. I'm gonna have to try the popular Todo if I get a chance. So join me to see how it's going to be, guys. Let's go. This is some barbecue shop here. Maybe we can grab something here. Yeah. Take a look. We got different.
Another day, another dumb take from an out-of-touch Hollywood celebrity.
Yeah, it's not surprising.
Scarlett Johansson, who's currently on the promo trail for Jurassic World Afterbirth, and probably praying to whatever demonic entity the good folks of Tinseltown worship, that this movie isn't going to be the cinematic disaster that the reviews have painted it as.
Yes, talk about it. Moloch the Owl God. Look up Bohemian Grove. I can't make this shit up, by the way. Your favorite actors, world leaders, and bankers all get together to worship a pagan deity called Moloch, and they mock a child sacrifice. I wish I could make this up, but look up Bohemian Grove if you don't believe me.
Don't worry though, I'll be reviewing that film soon enough. Believe that. Anyway, a couple of days ago, Miss Johansson took some time out of her busy schedule to do an interview with the Times of London, where she offered up her thoughts on the current state of Hollywood and one of her favourite subjects these days.
See, that's the problem. We don't pay you to think. That's you thinking too much. You thinking too much. Turn it off. You're a millionaire. Stop thinking. Just do the thing. You're a millionaire. Stop thinking. Just do the thing. Just stop thinking.
Ready male gaze.
Oh, here we go. Male gaze.
When I was younger, a lot of roles I was offered or I went for had their ambitions or character arcs revolving around their own desirability, or the male gaze, or a male-centered story. That's less frequent though. Something has shifted. Oh boy, you're not kidding, Scarlett. Something has indeed shifted in Hollywood, but probably not in the way you think.
Yeah, it's a different kind of male gaze you need to be worried about. Are you being homophobic there, Scarlett, talking about the male gaze?
The first time she's spoken up about this kind of thing. In fact, she's been banging on about it for a couple of years now. Funnily enough, as that big 4-0 loomed ever closer, just like in this interview from back in 2022, where she explains, I kind of became objectified and pigeonholed in this way, where I felt like I wasn't getting offers for work for things that I wanted to do. I remember thinking to myself, I think people think I'm 40 years old. It somehow stopped being something that was desirable and something that I was fighting against.
Yeah.
You sure about that? You sure about that? Oh, really? Please tell us more about how you resented all those high-profile roles that literally made your career and kept it afloat for the past 2 decades, or how uncomfortable you were with all those multi-million-dollar paychecks. Truly, it must have been a real nightmare for you, Scarlett. I don't know how you coped.
Yes, I can definitely smell shite.
It must suck for some of these women because their beauty is what gives them so many opportunities, but as their beauty fades, they just go into denial. And the truth of the matter is, as a woman, as you get older, your value isn't in your beauty anymore. It becomes about your family and how you maintain your family and what you contribute to your family. And not only your family, but the community around you with your nurturing spirit. So women get valued for different things as they get older in age. And I think Scarlett's just hitting that age where you're no longer valued for your beauty. But the worst part about that is for her is that it's your greatest weapon, but also your greatest weakness.
Ability or anything, but do you really think she would have had the career she's had if she looked like this?
True. It's true.
It all kind of strikes me as the Hollywood equivalent of the old "you can't fire me, I quit" argument, trying to get ahead of something that's inevitably going to happen anyway by reframing it as some brave, self-sacrificing decision on your own part.
Right, how you hate from outside the club, you can't even get in. Now you turning 40 and you saying you don't want the male attention. It's because you ain't getting it no more. You hate from outside the club.
But you see, it's not like all those juicy, high-profile roles are now being offered to younger and hotter actresses, and I'm kind of yesterday's news now. I'm choosing to take on more mature and interesting parts, because I'm more than just eye candy for sweaty teenage boys nowadays. You know, it's actually an interesting pattern of behaviour in these 40-something actresses who all mysteriously get tired of the male gaze just as the male gaze is about to get tired of them. The thing is, I kind of agree with her, at least in principle here. I
Yeah.
when they want to broaden their creative range. But what can I say?
It's Hollywood, baby.
It's an industry based around pattern recognition and branding, selling actors like they're commodities, and it's not a uniquely female problem in the slightest. Take Hugh Grant, for example. That guy had to labour away for most of his career playing foppish, bumbling British guys in tedious romantic comedies because that's what people knew him for.
Yeah, if you're fat in Hollywood, you're automatically the funny guy. And Hollywood only has room for about 2 or 3 fat funny guys at once. So if you're fat as a man, you're just kind of in a tough spot. And to be honest, the same thing goes for a lot of comedians. Like, their greatest weapon is that they have the ability to be funny, but eventually as they get older, you see them trying to do more serious roles because they want to start getting taken serious. Sometimes don't nobody want to be the class clown. Sometimes you want to be taken serious and you want to show that you have that depth, especially if you're an artist.
Matthew McConaughey suffered from the same problem, trapped in rom-com purgatory for more than a decade before escaping into more mature roles in his 40s and 50s. Or how about all those action stars from the 80s and 90s who tried and failed to transition into other genres only to fade out completely in the 2000s when they aged out of their roles. The sad reality is that most actors end up being known for something that
it reminds me of the Hector meme. Like, this guy's been in a gazillion movies, but every time you can see his name in every movie, and it's just Hector. He got pigeonholed into the role of Hector, and even though he was a part of a lot of classics, he could never escape that character. And the same thing goes for other actors. Like, Harry Potter will always be Harry Potter. He can be sad Harry Potter, he can be boyfriend Harry Potter, he can be action movie Harry Potter, but he will always be Harry Potter. He has the same issue too. I forget his name though.
It's up to fight in the course of their careers, whether it's charming good looks, a flair for comedy, big muscles, or just being really attractive, I guess. It's not a good or a bad thing, it's just the way the world works.
Right.
The Scarlett Johansson from 10 or 15 years ago understood this perfectly well because she reaped the rewards of being beautiful and getting lots of opportunities that other less attractive actresses probably got passed over for. Do you think all those young aspiring stars felt bad for you, or do you think they ended up staring long and hard at their own reflections, cursing the fact that in the great genetic lottery you just so happen to have better luck than them?
Yes, you are under immense privilege, and privilege is invisible to those who have it. You are in the most privileged country in the world, and one of the most privileged careers in the world. You're a multi-millionaire. You need to cheer up. Yeah, you have a duty to be happy if you are in this position in America. There are people who can't afford health care that work 40 hours a week, and you think that you're facing adversity or that somebody's going to feel bad about your circumstance? She's complaining about sexism in one of the most progressive institutions in the world, which is Hollywood. That's just crazy. And the most ironic part is that she's complaining now after having reaped all of the benefits.
Oh, hey, what is this?
Oh, shoot, you saw that? I mean, it's for you anyways, but go for it.
Okay.
It's a surprise.
Okay, cool. Oh,
Check
thank you
it
for your
out.
order. Okay.
Yeah?
Well, that's just crazy. And the most ironic part is that she's complaining now after having reaped all of the benefits.
Do you think they feel bad for you now?
Hi, I know you're probably in the airport right now, but I just really want to apologize for what I said last night. And I feel like I disrespected you because I noticed that you removed me as your follower. It's fine, but I just really feel bad.
You know, dating in the Philippines, in my opinion, is still the best place on the planet to find love. And I really do mean that. Filipinos show a certain level of catering and femininity, loyalty, whether it's true loyalty or not, and I'll get to that later, that to me, I've just never seen before. Like, to me, it really brings it to perspective, like, what have I been missing out on? And it even brings to perspective my value as a man. Like, oh, people think I'm this important. That's something you kind of have to take a step back and reflect on, because most Western men here have been being told, like, oh, we ain't shit, like, oh, you're not good enough, you're not tall enough, you're not strong enough, you're not smart enough, you don't make enough money, etc. For how long can you keep being told that before you start to believe, like, oh, maybe I am less than? But maybe that's a story for another day. I wanted to talk about some of the not so great parts about dating in the Philippines and some of the cultural adjustments that you gotta make in order to survive dating here. And I say survive, and I understand that might be a little drastic, but some of the things that have happened to me in my time dating here have been on that side of drastic. I mean, from stalking to harassment and everything in between. it gets pretty bad, but I want to show you some. So some of the clips I'm about to show you are, for perspective here, are from a girl I was talking to for, at max, a week. Only a week. Maybe a week and a half. And we've seen each other now maybe 3 times. But I've made it clear, as you all should do, you should make it very clear what your intentions are. Whether that's to date seriously, whether that's, hey, I don't know what I want right now, and I'm trying to figure it out. Or, hey, I'm just looking for something casual. You should make those intentions clear, which I always do to the best of my abilities. There's some mental gymnastics that I think Filipinos do to force a relationship with someone they know they're not compatible with. If you fit their idea or what they imagine to be their perfect foreigner man. So this is me. This is me at a club, a local club in Cebu, and I'm minding my business. I'm not bothering anybody and I'm keeping to myself. But in this, you can see someone is recording me. And the problem is, I don't know who the fuck took this recording. I don't know who took this video. I don't know who just randomly decided to record me and then send it back to the girl I was talking to let her know, hey, he's out. Now, I have to preface this, like, during this time, I'm single. I'm extremely single. I'm in a foreign country, you know, I don't really know anyone, and I have not given the expectation to any woman I've talked to that I'm going to give her the title of girlfriend. So all this to me is just really strange and suspicious, and it's stalking. I mean, like, definitively this is considered stalking, right? It has to be. Like, there's no way, like, if the guy did this, would we call it stalking? Yes, we would, because it is. And it's just a lot to process. But that brings me to, why are her expectations for me so high after just meeting me? Her expectations are strangely high, and they don't quite correlate with the amount of...
It just came out. There's a new website where any Massachusetts residents, as long as you live within a zip code in the state, you can...
They don't quite correlate with the amount of affection and attention that I've shown her up to this point. And 2, and I really want you guys to hear this, if a guy did this, he'd be labeled as weird and a stalker and strange. Rightfully so. I think we can all unanimously agree that if a guy did this, he's weird. So her doing it, logically speaking, is also weird. But I suppose because of our double standards, this is just how it is. But then she just like goes full on unhinged and she sends me another video of myself out, and I'm just like, yo, this is weird. How many friends do you got here? And like, y'all just gonna keep recording me all night? Like this is creepy. Like, this is really weird. There's no scenario where the roles are reversed, and this is okay. Like, this is categorically strange behavior. But it doesn't stop there. No, it's not over. Then she blows up my phone, as if to say, if you don't answer, I'm gonna force you to answer the phone by continuously calling you. And this is another Filipina special. I hate to say it to you guys, but this is also a common Filipina thing. And guys, my problem is we just started talking. Like, if we were married, and you know what, I can step back and I can try to look at this a different way. If we had been talking for like months, 3, 4 months, 5, you know, a long time, and I put in that effort and I made her feel like, you know, okay, he's trying to work towards something. Fair game. You know, this is all perfectly fair. But 2 weeks, and we hung out maybe 2, 3 times max. If I'm being honest, I don't even think we went on a date. I think she only just came to my hotel room after she got off work. So what? Like, guys, help me out. And please help me out in the comments. What's happening? But anyways, that was just an example of Filipino love bombing, Filipino stalking, and hypocrisy. That is pretty common, at least from my experience standing here. It's pretty common. It's happened to me at least 10 times, minimum 10. Now, despite how my channel may be perceived by the opposite sex, I'm not out here just like dogging bitches. Like I don't do that. That's not my thing. It's not in my character to do. And in fact, it's probably the other way around. When I'm traveling and I'm dating abroad, it's more than likely the opposite scenario. If a Filipino senses that you are extremely nice, overly nice, etc., and they can take advantage of you, they will. I understand that's some kind of overgeneralization, and maybe it doesn't fit everyone, and I understand that. Whoop-de-doo, that's fine to be politically correct. But in most scenarios, that is exactly what's going to happen. So another interesting example. I had came to the Philippines. This was maybe my first or second time here, and I was talking to a girl through Tinder before I got to the Philippines. And when I got there, I kid you not, I just got off the plane, and we were hanging out in my hotel, and she had told me, she was like, yeah, I don't really want to hang out anymore unless we're like dating and like boyfriend and girlfriend. And I'll be honest, that's so confusing. I'm like, but I just got here. Like, I just got off the plane. Quite literally still jet lagged. I hadn't been in the Philippines more than 24 hours. And she's saying, she's giving me an ultimatum, basically. Like, hey, look, this is cool, I like you and whatever, but if you don't want to be like my boyfriend, then I don't want to hang out with you anymore. And it's been less than 24, I'm not kidding, less than 24 hours. On what planet is that okay? If the roles were reversed, I have to keep doing that to get people to see how weird it is. If the roles were reversed, and you just met a guy, and he's like, yeah, so this is fine and all, and I'm glad we hang out, but I want you to be my girlfriend. And if you say no, then I don't want to talk to you anymore, ever again. But you have to make the decision like now. And similar scenario, another girl who I was talking to, and we had been talking prior, before I got there, and I get there, and she's like, I want you to come to my province to meet my parents and to meet my folk. What? You don't know me. Lady, you don't know me. I could be a weirdo, I could be like a Jeffrey, like you could be a weirdo. We don't know each other. Like, is that, like...
Understand that men who always avoid dates but try to invite themselves to your house are broke, lustful, or hiding something. Or all three of them. Nobody has time for that. No, you're not making your way to my house. There's nothing over there. It's a bed, a couch, a living room, a dining room, and a whole bunch of other stuff that you, in fact, did not pay for. My thing is this. Y'all be on weird type of timing with people when if you was grown and you had it like that, you would say what your intent is. But y'all so silly that y'all make it so obvious what type of time y'all on. There is no man in this world who has not courted me and was ever able to come to my crib. I need to get courted, I need to get to know you, and I need to trust you. Y'all just be trying to come over strange women's house. Now when y'all get set up and something happens to y'all because y'all lustful and y'all thirsty, nobody can feel bad for you.
Bless that bitch! And what an astute and adroit bitch that is there with extreme pulchritude, like this shirt I'm rocking, and a whole lot of makeup. Behold! And what's the moral of the story? I believe there's an ancient real nigga secret that covers this. What's the ancient real nigga secret, boss Mac? Never invite yourself to a bitch's crib. As a matter of fact, keep doing fun shit with a bitch and getting to know a bitch. And once you determine if a bitch is a good bitch and she worthy, then invite a bitch to your crib so she can see how you're living. But still don't be thirsty. You hear me?
Yeah.
Colombia and let's go. Save your money today and let's go.
All right. How do women in Japan treat black men? We are going to cover that in this video. I have a long list of notes here. All right. And as me and Rashawn explain this to you, I'm going to play a bunch of B-roll footage of us in the club and all that type of stuff. Okay. So before we get started though, let me say that the Discord is in the description box. Definitely check that out. And also I have a new Patreon like website called Phantasm. The link will be in the description box. There's a lot of things that I cannot say about Japan. There's a lot of things that I cannot say about Brazil and all these other countries that I will be traveling to here shortly on YouTube. We got to keep it behind the paywall. Go ahead and plug your stuff.
Yeah, y'all check out my YouTube channel, The Roshan Franklin. I think the link will be in the description. But ROSHAWN Franklin. The Roshan Franklin. I'm out here vlogging too, you know what I'm saying? Support your boy, you feel me?
Yes, sir. All right, so let me get to my first point. All right. Japan is full of Brazilians. All right. Japan is full of them. Attractive, mixed Brazilians. We're going to discuss that even more later, because I met a little Japanese Brazilian in the club and I did a little cold approach on that. You know what I mean? A lot of people say, well, Scholar, you don't be cold approaching no more. I feel very comfortable cold approaching here in Japan. I just feel relaxed. All right.
This close. When I got the bright idea to rip the V10 out of this truck and replace it with a 6.2 liter supercharged V8 out of a Demon, we challenged ourselves to make it faster than an actual Demon. And the last track day of 2024, with the help of a lot of nitrous, we managed to run in 9-second quarter miles. Problem was, it was 990, Demon runs at 965, which means we still had to find ourselves a quarter second. But we spent all winter revising the suspension, adding more power, doing anything and everything we could possibly do to make this truck faster.
Lie.
Yeah, we didn't touch it. Well, we did change out those really faded old headlights for a set of nice new clear ones, and they look pretty awesome. Plus, our solution for that whole quarter mile thing just showed up in the form of a brand new supercharger, a Calm 2650. After all, a little more power never hurt anybody.
Exactly.
So here's the plan. We're going to do one more pull on the dyno with the factory Demon supercharger to get a final baseline number. Then we're going to swap out superchargers right here on the dyno to get a same day, same conditions, apples to apples comparison of our two superchargers. And of course, naturally, we're going to keep downsizing the supercharger pulley and add boost so we either make a ton of power or scatter the stock Demon engine all over the floor. Really only ends one of two ways here.
What's your guess?
Honestly, I have no idea. No clue what this thing's going to be. The numbers on these are all over the place. People will be making 250 more horsepower. Usually that's on like built engines. You really can't push this one that much because
Wait.
stock.
You technically can.
We can, and we will, but we shouldn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Especially considering that this is the extent of the yearly maintenance we've done to this thing. It has literally sat on the lift since last fall.
How many oil changes?
How many what? How many what? Yeah. It only has like 50 miles on the oil, it's fine. What do you get? I don't know, it sounded slow, didn't it? Yeah. After having a super on the dyno, everything else feels slow now. Oh! 798. This rig rate should be right. It's about what we made off the nitrous last time. I do think torque number is probably wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's making quite 8,700 foot-pounds of torque. I think we had a little RPM read issue there. That was the quickest dyno session ever. 798 horsepower. Even blowers are good power, don't they? Yeah. I'm honestly gonna miss this thing. It was such a fun truck with this blower on it. I mean, again, what car or truck in this case Is it more fun? Another 100 or 200 maybe horsepower. 250. Oh. You know, it's been a minute since we worked on this thing. I gotta say, I miss it dearly. Engine bay access in here. We've been working on the Supra, the Nino 170 lately, you know, height cars. I miss trucks, man. Working on trucks is fun.
You're gonna build another one, that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, we gotta build a truck at some point. I'll have to make myself another ice tank seat in that one too. Our little lower lid bolts off. Now, nitro solenoid. Try to mount the fuse a little bit. It's under it. There we go. And finally, back here, little vacuum adapter block that we use to feed the fuel pressure regulator. Not cold, warm. One other thing we should probably do before we disconnect our main supercharger bolts is drain all our fluids. We got our intercooler lines, we've got our fuel lines. The last thing I want to do is disconnect those and have all that stuff run down into the cylinder heads. There's really no good way to drain this either. Even if we drain the ice tank, it's still a ton in the blower. So we're going to try the quick swap here. It's hot now, my finger's stuck in the plug. Good, did not work out. At least there's nothing coming out of this. Alright, we're in. Ain't that terrible. Tuck this other hose up through there. That'll work. That went about as smoothly as expected. Let's go ahead and try the fuel. Hopefully this goes a little better. 0. Smell that? I do. It smells like power, baby. Still not much. But then we keep prepared, right? Now, if you guys were around when we last had this blower off, you might remember we had to do a little, what do we even call this?
Modificación.
Probably one of the biggest questions that we get from our customers is, well, how do you really go about buying gold? One option.
Modificación.
Modification, improvisation, I don't know what to call it, but either way, the blower's held down by these 10 really big bolts. On the front side, these come out fine. We got 3 more on this side, come out just fine. But when we get to the back, the point's still established, they don't come out. So what we did was actually cut the gasket in the back to allow us to slide it over those bolts instead of having to go through it.
Engineer.
Now the most difficult part of this whole job, getting this massive supercharger out of here. Still warm. Yep, we're good. Feeling installed if something wasn't a little jacked up. It's heavy. It is heavy. Alright, up, down. There we go. That's still hot, ain't it? Oh, yeah. Now, the whole reason I'm bringing this bolt situation up is one of the cool things they've done on this blower, other than the fact that it should make a lot more power, is made it bolt in from the bottom, these little feet here. It's just one of the low-key reasons I'm excited to be trying this thing out. And then, of course, there's the obvious reasons. Look at the size difference, right? The inlet difference on these things are absurd. Can't even fit my fist in that one. I believe this is for the 130mm throttle body, the same one we're running on the Supra. We're not going quite that big on this build. We're going to be running a 108mm throttle body, which is still a huge upgrade over the factory 92. Another really cool thing about this blower is they've designed it so it reuses basically all of the factory components. All the temperature sensors, the pressure sensors, they all swap right over. They're in the same spot. Now, one other thing we're supposed to be able to pull right out of our old blower and swap over into the new one are intercooler bricks. But I want to leave this as complete as possible. That way we can try to sell it and recoup as much of the money as we put into this one as possible. So instead, we're just going to swap in a different set of bricks we had laying around the shop. Then swap ourselves on some new gaskets while we're in here for obvious reasons. And we should, I'm going to drop it down in here just like the factory ones. Right in. That's slick. One thing though on these is a bit different is our rear coolant crossover. This is the factory one. You can see it kind of
hangs back off the blower a little bit and bumps out there. He gave us this one though, it's just much more flat, the back of the blower. So maybe we can get it on. Yep.
You going nowhere?
Don't believe she is. One other thing they integrated on this coin crossover, it's actually pretty cool, is they give you either passenger side or a driver side location for your intercooler temperature sensor. On the factory one, you only have a passenger side option. Now we are going to keep ours in the passenger side because it's already wired up that way, but it's still cool if you're using this as some type of custom application. The driver side works better for you. With our bricks in, we should be able to lay our leak gasket on here. That is not at all the right way. Yeah, that looks better. Slap our lid right back on. Bolts, then we're just going to bolt the lid right to the blower itself. Our lid firmly bolted down to the supercharger. All that's left is the like 20 other bolts to bolt the lid to the supercharger. Go ahead and install fuel rails. Once again, straight off that stock blower. There's only one man for the job here. Professional unboxer.
Anyone is easy.
Now we salvaged everything we need to out of the factory blower. So go ahead and get this thing out of here. Check on our throttle body adapter. It's going to let us convert down to our 108mm throttle body. The last piece of the puzzle before we throw our throttle body on is our nitrous plate. Previously, we're running a nitrous outlet plate right after our factory throttle body. Let's put in nitrous, let's put in fuel, and all the fun we could ever want to have. But we have a bigger throttle body, a bigger hole. We couldn't get away with that same size one, so we had to have one machined out to exactly 108mm by nitrous outlet. All the hard work's done for us. We just run the bolt through the throttle body, through the gasket. It's also cut out to 108mm, right into our adapter plate, if, of course, can actually get it in the hole for once. Shoo! Yeah, that's gonna flow some air. The 108mm of American power, baby. Maybe it's my imagination, but it feels like this one's a little lighter. Oh, a little lighter. No, these guys are pretty light though, right? Huh, definitely. Definitely indeed. Let me introduce you to the sickest work boots in the game, our partners at Purple. It ain't a secret, I'm not a boot guy. Never have been, but let me tell you, these things are stupid comfortable. Right out of the box. No break-in, no blisters, none of that usual boot drama that's turned me off in the past. You just unbox them, throw them on, get to work. You got this cushioned footbed in them that's like suspension for your feet. They got great support, breathable, they don't feel like you've been walking around with bricks on your feet all day. And they're built for every situation, every time. Oil resistant, check. Slip resistant, check. Heat resistant, yeah, check. I'm talking 572 degree type heat. I'm talking OG Beeman type heat. What I'm getting at is you'd have to try real hard to make these things break a sweat. And here's the thing, guys, they're honestly priced too. So whether you're on a job site day in and day out, need a new pair of go-to boots, or maybe you're like me and just need something to throw on your feet when you're doing something a little extra sketchy, Ron's got you covered. So if you're ready to try them out, click the QR code right there and use my code SCRAPLIFE10 to save $10 on your first run order. Plus, try them out on the work site. If you don't like them, you just send them right back. What's that? Let's go. I take back everything I said about those short bolts.
It's gonna be easy, they say.
Well, to be fair, I hyped these up before using them, and it definitely has its perks. It'd probably work great if you didn't have to work under a cow because you put the stupid motor in a truck, you know? This is the next thing. Our intake. This was very tightly engineered. Stock throttle body to go down under this hard line coolant pipe we made. And as soon as we sat this thing on here, you could tell it just didn't look good. This throttle body, especially with the nitrous
wrong. When I clicked it on, the light didn't just cut through the dark, it shoved it back. I pointed it at a chunk of scrap metal lying nearby, and it started to glow red. A flashlight did that, so I started digging, and that's when I found the real story. Turns out this thing...
We right? Magic trick. As for what we're going to do for an intake, because we surely, eventually at least, need one, I don't know. We might just head back to the 3D printer and build another velocity stack polio mesh special. Intake issues aside though, now we gotta slap a pulley on this thing. It's not so much that the pulleys aren't gonna fit or anything, but I am a bit concerned about how the whole belt sizing thing's gonna go. At this point, I just got my fingers crossed that we run the same size belt that we had on it, or at the very least one of the other ones we have here on hand at the shop. Now, as for pulley sizing, I originally ordered 3 of them. The starter pulley, if you will, the mid-level boost, and then the spicy one. The smallest one for the most boost, theoretically, of course, the most power. Now, we just did the same thing on the Super, right? How long did that first pulley stay on there? Probably 2 minutes. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm all for science, but I have just a gut feeling, call it intuition, if you will, that this, why? Why? At some point, I think we've got to start being honest with ourselves here. The low boost option, it's not gonna, it's really just not gonna happen. Oh my god, is it really not gonna work? Oh, it works. Oh, you know what? I'm almost positive we could not fit this pulley on here. We just found our reason, right? Yeah. Justification. Does the belt fit? Does it even come close? Oh my god, I think the answer to that question is no. Wow, that needs to be way bigger. That's what you said. Let's forget what belt even on this thing. We've got 586. Could be in trouble. 572, 72, 76, 70, 607. That might work. It's an option. 594, possibly. I'm gonna be through. That's first. Moment of truths. Truths? Right. Truths. I think it is now. Oh, that's close. So I do think this would work with the smaller one. Oh, got it. Nice. I did not think that was going to go on. You ready to give this thing a shot? I see what you're doing here. You know what you're doing. Yeah, if it goes well, you know, we did a good job. If it goes bad, Fernando, come on, man. So, I don't know how it's going to run, primarily because of that bigger throttle body that we have on it. It's going to be sucking in a lot more air. Probably going to idle weird, if it idles at all. But really just checking for leaks here. Fuel leaks, coolant leaks, anything else weird. Let's see. Dry. Dry back there. That's fine back there. Yep, it idles about as bad as we expected. Oh, stop, 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 cut it. We got an injector leaking badly right there. Yeah. You know that thing that happens when you're working on cars, or in this case a truck, where you put something together and something just doesn't feel quite right. You think, you know, it'll probably work. It's probably no big deal, but in the back of your head, you know, something happens, exactly what it's going to be. Yeah, it's one of those moments. I know we didn't have any leaks before, but when we were reassembling this thing, all the injector O-rings, the ones at the top of the cap and the ones that go inside on top of the injector, they all just felt soft and gummy, which means they're probably not E85 compatible. The only real downside to this whole thing is we've got to order these things up and wait a day for them, which means that whole one-day dyno test, yeah, donezo. Yeah, didn't it all work out the way we wanted? But luckily, our friends at Cleveland Injector Hospital overnighted us a set of proper E85 compatible O-rings, so we can hopefully get on with this whole dyno thing. Ooh, yeah. They do feel weird, right? You can kind of see, if you look close, these blue ones, they do sit out a little further than the black ones. So, I don't know, maybe that much is enough to stop that fuel from spraying out all over engine bay and burning the truck down. I it better this time? Exactly. I know how feeling set up. Keep going, it's gotta go through. ain't leaking. I don't see any other injectors. It's pretty obvious that time. Hopefully we didn't screw something up on this side. This side was dry last time, but we replaced the O-rings anyway. Hey, welcome. Yeah, you know what? Good job. Good job. Good work. Hold on. Alright, so I did think this was not going to idle that great with this throttle body on there. It was going suspiciously well for a second. Now it's doing bigger throttle body things. And now this was supposed to be an apples to apples type comparison, so it would be unfair if we didn't point out the few small differences we have now. One, it's much more humid today. That typically leads to lower power. Temperatures, they're the same. It's about 70 degrees each of the 2 dyno days. The other thing is, obviously, we don't have an intake filter on it anymore. That should lead to a little more power. So think.
Hey Boston, Trump donors gave big to Kraft's super PAC. That's right, Kraft and his MAGA friends are attacking.
That should lead to a little more power. So think, in the end, it evens out, right, Fernando? Yes. Yeah, more or less.
That sounds really good.
It sounded good. It felt like it moved through a little faster. 20 pounds of boost that time. You ready? Oh, what? No. Holy God. Damn. That's awesome. You think 947. 947. Up from 798. Wow. That's impressive.
Just a fair warning, and do it with this information as you will, but you're on borrowed time with a stock bottom end right now. Usually we're around 1,000 mil horsepower and a Hellcat's about it before we start running into issues. Even probably a little less than that, but that is with an 8-speed lockup transmission and a car that's got considerably less drivetrain loss than a pickup truck. So, and you've got an unlocked 480 in it, so on and so forth. So, we can turn it up more, try and make it 4 digits. You can leave it alone, or we can target and change the pulley.
I'd like to keep this motor in one piece. That would be cool, but you know, it'd be even cooler, Fernando. Where's the 5mm round? Yes, 5mm. Where's that?
You didn't for a split second consider
Let's be real, guys. We built this truck for one reason, and that's to go faster than stock Demon. 964. We need to do whatever we can possibly do to try to achieve that. If it costs us a motor, if we blow it up, whatever. You know, to say that. That's just how we're gonna have to roll here today. All right?
I don't want to, but
I don't want to, but if I do, you know, the cost of doing business. But what's this? You gotta spend money to make money. It doesn't really apply here, I don't think, but and plus, it just makes sense. This pulley's a pain to get off. We put a smaller one on, we won't have that issue. I mean, the pros and cons to everything in life, right?
Exactly.
Look at that. So easily serviceable now. Say a prayer for our engine, alright?
That sounds scary.
Sounded fast. Sounded fast. We're gonna hit X on this. And it's gonna say 10. What do you think, 10?
Don't say 10:30.
What did Alex make 10:30? No, I think it's gonna be like 10:05. 986. Oh, one thing I am a little surprised about is that pulley change really didn't get us that much more boost. On the very top end, we run just over 22 pounds, up from 20 on the last one. I do suppose before we go any further here, we should probably see what's in this catch can.
Oil?
It was smoking, man. It was smoking. Oh, come on. That looked like it was way worse.
Yeah. You can drink that. Yeah.
Whoa, that was some hot ethanol. Holy hell. That was like smelling salt. Wow. It's just ethanol condensation. No big deal. I was worried that, you know, smoke was pouring out of the engine bay during a dyno pull when we were running it a little too hard. Those aren't things you need to worry about.
Honestly, like, it's impressive how much you say yeah,
just ask for more, you know?
Wow.
You know why?
down to PA to go pick up at Willis or whatever you say that. Is it gonna still be open? I know it says noon, but I'm not gonna get to it till a little after, probably closer to 2. Brandon. Checked in at 3:30 and out of there by 5:30. No, I'm going. Oh yeah, I dropped and hooked in Allentown yesterday. Made it up to South Portland, but the pickup's all the way back in PA. Alright, and I'm trying to get a hold of Brandon. Is he in? I don't know what number I got, but I've been texting and calling. I ain't getting no answers. I'm just waiting for him to reply. Alright, cool.
Baby. Part of me does feel bad a little bit for cutting this before we hit 1,000. Now, keep in mind, the dyno pull we did with the stock blower and the first dyno pull we did with the 3.0 pulley on this one before switching to the 2.75, the car had been sitting for a day prior. It was ice cold, coolant temps were like 140. So I'm positive that if we let this thing sit overnight, yeah, we could probably hit it. But you know why, for once, I'm not worried about it? I got a little trick up our sleeve. We call it the juice, the nitrous, the spray. Yeah, El Nitro, I forgot that one. So last time when we were running on the stock blower set up at the trap, we upped this to like effectively 150 shot. All right, clearly we're gonna have to start lower this time before we scatter the engine, but we have all the power we could need right there. The first time. Anyway, we have all the power we could need right there. We got all the power we need. We have access to even more with the either we're going to hit that 964, we're going to make it happen, or the truck's going to break. There's really, well, hold on now. Hold on. Let's hope if it does blow up, it don't look anything like that. But I suppose there's really only one way to find out. See you guys at the track soon. Wow, okay.
2013 Toyota Sequoia. We're gonna OEM Plus. LEDs inside of halogen. Amber fog lights. Illuminated emblem. Bilstein 6100 and TRD front sway bar in the front. Davidson's 2.5 and TRD sway bar in the rear. But something's missing. Let's raise it up an inch and 3/4. Yeah, now the Davidson's matched the back. Springs and shocks. Next, we upgraded the steering wheel. Took the old one out, put a nice carbon fiber with the flat top and the flat bottom. Finger grooves for comfort. All the buttons work. Next up is the head unit joint. It's nice because you can get an OBD2 reader, which will give you all of these settings. And it plugs in right here. Let's start it up and check it out. There we go. Tach read and revs. Other features include tire pressure monitor, Netflix, a much needed upgrade. Also, Pandora and YouTube. Lights in the back. Hit the brake. Cargo cover, because it didn't have one. It took me forever to find this thing, and it was stupid expensive, but it's worth it. With the net to keep stuff from coming out the back. You can also put things inside. Pretty dope. BF Goodrich KO2s, because we get some serious winters out here. Not to mention the car is a little dirty. So we got a nice package here from WD Auto. Nice. All kinds of bottles and shit. Rag Company, microfiber towel, some more premium rags. What's this? WD Auto Glass. Wash mitt, pre-wash, interior cleaner, citrus degreaser. You got that Prince, baby, that Purple Rain. You gotta have this. Tires dirty as hell. That's super slick, make my shit super sick. Cherry suds, cause it smells good. Tire shine, cause it can't be left behind. That iron kryptonite to get out them deep penetrating stains. And 5 extra horsepower for the hell of it. Hey yo, good look WD. Hooked your boy up. Worth every penny. Now I gotta see what it looks like when I use this shit, but I'm done for the day. 2013 Toyota Sequoia, we're gonna hope.
Tools give you the confidence to take on challenging home projects. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories,
there is no such thing as a perfect car, so while the Sequoia can last a very long time, it isn't perfect. This means that the Sequoia encounters a number of common problems, which we will go over in this short video. And we will talk about the second generation of Sequoia, which was produced from 2008 to 2022. And before we jump into the pool of this vehicle problem, please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Issues with the power steering system. Problems with the power steering system are not very common in modern vehicles. Nevertheless, despite the fact that both of these problems were initially brought on by manufacturing flaws that later led to recalls, the Sequoia still has them. According to reports, the power steering assembly on Toyota Sequoia models produced from 2008 to 2022 has a serious design flaw that could result in leaks. can be a serious issue when these leaks eventually result in a total loss of steering power assistance. This issue has been the subject of 2 recalls. Oil consumption and leaks. Several Toyota Sequoia owners from the model years 2011 to 2021 have complained about a problem where the 5.7.
Hey guys, Danny Johnson here. Today I want to talk about why I traded my 2015 Yukon Denali for a 2021 Toyota Sequoia. This was a very hard decision. I think the Yukon's a much better looking SUV. The Yukon's also more powerful at 420 horsepower compared to the 380 one for the Sequoia. We really enjoyed it over 5 years. We bought it with about 51,000 miles on it, and it really did a great job as a family vehicle with a lot of creature comforts. It's very good looking, it's very powerful, 420 horsepower, 460 pound-feet. It did an awesome job with towing as well. I have a lot of videos on this and I'll put the links to them in the video description. So I think GM really did their homework on a lot of things with it to make it a really good family SUV. However, the parts that they used was the main problem. Going inside the cabin, it was perfect. I didn't really have any glitches or problems. It had 4-wheel drive, trailer brake controller, and lane detection, blind spot detection, everything like that worked really well. The DVD system worked perfectly. You could control that and the climate and everything from the front. I especially liked how you had anchors on all of the seats for your car seats, not just some of them. So some of these things I would lose by going over to the Sequoia. Now, the Yukon was redesigned in 2015 and looks like this for this body style with a huge update. The Sequoia, on the other hand, has been the same since about 2008. I had also purchased the Yukon Denali specifically because it came with the 6.2 liter V8, which was a little more horsepower. It was the shorter version, so it wasn't the XL, so I can't complain about the size difference, but the Sequoia kind of meets in the middle between the XL and the regular Yukon. Now, I know it is a used vehicle and all used vehicles will have parts that wear out, but the problem with the Yukon was even at 50,000 miles, which is relatively low, everything started going wrong with it. And so I have a full playlist I'll put in the description, and the wear and tear items I expect, like a battery change, an occasional alternator or some suspension, but every time I turned around, I was having to do expensive repairs on this. The struts have to be the Magna Ride replacements unless you delete all of that. But along from the wear and tear items, what really bothered me was things like the transmission harness. I had to change it because the temperature sensor was bad. The tail lights, which is a huge thing, were $800 each. I have videos on how to repair them and then replace them, and now there's other options out that are Chinese made and a little more affordable. But there were so many small things, the antenna on top, but there was one nail in the coffin. The last straw was probably the lifters. And so when the lifters went out, the problem with that is a huge job. That means the heads have to come off, and it most likely has torn up the camshaft. And so this is a problem for me because it's not that I don't mind wrenching on cars, but to have to do this as a family car just made it so much more difficult for me. In fact, it was so bad that I even had to go buy a Toyota Tundra just so that my family had something with air conditioning reliable for the dead heat of the summer. So I chose Toyota because they don't seem to change or update things very often, but they do that for a good reason, and that's so that it's reliable. When it works, it works. They don't do cylinder deactivation or any gimmicks to try to make it get better gas mileage. So they say you're buying a truck, you get a truck. You get bad gas mileage, but you get reliability. And with a family, that's what was more important to me. And so again, I know that all vehicles will have their issues, but the Yukon continued to have problems where I would have to recharge the air conditioning system, and just every little thing on it was breaking, where Toyota uses incandescent light bulbs instead of LED panels for the tail lights. Everywhere you look, it's just a more simple design, and if it does break, it's going to be a lot easier to fix. So because I did love the Yukon for everything else that it did right, I was thinking that I would buy this Tundra, get us through, and then have the Yukon back on the road as soon as I could. And so I worked on it, and again, happened to hit in the dead of the summer. It's so hot. I'm working on it with Justin, SVT. He was a huge help, and we got it all the way torn down, and we had to do a lot of research, but the more I looked, I found other things I really did not like. The direct injection was clogging up the engine really bad, and my big fear was that the cylinder deactivation, this displacement on demand with these other collapsible lifters, I was already thinking that they were going to go bad soon, and it turned out it was a regular lifter that had failed, not those. So I was already worried about it a little bit.
They don't believe how toxic this is. If you're still using plastic or wooden cutting board, you need to hear this. I never post stuff like this.
So I was already worried about it a little bit, and then having to work around everything else, I realized that the oil pump couldn't come off without dropping the oil pan, and the way that this simple LS engine had been redesigned made it a lot worse. And the sad fact was that this was all very common, happening to just about all of the Yukons, GM, Silverados, everything like that. So with it, again, it was one of the regular lifters that had failed. This is not a part that should fail with under 100,000 miles on it. My 2000 Silverado in the side yard has 250,000 miles, no problems, running strong. And it chewed the cam up so bad, as you can see, the camshaft had to be replaced. And that put metal shavings throughout the entire engine. So if you look on the other lobes, you see small lines too, where that metal.
off-roaders. We're going to be doing another compilation of Toyota 4Runners. We're kicking it off with this blue-colored 5th generation 4Runner that we're installing a set of Ironman 4x4 suspension lift on. The customer brought these parts in. We do not carry this brand. We're also installing a set of Fox 2.5 remote reservoir front DSC coilovers on this 4th generation 4Runner here, along with some Total Chaos tubular uniball upper control arms. And for the rear, we're installing a set of 2.0 remote reservoir fluid DSC. Are seen here assembling the front Ironman 4x4 suspension setup. We're also installing a set of TRD Pro wheels on here. These are the 17x7 plus 4 offset wheel that are stock on the factory TRD Pro 4Runner. We're wrapping them up in this 285 70/17 tire as well. Are you guys ready for some Sequoia action? This is a 2019 Toyota Sequoia TRD Sport. We're installing a set of Kings 2.5 remote reservoir setup in the front with some camber tubular uniball upper control arms. These are adjusted to about 3 inches of front lift height. We're also installing a set of 35-inch tires on this Sequoia. In order for that to happen and clear properly, we are doing our body mount job. Our BMC gives us about an extra 1.5 inches of tire clearance. loader is located in the city of Summit.
The John Deere 3 Series tractor lets you tackle those bigger jobs with simple, intuitive control.
So I left Allentown yesterday morning and dropped off in Maine this morning, and now I'm back in Connecticut, headed back to PA. I'll be back by the house probably like around 3-ish, and off for the weekend, man. I'm chilling. Yeah, go get that exercise in, man. I plan on getting me some exercise when I'm done. Yo, I put the springs on the car and got the little upgrades done. The suspension's complete. Now I got the steel braided brake lines to put on. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna have Toyota do that because I don't got no one to sit here and press the pedal for. But other than that, man, shit, I'm chilling, yo. I can't wait to come home and have me a nice little weekend, yo. It's gonna be good because I was there Tuesday. I didn't go back to work until Thursday. And now it's Friday, and I'm about to be off another 2 days. Like, I'm not complaining, man. I mean, funds is a little low because I didn't do much work, but it's still better than, running all over Tarnation with no time off. I kind of needed this, How you doing this morning? How are you doing this morning?
Well, you're back.
giving some great relationship.
He's giving some relationship advice.
I already know this is gonna be funny. I already know it's gonna be good advice, but it's gonna be funny because that dude
Scott is a funny dude, man.
Yeah, he's just a funny dude, and like the best comedy is when you just brutally honest and you just come from a genuine place. I already know it's gonna be good because that halftime shows with him and Charles.
Oh man,
yeah. That's the best in the business.
Here's the first one.
Would you let a girl go through your phone? Would you be with the phone checker?
You can, but you gotta know what you're looking at. You know what you're looking at.
I'm not a phone checker.
You all are.
I'm not.
You all are. Yeah, you all are.
No, it's them or us. Us, we are not. We don't check phones.
Watch this. Watch this.
Okay.
You know I'm a scenario monster.
Come on, scenario.
We're in the car.
Yeah.
Tanya, big booty freak, Colorado comes up on the Bluetooth. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna ask.
Thank you.
Who is that?
You went to my phone.
If big booty freak comes on the phone, I can see it.
Don't look. Okay, so now you see it, you're gonna ask. Now you're a phone checker.
That's wild.
That's not wild.
That's wild. If a phone lights up on the counter, I look. Even if it's not mine, I can't help it.
Because you're a phone checker, don't you? Right. Why are you doing this? Big booty freak comes up on the screen.
Not big booty
I know you're
freak.
gonna be like.
So that's the first one. Like, I don't necessarily, my wife doesn't check my phone.
No.
She doesn't check my phone, and she doesn't ask either.
Maybe she checked it so good you didn't realize it.
That could be it. That could be it. That could be it. That
They
could be
could
it.
put it back exactly in, like Tom Cruise Mission Impossible put it back.
They look at the phones like they know how to count cards.
Man.
You know?
Yeah, it could be, you know. Do y'all check y'all? Do y'all care?
Nah. You know why I stopped doing check my wife's phone? Because the more you check, the more it becomes a habit. And it's just
every minute,
yeah. And before you know it, you lost your mind.
I did it in one relationship, and then I just caught myself, and I said, "Hey, yo, you being a what just got phone?" Yeah. Because here's the thing, I was just like, man, if she's cheating, and you think that she's cheating or whatever, and I ask, and I kind of have the assumption that you may be doing some. I'm just gonna start doing my mother. That's it. That's it.
You can totally tell when a girl's cheating. They take a phone call, they pick it up real quick, or they'll walk out of the room, or they'll mute it real quick.
Yeah.
They tell you when they cheat.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
I used to.
You can never find that phone. Did you never see that phone? They tell you when they're cheating. They think they slip. Them bitches ain't fooling nobody.
Speaking of cheating, okay.
So do you think? Well, I don't want to say most men because you're gonna be like, who's men? But I still want to ask: do you think men can be faithful in a relationship?
Most faithful.
Sexually monogamous to one woman?
Of course.
Of course. Do you think the majority of men are faithful?
I don't want to answer for the majority because I love your boy, but I don't know how you gonna handle it. I never want to seem like I'm the expert. I don't know. Yeah, that's real. Yeah, but I know it can be done.
Okay. Well, that's good, especially because you're in like a lot of.
But I think it depends on
Her?
Yeah.
What?
Her runs the world.
You think a man cheating depends on the woman?
Yeah.
I don't think that at all.
No matter what you think. How come you think? Where do you think the phrase "happy wife, happy life" comes from?
Yeah, but I think
No,
men
there is
cheat like
no
cheat.
No, okay, so I think there's three types of cheaters. There's
Okay.
a serial cheater,
Okay.
the James Bond cheater, and then the guy that's forced to cheat. Forced to cheat. Yeah.
Okay, what is a James Bond cheater and how is he forced to cheat?
James Bond cheater is I do everything right. I'm in Rio. You see a little thing. Yeah. Boom. Nobody sees me. Boom, boom, boom. I come back home.
James Bond. Slick with it.
Move with it, yeah.
Okay.
The guy that's forced to cheat is I've been on the road in a week and I come here and he'd be like, I can't, I got to do my podcast. That's the first night. I can't, I got to make it like you just 4 or 5 days in a row, you're not taking care of your man, and then he does what he does.
Oh.
Yeah.
So then you step out.
And then there's a serial cheater, the guy that's just done whatever. But yes, men can. I think it depends on that.
That's true.
That's all true.
Yeah.
That's all true. And
Because if a woman's not willing to do something for you,
Exactly.
you crave that, you're gonna be forced to go. And some pretty young thing is right in your face, just throwing it at you.
Throwing it at you.
I think more men would. This is the last clip I'm gonna play. It's real short. Like I think more men, to me, want this, but don't admit that they want this.
Okay.
That's
Would you do poly? Would you consider that?
What does that mean?
So polyamory is when it's oftentimes one man with several women and where you are all building an empire together.
You gonna live together?
Yeah, you can, or you don't have to, but you
The
absolutely
Leo. That's nice.
That's nice.
That's nice.
Would you want all the women to live together? Or separate houses?
I wouldn't be allowed to do that.
You wouldn't be allowed?
Yeah, I wouldn't be allowed to do that.
Why?
My favorite woman is my mother. She wouldn't be happy with that.
Oh, okay.
But on the player side, that's nice. It's really, man. I'm gonna tell you why it's nice. Ego-wise, you can get one, and you make one mistake. Yeah, but my boy got 4. Man, that's nice. Yeah.
But that's 4 times the emotion.
For who?
For him.
I don't know about that. I don't know, because I haven't seen, like, I see that the stuff is going on. I don't know if it's real or not, but it's nice. Looking on the outside, it's nice. But my boy got 4 wives, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. You see that manual, how you did it, my boy, that's smart. He said give me the manual. I can't even have one. We can take the your print, all that sheet. Boy, she was quick with it too, wasn't she? And not only was she quick, she got a little mad. Yeah, that sheet was not cheap.
Would you let a girl go through your phone?
But you know what? That polyamorous stuff, man, somebody gonna get stabbed. It might be good short term, but I don't. Let's watch and see what happens to Neo and those women, because I don't think you can do that long term. Short term, yeah. The long term, nah. Because eventually those women are gonna want something else. Because right now you just pretty much a body to sleep with. You're not there.
But then you just do the Hugh Hef.
Yeah.
Swap them out.
Hey man, you ain't with the program. I gotta let you go. Yeah. I don't think I would want multiple women. Yeah. To live with multiple women. I don't know. I guess I'm getting old. Yeah, it's been something I would have did when I was younger. Yeah. Live in the house with a bunch of chicks and I'm doing all of them, but it's like you got 4 bitches in the house? That's nuts. All I need is one something. You got 4 hoes in the house. Yes. I don't know. They have kids?
Neo has kids, yeah. I don't know if the women, I don't know too much about it, but Neo
when those kids get old and those women get old, that's going to be one hot mess.
It can be. I wouldn't, they would, like, to me, if I did that, I wouldn't have them live them all in the house. I wouldn't have them in it, no.
I wasted hundreds on curly hair hacks when this is what really worked. Thought I had wavy hair that was just dry and damaged from bleaching.
It's been 1 week since Donald Trump announced his bold vision for destroying the economy, and guess what? His plan is working.
After another chaotic day on Wall Street, America's CEOs are sounding the alarm.
Most CEOs I talk to would say we are probably in a recession right now.
A new CNBC survey showing those concerns are widespread, with 69% of CEOs expecting a recession and 82% expecting resurgent inflation.
This is a snapshot of the Dow since President Trump's inauguration, after dropping more than 15% since its record high, putting it into correction territory.
I'm not an economist, but it's probably a bad sign when the chart itself looks like it jumped off the roof. Look at that drop. Six Flags is going to make a roller coaster of that. Mom, I want to ride the Dow Jones. We can't afford it. So the economy is incredibly unstable right now. The only upside is that this crash is much easier to understand than the 2008 one. Remember The Big Short, where they had to have Margot Robbie explain it in a bathtub? Here's how that would go today.
Trump did it.
Thanks, Margot. Thank you. So the president may have single-handedly tipped us into a global recession. And with so much uncertainty, the world is glued to the financial news networks, who are surely focusing on this story 24/7, right, Fox Business?
The president welcomes the World Series champions, the Los Angeles Dodgers, to the White House. He was funny, he was entertaining.
Yes, that's definitely the big story. The president made new friends today. So yes, economists are afraid that we're headed into a recession, but don't worry, things could still improve quickly as long as Trump de-escalates soon.
President Trump escalates his trade war with more threats against China.
President Trump is now promising a new 50% tariff on China, on top of the other new tariffs, which are on top of existing tariffs. Combined, this would make U.S. tariffs on imports from China a whopping 104%.
104% tariffs? Okay, this is getting really serious. We'll know exactly how serious once we ask China to do the math for us, but point is, Trump is out of control. control right now. I'd say he's like a bull in a china shop, and at 104%, I can't afford to say that. It's really starting to feel like the entire world is teetering on the brink of chaos. It's honestly impossible to report on literally anything else right now, right, Fox News?
A women's pool championship in the UK with no women in the final round, after two transgender players defeated their female opponents to face off for the title.
No, not the British women's pool tournament. That's America's favorite pastime. The tariffs aren't just tearing apart our economy and tearing apart America's trade with China, they're also tearing apart Donald Trump's friends.
An internal battle over Trump's tariffs between top advisor Peter Navarro and Elon Musk.
This is a behind-the-scenes rivalry that's now exploding into public view between Elon Musk and Peter Navarro, two very different wings of the Trump administration.
Ooh. I have to pick between Elon Musk and Peter Navarro? This is like the trolley problem. If the problem was that you only have one trolley. But you know what? This is actually a substantive debate. Elon likes free trade. Peter Navarro likes the tariffs. Let's start with Navarro's argument.
Elon's a car manufacturer, but he's not a car manufacturer. He's a car assembler. Toyota's Texas plant, a good part of the engines that he gets, which in the EV case is the batteries, come from Japan and come from China. The electronics come from Taiwan, and he wants the cheap foreign parts, and we understand it, but we want them home.
Okay, that's a compelling point. Peter Navarro thinks Musk is taking advantage of unfair trade policies at the risk of American prosperity. Elon, what's your response?
Musk calling him a moron and dumber than a sack of bricks.
There's the latest, calling him Peter Retardo.
Powerful counterpoint. Powerful. God, I hope Elon Musk never has to defend himself in court. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I rest my case. Getting this glimpse into Trump's team of dumb rivals is even more disturbing. The president is sending the economy off a cliff. Business leaders are furious with him. His team is tearing each other apart, and the two biggest economies on the planet are entering a trade war. It might be time for the news organizations that supported him to come to terms with why they supported him in the first place. What do you say, Newsmax?
This is a remarkable moment that has come to light all over again. Back in 1992, Donald Trump threw a football through a hole designed for one football. Is that amazing or what?
Put me down for or what? Their day wasn't just celebrated here in America. Other countries got in on the fun too.
Swift retaliation. Both China and the European Union are responding to President Trump's tariffs. China has announced its own retaliatory tariffs, 84% on all U.S. goods it imports.
According to the European Union, almonds, orange juice, poultry will have a 20% levy on them.
25% on yachts? Why did these trade wars?
They are giving away 163 summons at launch. Are they trying to go bankrupt or something? What are you waiting for? Down.
What's this? I ain't gonna lie, yo, she look good. She might be big too. Hey, how you doing? Shit ain't you gorgeous.
How you trying to talk to me? I'm walking and you walking too.
I mean, I'm telling you gorgeous. I'm London. What's your name? Where you from? You said down the street? Let me talk to you. Let me get. Alright, it's all good. Don't worry about it. What I've learned, y'all, when they do all that, just walk away. Legit, just walk away. Only listen. Nah, stay your ass over there. Don't change your mind now. Your name is down the street or whatever the said. Snake, man.
Can I help you?
I mean, I'm
You
from
mean what?
Maryland.
You said what?
I'm from Maryland.
That's nice to know. What's up?
What you was saying over there down the street?
I mean, I was saying what I was saying, but you was keeping it moving, right? So what you back over here now
It's
for?
hot outside,
I
but
mean,
you have a really nice car.
That's a personal problem. You said we was walking, right?
Yeah,
You said I'm walking,
but
you
you're not
walking. Even if I was walking, what's the issue though?
No issue.
No, you made an issue. You said how you trying to talk to me? You walking just like me.
Because you were taking a walk, but I didn't know you were just taking a walk.
Why does it matter? If you're not interested, that's fine. I'm not tripping. I'm not begging you to be right here. You're not interested. It don't matter. Why it matter? And please stop leaning on my car.
Sorry. It's a nice car.
Appreciate it. What's good though? How can I help you?
I mean, you want my number? Come on, let's lock in.
I don't need to lock in at all. Because if you was trying to lock in, you would have gave me your energy right there. But obviously that wasn't what you was trying to do.
I was trying to get to that point.
How? If you turned your back and walked away, that makes no sense.
Because I didn't know you were just taking a walk.
But next time, no. Next time, use your brain. You're an adult, right? How old is you? How old are you?
I'm 25.
I'm 25. Acting like a kid. So what's up? What you right here for?
Sorry.
You sorry?
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to, we could go to dinner.
Go to dinner. I already ate. And I'm vegan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Vegans don't eat out.
I mean, they do, but at vegan restaurants.
Okay, well, let's go. We could go today.
I just told you I already ate.
Okay.
You said you're sorry. Sorry is with action, not words.
Alright.
Alright, what? What's good? Alright. Let her keep walking off, so that. What you coming back over here for? Keep it moving like you was going. What's up? What you back over here for? What's good?
We're still waiting.
What you mean?
So clearly we have time.
I'm wondering.
I apologize for that.
I'm wondering why you back over here. Like, what's up? Like, what's your intentions? What's good?
I'm interested.
You didn't put Dana, right? Why would I want to talk to a woman who's not showing interest back? That makes no sense. You showing interest now. Now, all of a sudden you want to show interest. Why now? I'm asking.
You're a great guy.
You don't even know me. How you know I'm a great guy? You don't know me.
What's your sign?
What's my name?
What's your name?
Yeah, I told you over there. But I'm a great guy. You don't even know my name. So what's up? You playing games? Good. What you want? Germs. Mono. It's not a good name. Mono. Ain't that like a virus or something? So that means you might not be healthy for it. Mono.
Yeah. So if you giving me this much time, that means we got.
I mean, I can pull off. I ain't tripping.
No.
I ain't tripping. I ain't got to be right here for real. What you mean, really what? Really what? Really what? What did you keep looking like that for? What's good?
You stepped out the car. You just trying to get.
No. I stepped out the car because I'm trying to see what you want.
I told you.
Hey, look, man.
Let's lock it in.
Hey, look.
Let's lock it in. Let's get it done.
Hey, look. I got a couple minutes of my time. If you waste my time, you gonna get out. If you want to get in, hop in. I got a couple minutes. I just told you, if you don't want to get in, I'm going in.
I'm gonna get in.
You're thirsty. Got one, coach. All right. So what's up? What's good?
I just want to say that was not a good interaction on the sidewalk, and I apologize, and I want to just introduce myself the right way. And I'm seeing potential in this.
Potential how?
Because I feel like you don't give your energy to everybody, but you seen something like you was like, I'm gonna try her. I rubbed you the wrong way, but that was on accident.
Are you saying all this and you don't even know his name?
Get the flat claw clips. If you like to lie back with your hair clips in, get the flat claw clips. If you want a more...
Are you saying all this and you don't even know his name?
Rashad.
That's not my name.
Ross.
Rashad.
Get out of my name.
You got it.
Want to get out?
Get out.
Oh, okay, let's just start over again.
My name is London.
London.
What's good? What you want? Who are you?
My name is Mono and
What is that short for, Mono?
Maria.
So where's the Mono come in at?
It's just a thing.
So where you from?
I'm from Maryland.
What part?
I told you that at the window.
What part?
PG County.
Oh yeah, my partner from over there.
Yeah.
I be saying like OC and shit like that.
I know who be doing that.
Yeah, my partner from over there.
Yeah.
What you like to do?
I love to eat a lot. I like to work out. A couple of things. Some little hobbies. I mostly work.
Mostly work. So what was your first impression? Because it seemed like you didn't have one. What up?
My first impression, I thought she was a very nice guy.
Wow, if you kept it moving, you turned your back when I was speaking to you.
Cause when I got to the corner and then I like turned around, I was like,
You never even got to the corner.
when I got like a little bit down after you kind of walked out, I was like, oh yeah, he's probably a nice guy.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that's
What's your type?
you.
Yo, what is your type? Now talking about me. What is your type?
You.
I'll ask you this one more time. You gonna get out.
Okay, let me see my type. Brown skin, nice teeth, a nice beard, regular haircut. I like when they wear a black hat.
Hey, Ty, good morning. How you doing? You didn't call me on FaceTime. Did you? Oh, yeah, I do got a missed call. I don't got the breakdown. All right, call me back on the regular one. I wasn't paying attention. All right. Can you hear me? Okay, there you go. Hey, good morning. How you doing? You gotta have to clean off your, you gotta clean your camera off. Blurry. You all misty, like I'm looking at you in a dream. It's like I'm looking at you in a dream. You all misty. All foggy like Hold on a second. Hey Brandon, what's going on? Hey, is this a drop and hook or do I need to pre-pull the trailer?
Which one?
The one picking up here in YLC. Yeah. Yeah.
That's one going down to Maryland?
No, that's the one going to Allentown from Monday.
Oh shit, where you at right now?
I'm on my way back to PA because you told me you said you was giving me something like 10 miles away to pick up.
Yeah, it is.
Oh damn, I'm almost in. Well, I'm about 3 hours away now from the pickup in PA. Should I still go pick that up or should I just go home? Because it's like I'm a ways away from Maine now.
Oh, wait, now.
Yeah, I'm almost in New York. Well, yeah, I'm almost in New York now.
Whatever you think you want to do, man.
I mean, is the load good?
Yeah, the load's good.
All right, well, I guess I'm just gonna go get that load then. I mean, I'm already down here.
I ain't do that for you.
It's all good.
I'm just gonna pay you. I'm gonna pay you an extra bucks.
Oh, that's what's up. Did those layovers ever come through? Yeah, the one we did last week. Hold on, I know what it is. I got it right here. Layover. I know I'm putting a mark down by it. Oh yeah, that was for the CNS. The 1135197 load.
Yeah, that's the one I had to ask her.
All right. So this one, she probably did. I just didn't get the check. So this load I'm picking up, is it a drop and hook or do I need to pre-cool this trailer? All right, that's what's up. So I'm gonna make sure I fill this sucker up before I get there. That's all I needed to know. Hey, is the load? I'm not gonna get there till about 1 o'clock, and I know it's noon and it's a holiday. Okay. All right, could you send that to me so I don't forget, because I don't think I've done this before. All right. It's all good, man. It all gets sorted. As long as you're making a couple dollars, I get a couple days off. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, the Monday's already done, so I'm gonna drop off in Allentown, pick up in Allentown, head right back up to Mass, and hopefully you gotta give me some money next week. Wait. Hold on. Nah, this place is, you want me to go back to Maine now? Nah, I said I'm on my way down to PA, to the one you sent me. The wirelessing. Oh my God. So I got... Yeah, and if I go all the way back up to Maine, damn. Oh shit. So there's no load in PA. No load in PA. Yeah, that's why I asked you if the PA load was still good. You said, yeah, that's good too. So I was like, I'm just gonna keep going because I'm almost there. Alright, sounds good. Where? Out in PA? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Damn. Well, good morning. Yo. So check this out, right? He tells me, yesterday he told me he's gonna have something for me to pick up after I deliver in Maine this morning. I delivered at 4:30 in the morning, right? So he goes, all right, he sent me all the paperwork. And I'm looking at it, I'm calling, and it's saying the pickup's in Pennsylvania. I'm like, that's 7.5, that's just where I fucking just came from. Like, why would I drive all the way back there with an MPG for this? But it drops off in Allentown, which is only an hour away from where I'm at. So I'm like, whatever. I get the weekend off. I'll go pick this shit up and I'm home. Whatever. So, as you heard, I'm like, all right, so I'm headed to PA. Is that load still good? He's like, yeah, it's good. And I'm like, all right, so I'll go pick that up. Just text me the information. He texted me the address for fucking Maine. I'm like, wait a minute. We're talking about PA. Where did you get the Maine address? He's like, oh, there's no load in PA. I'm like, what the? Bro, I'm like, you know how much fuel? Listen, I'm not going back to Maine. I'm gonna go down here, and as soon as I get to this truck stop, I'm gonna fill all this shit up. But he's costing me so much time and money today. So I started driving at 5:30. I don't even drive for 5 hours. The opposite direction. So if I go back, I don't even have enough time to make it back to get the load. A certain amount of time. I started at 2 something. Got up here for this load. That was an hour and a half. I've been driving for the last 4.5 hours, 5 hours. And I only got 5 hours left back on my clock. So I'm like, yo, y'all. And I think I made just enough to pay everybody but my fucking self this week. Yo, I tell you, dealing with people, yo, this should be like, you can take this truck. I don't give a fuck. Hey, have it back. I'm done. I'm done with it. I don't care how many payments I made. I'm done. I don't even want this shit. But I gotta get it. I gotta go through the bullshit. I'm like, my man, I'm almost in New York. I've been calling you all morning, sending text messages and everything. Like, this is your job to do this shit. I was like, if I gotta be up all fucking night, at least you could do is answer a phone call. Like, what the hell? Good fuck home, yo. Don't figure that shit out. 3-day weekend. We'll try again next week. It's like, yo, I'll just pay you. I was like, yeah, just pay me, man. I was like, because at this point, what am I gonna do? I can curse you out and be upset and raise my fucking blood pressure. I'm already this. It's still gonna be the same shit. Like, I might as well just go the fuck home. Didn't make no bread this week. I didn't make no money for like the last 3 weeks. I was like, yo, y'all been dicking me over. I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna say I didn't make no money. I ain't make the money I was supposed to make. Put it like that. That's shit I was supposed to make. So I'm used to. Fucking piss me off. Like, put the hands on this big motherfucker, I'm gonna beat his ass. Nah, cause that's sometimes, you know, sometimes a little balance get a little act right. They be like, oh, well, hold up, this is cash, let's not fuck with this nigga. Like, he is a little extra. Nah, I can't be crashing out. You can't mess up the bread and butter. I'll be wanting to. I want to go in there with a paintball gun, just light people up. Pop, 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 pop. Yep. Just come in there like real nice, like, yeah, I'll be over there in a little bit. As soon as you come in there, not fucking tell you. Well, this is my morning. It was smooth as hell. I got up there. I woke up at 2. I got there by 3:30. They got in there, got a door within like 15 minutes. I was out of there within the hour. I was out of there by 5:30 and I started driving. And I'm looking at the paperwork. I'm like, yo. So I'm texting them. I even stopped texting, calling, called after hours, texting, called them. They told me, oh yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, da 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 da. I'm like, all right, maybe he told me the pickup was 10 miles away for after I drop off on Monday, which it kind of is. It's like right there. So I was like, maybe I got something wrong, you know. So I just fucking went. It's like, nah. I'm like, man, you know how much fuel that is? 7 hours of driving up, 7 hours of driving back, 15 hours worth of driving since yesterday. I gotta get out of this shit. I am about this life. I'm built for this shit. This is easy. This is light work. This is light work. You understand? Right now, I'm about 2 hours from hometown. 2.5 hours? Yeah, 2.5, 3 hours from home. That's it. I would have been 3 hours from this place, but he's like, there ain't no load over there. I'm like, you sent me a load that's not even over here. Knowing I'm fucking done in the middle of the night, y'all ain't gonna answer the fucking phone. This is how y'all set me up. Yeah, bruh. This is why I be throwing a fit. No, I'm not going back to Maine. So Monday there's already a load ready, but it was supposed to have a load for me today, which they gave me all the wrong shit, all the wrong information, which cost me time and money, puts me in the wrong part of the fucking country, five states away now, so it's like, then that messes up the finances for the week too, because this load should have ended up with being deposited. Because I still got bills to pay at the beginning of the month. I mean, I paid most of them at the end of the month, but still, when shit like this happens, it dwindles the money. And then if shit like this happens more than twice, it's like, oh shit, now I'm playing catch up, which always trickles into the next month, which you can't stand that shit. And it's even worse when I do what I'm supposed to do. I can see if I was like overslept and I was late, missed the delivery, they had to reschedule. I can see that's my fault. But all you had to do was send me a piece of paper with the right fucking words on it. The right words. Yep. It's like, yo, all you had to do was read the words and type it out right. Like, there's no load over there. You just told me there was a load there. I said, go, keep going to Pennsylvania. It's like, well, what's ever? Then it give me like a little bit of attitude. Like, listen, whatever you want to do now. But like, no shit. Like, what the fuck you mean? Like, I don't even want to crash out. Like, yo, I know it's gonna happen one day. It's gonna happen. Ain't but so much that you can take. Like, it's gonna happen. I know it. Nah, so I'm gonna go and everything. So like I come in there, I go into the office every once in a while, and they're in my face. They would not look at me. The one day I did while out on a couple people. Because they know they're wrong. Like, it's one thing, like, if you're wrong and I'll talk to you, like, all right, that's no big deal. Just, I ain't gonna make it right, just make it right. Business is like that sometimes with the holiday too. So, actually double. Because no one's working on the fucking holidays. When it's time to go pick something up, if the shit ain't ready to go, there's nothing, you get nothing. This is why I want all my own shit. So after this truck is paid for, I get my own authority. I go on the load boards. I set everything up. I call the companies. If I fuck up, it's my fuck up. But ain't gonna be no more of that. I call Craft Food and they're like, yo, food? Yup. All right. We got 40,000 pounds of cheese. We need this shit moved over here. $5,000 for the run. I'll be there at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. Done. Send you the fucking paperwork. So you go, you pick it up, you drop it off, you get paid. That's it. Can't stand this shit. Something else is gonna happen this weekend. They must be putting me out here with you. All it up. It's like, you know, I had to move this out the way so you could go over there and have a little good time over there. You get you out the truck for a little bit. Don't worry, buddy. He'll take care of you. I try not to stress anymore. I try not to. But what's for breakfast? What you doing? Go back to sleep. Holiday, what you gonna do? Nice melatonin would be nice. I'm gonna come see you. You got an extra robe? I'm gonna come see you. You got an extra robe? That shit look comfy. Give me an extra robe and a sleeping pill. I'll bring breakfast. Bring some pancakes. You can sit there, drink some coffee, some pancakes, and go to bed. Look at this. Yeah, you know how it goes. They got your day planned for you. You're already moving, might as well keep going. Yeah, because when you hit me last night, he was like, yeah, I'm still driving. I'm like, God damn. How you driving? I even still driving. I was like, God damn, how you driving and I'm not even still driving. You've been driving all day. You could have rode the main with me. Like, y'all, I'm like, yo. Drove to Jersey City, back to PA, Jersey City twice. Like, yo, what are you doing? Back again. I don't got nothing planned either. I got 2 weeks of vacation still. And your birthday is the 10th, excuse me. It's not bad. That's your best day. My brother's the 13th. Something told me just park the truck, just park. But I'd have been waiting until 10 o'clock, which would have killed my time because I started at 2 in the morning. And then to leave again at 10 a.m. would be, it would. So you could work for 14 hours or you can drive for 11 hours. So if I do full 11 hours of driving, I can do 3 extra hours of work, which would be, I don't know, washing the truck, something truck. Right? It's whichever one comes first. So if it takes me 14 hours to get loaded up or something like that, I can do a 10-hour break in that and get my time back, or I'd have to split it up like 3 hours off duty, 7 hours in the sleeper berth, which would show 10 hours split. So I would probably have to wait until noon to pick up. If I stopped at 5, yeah, I'd have to wait till noon to pick it up, then drive for 7 hours, because then I'll get the time back. But since I started at 2, I didn't have off duty for 3 hours long enough to do the split. So it would have just ran out my time, and then I wouldn't be able to go to work till tomorrow. So my day would have, would have been ruined. You gotta been stuck. Unless I got there early, because I was gonna go right after I picked up at 5:30, go right over there, pick that shit up and go. If it was loaded, I'd have been golden. And I'd be right where I am now, but on my way home instead of to this other place that's not going anymore, non-existent. Now it's just I'm gonna fuck back to Houston or Allentown and park this fucking truck, get in my Toyota, and call it a day. Go detail my shit. That's it. Yeah. So I got Friday off, Saturday off, Sunday off. Unless he calls me back in the next, whenever he calls me back, it's like, oh, I got something over here in Allentown. But then I already have something ready for Monday in Allentown, so defeats the purpose. I'm not going all the way back up there. I'm literally 2.5 hours home. I don't know. Huh? I got a brother in Philly, and my son, he lives in Houston. That's it. Yeah, it's about 45 minutes for me. And your pops is in what, Scranton, you said? Oh, Stroudsburg. Yeah, so it's about an hour, closer to 2 hours. Because you're about 40 minutes from me. And I was hoping you called too, because going to pick this up, I was real close to Stroudsburg picking this up. I could have stopped and been like, yo, let's meet up here to have breakfast or something. Be on 87, headed down back to 87 to 78, 287 to 78, back in the PA. So I'm not East Stroudsburg, you're right up 38. Oh yeah, I'm talking trucker, like, never mind. You're up the road, you're up a little past the straight up the street. That's good. That's right. Then you'll get familiar with them as you go at them. Yeah, so you can GPS that and see how far you are from East Stroudsburg. My buddy went to the college up there. You're not far. Damn. All this bullshit this morning. Yeah, chill out time. That's what I was supposed to be doing. Yeah, because this was supposed to go on this week's check. I was supposed to deliver Monday, this week's money, and then start the week off with the load out of Allentown. But now, I got to start fucking next week off in a negative now. Or even. I don't even know. I didn't even do the math yet. And then he goes, oh, it's my bad. You, like, literally fucking with my livelihood doing dumb mistakes like that. At the beginning of the month, I can see the middle of the month. But at the beginning, when everybody won their money, so now I gotta go into my little stash, which is dwindling over the last 3 weeks. Wow. It is. We gonna figure it out. We gonna work it out. So it always does. I'm gonna go work on my motorcycle. He said, I'm gonna send you the address. I'm like, I'm almost in PA at the pickup. Motherfucker send me the address to go back to Maine, and they're gonna say you can do what you want. I'm like, you ain't shit, bro. Like, you gonna ask me to do you a favor, and then fuck me. Dirty little sons. I don't like that. Not a fan. Alright, I'm done complaining. That shit was real fresh though. That was real time though. That was real time. That's not complaining. That was real time frustration. I need some hustle breakfast. That's what I need. I need big country breakfast. I don't know. It's kind of hot outside. I don't think I want that either. You know what would make me even more upset? I'll burn this truck to the ground. If I get over here and he says, why didn't you go to the wire missing and pick up the load in Pennsylvania? When he just told me there's no load there. He just told me that. Yeah, he just told me there's none. But if he called me back and be like, why didn't you go pick that up for Monday delivery? I'm gonna be sick. Be sick. I'm gonna be like, you moldy fucking cracker. It depends. Like the one all the way up in Maine. The one in Maine, yeah. Because they're sitting, but he's gonna have to get someone to cover that. Yo, he sent me over here. And I called 100 people to figure out what was going on. They were like, oh, that's the load. That's what it says. How'd you pull that, huh? What was you doing? Crack them all up. Yeah. Let me find out. You got them super long to be clicking? was like, damn, what did I do? You gonna flip me the bird? I see that. That's rude. Just met. Man, everything. Called me complaining this morning. Messing up my phone way. I'm tired too. Got to listen to this nigga. Well, thank you for not catfishing me, Ty. I didn't want to have to be mad twice. I didn't want to have to be upset twice. Yo. Don't set me over the edge. Yeah, I gotta make sure those people see. Gotta hold the other one up next to the. Alright. Better. In the morning, catch you in the morning too. Catch you in the morning before the water hits your face. That's what I need. I need that. I need the truth. You see what I'm dealing with. Pleasantly surprised. I like it. They're trying to get you out that room now. They're gonna get you out that room now. No, she smell it. I'd have floated down the steps if I smell it. Oh, you got your dad and your grandpa still? That's beautiful. Nobody caught wind of it. Police don't bother me. They see me. They go, "How you doing? I've been here for so long now." And it's on a public road, so there's a bus stop that comes here, so they can't put no parking signs, which is good. I don't want to come home one day and my Toyota be towed away. Then you gotta search for that shit. Like, who took my shit? Grand theft over my car. And where this new sign come from? I remember when I first parked there, I took pictures of the street, make sure there's no signs or nothing. And if there's any new signs while I'm gone, I'll be like, listen, when I parked here, these signs were here. Y'all gotta give my shit back, yo. Yeah. Don't try to play me. I know what's up. Been through that shit before. This weekend was spur of the moment too. It wasn't planned at all. Yeah, I guess. I'll be back in here before noon now. Back. No traffic at all. Smooth right through. Couple police out. No accidents. Pastime. Yes. That's what you program. Been doing that for so many years, you can't even stay asleep. Like, you gotta get up, get dressed, get cleaned up, and then sit back down. Yep. That's how I am. On my days off, I can't. I be trying to stay in the bed. I try. But as soon as my eyes open and my brain starts going, it's over. I can't do it. I gotta move in. I gotta do something. I feel crazy still. I drink black coffee. Black. It's alright. I get for everybody. I like a cup of tea. But I got my coffee grinder. I bought plan. For whatever reason, I can't get a hold of my ex-wife and my son. She ain't answering the phone. I don't know if she got work or whatever. She moody. Man, she moody. No, I mean like over the last couple of days, like in the afternoon. You know, whatever. It's been a couple of days. But she's usually pretty good at having him call me back when she's free. But he has his own tablet and stuff, and I've been calling that, and it's not on. So I'm just, nah, I ain't calling. You're harassing me. Oh my God. No, I'm good. Anywhere my son's at, I can pop up. I'll pop up anywhere my son's at, but I don't. Too much has happened to me already. I don't want to be pushed over the top. I'm not gonna, when you run out of fucks, it's over. You gotta chill out. Try again tomorrow. My fucking meter resets. Listen, long as he's all right, I'll call one of his brothers and see if he answers the phone. Call his older brother. Yeah, the house. Yo, what y'all feeling? Y'all all right? Everything good? Yeah, everything's good. All right. Because his older. A CD player? How does she know what that is? How does she know what that is? She's never laid eyes on that. You should get her an 8-track. You should get an 8-track cassette tray. Asking for stuff that you can find on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, eBay. That's the one. You gotta find that time for a job. How about that? Yeah. You can go half of me on my jeans. I need a pair. Yeah, hook up your mom. Yeah, he did this. Saw your poor mom. That's the truth of what she said, huh? You said it yourself. You got somebody still buying you stuff? You still got somebody buying you stuff? Damn. I'm about to say, I was like, yo. Who do I need to butter up? I heard there's people out there that do these things, but I've never came across that buy stuff for people. I be hearing stories online, like, you know, how women be spoiling these men, or men be spoiling these women. Never seen it in real life. It's not a real thing. That's not real. Gotta be in the right zip code. That's what I need to do. Gotta change zip codes. Gotta get them in the right circle, you know? Oh. Fuzzy. I'll probably switch towers now. Close to New Jersey. Yeah, about to be in Jersey. Is a Jersey girl, huh? I've been out of Jersey. Out of Jersey since high school. No, I live right on the border. So Easton and Phillipsburg have the longest high school football rivalry in the United States. So they're on ESPN every Thanksgiving. And it's just a PA Jersey rivalry. Tired of y'all. Alright, let's see what's going on now. Let's see. Hey Brandon, what's up? What we got? Not really.
Well, here's what I got there. That load over, I do have a load that actually just came, and they split a load that was too heavy into two loads. So I do have one over in Wales, and it goes right back to Gloucester, Maine, where that Hatfield is at. So it's already loaded. I can grab it, take it back to New Gloucester for tomorrow and drop it, and have that other one picked up that goes to Hatfield for Monday. So I could still have you home on Saturday, delivering Monday, and still do the same load that you was going to do. And there's no time frame on them. You can pick them up as soon as you get there, drop as soon as you get there, and Hatfield can just deliver Monday morning. But I'm going to make it right with you here money-wise, because
well, hold on.
Screwed up on my end, too.
Wait a second. Let me, so the wire missing going down to Hatfield is still, there's one there?
It's
Oh, I'm all the way, I'm like half an hour from PA.
However, I have a wireless PA that's loaded right now that goes back to New Gloucester, Maine, and then you can grab that preloaded trailer from New Gloucester to Hatfield for Monday.
Woo! Okay, well, alright, so I would...
I'll on this thing, I'll break even on this whole thing to make it right with you, and I'll pay you $1,700 on the first one, and I'll pay you $1,350 on the second one.
So I can make some money this weekend.
You can still make some money. I'll pay you $3,050. You'll just head to Lucy right now, drop the trailer you've got,
pick up the one from this morning?
It'll still be home tomorrow night. You'll still have all day Sunday off at home, and then deliver Monday morning and be right back in the swing.
Let's go.
You're good with that?
Let's go.
Like I said, I'm paying you every dime I've got to load, and then on the next load that I get, so I'll pay you another $100
I appreciate it. Then I can make some bread this week because I got some bills to pay. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna go pick that up, and I'll be in Maine tomorrow. Yep. All right, thank you. Later. All right, got a new play. So, I gotta give up my Saturday. All right, so new play. Actually, it's the same play. Let's see. Let's go. Damn, I should have stayed going the way I was going. To the same place I started this morning, and then I'm taking that back to Maine. Then I'm gonna pick up the other one. No, I wasn't Maine, but I'm going. So they gave me the wrong information and sent me back to PA. So I'm picking up the PA one and going back to Maine. And Maine. And coming back down here for Monday morning. But I'll be back tomorrow up by you. So I'll get up there. No, so what's going to happen is I'm going to take a break. I'm going to take off because I can't drive anymore. I already drove enough for the day. So as soon as I get up there, I'm going to pick that up and then I'm going to go park. And then, as soon as the time's over, I'm going to run. I'm going to go back up to Maine tomorrow, pick that one up, take another break, come back down. You gotta get it done. You gotta get it done. It did, and I'm gonna make some bread. I'm gonna make more than what I was gonna make over the weekend by doing 2 loads instead of 1, and getting compensated for the mix-up. And then I get paid on Monday. Oh, Lord Jesus. I'll stop at 3. I can start driving again at midnight, get back up there by 7 a.m. Drop off at 7, pick up again, and come right back down. On the way down, I'm going to have to stop Saturday, so I'll be back Saturday evening. Saturday evening, and I'll have Sunday. But I won't have it where I want to. Yeah, so I'm not gonna stop. Like tonight, I can stop at home and I can leave tomorrow morning, just drive up and then drive back to Sunday. But I wouldn't have a full day. I'm not gonna have a full day to myself, which I would like. Like I thought I was gonna have 2 days. It's great. But it's whatever. As soon as he gives me this information, I'll have a better idea of exactly. Because Lord knows when he can tell me stuff. Nah, that's the same dude. That's the same dude. Same guy. Yeah, he's probably just waking up or something. Yeah. He be acting real stank. I think he bipolar or something, yeah. Yeah, alright. I like that. You killed all my fuel. And I went off track because I was just gonna go home. I should have stayed. That's the price you gotta pay sometimes. My bad, I touched my ear. It's hot. It's hot. What's up? You want to escape with me for a day? I'm gonna kidnap you. Take you with me. Take you to Maine and back. Let's go. Pack and go bag. He's like, I am not coming with your ass. I don't know you. Okay, let's see. What's this one? Gloucester. Okay. So I'll get this up there tonight, and pretty much the same spot right now. 95 Creamery Lane, Gloucester. Yeah, I'm gonna get it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get it right at 2 o'clock. So I'm 3 hours away from there. said you're, no, you said you're Strauss. How much FaceTime driving. Alright, so up and back. That's $14. Summertime, y'all. I feel like I'm slacking now. All I can do is work. I gotta step my game up, yo. This is cool. Sitting here navigating these highways and byways. I want to get out the truck and do some exercise. What's up, man? You good? Well, he don't got nothing else to do, man. So just let him rock out in the summertime. Yeah, just let him go. It's summertime. He don't got nothing to do. Your mom's been acting like a butthole. I keep calling to come get him, but she's acting real stupid. She's not gonna let him do anything. Because she's a Huh? Oh, you're welcome, man. No problem. Did your mom clean that house up yet? It's looking crazy. That's ridiculous, man. I gotta work. So what you got going on today? Did you help him find his tablet? Listen, I seen that crib. They find nothing. We know it's there, but unless it makes noise, it's part of this right now. No football today? Yeah, man, I got a couple extra inner tubes and tires if you need them. Yeah, man, get something to eat, chill out, let him play that Nintendo as much as he can. Yeah, don't get yourself all worked up. I know you're trying to help. Yeah, if you need something, just call me. Last night I was asleep. I had to be up at 2. Yeah, don't get yourself off. Other than that, everything's good. Alright, bud, I love you. Take it easy. Hit me up later. Yeah.
like when they wear a black hat.
And what is your type of guy? Like, what do you look for in somebody that you're dealing with? Not the physical features. What do you look for?
Oh, I love for them to drive a nice car, and a man who is caring, thoughtful, considerate. And yeah.
So when was your last relationship?
3 months ago.
So why did it end?
We were together for 8 years.
So why did it end?
Everything on this.
I'm saying, well,
Don't mix pink salt with lemon and 2 other ingredients if you don't want to donate your entire wardrobe in less than a week. Don't believe me? Give me 60 seconds to explain. The viral 32...
Everything on this.
I'm saying, well, what was the reason behind it?
Well, he originally started off as a trucker, and he went broke.
So that's part of the reason why you left?
I feel like I always told him I want to be with a man that take care of me, and things change.
So was he taking care of you for the 8 years I was together?
Yes.
So, bro, go through a hard time in his life and you just gonna leave him? That says a lot about your character.
I gave him 3 months.
What do you mean you gave him 3 months? He gave you 8 years to take care of you. So you willing to sacrifice 8 months, 8 years for 3 months of a new life where he trying to get it together? That says a lot about you.
We went from living in luxury to the projects.
Okay, well maybe he was trying to get it together.
He wasn't trying. That's why. 3 months. I gave him 3 months.
So in them 8 years, did you have to pay any bills or did he do everything?
He did everything. He's
So
my provider.
okay. So what do you do?
I clean. I cook.
No. What do you do for a living?
I clean. I cook.
Do you work? Do you have a career?
I clean. I cook.
So you don't have a career? That's what you're saying.
My career is to be the best thing for him. That's what we do around here.
Basically, you sat around doing nothing for 8 years.
No.
So how do you make money?
I have side hustles.
Like what?
I sell hair and lashes.
So do you make money?
I make money, but that's not my top priority. If I don't want to go into work, I don't have to.
So in them 8 years, what you should have been doing is stacking your money while you living rent-free, bill-free, so that if anything ever happens with your dude, you could be the first person he looked to. But obviously, you was sitting at the crib doing nothing, being a pretty bum. That's exactly what you... No, you wasn't doing shit. Because you want to leave at his lowest point after he done gave you 8 good years. That's crazy. You ain't no real woman for that. You was not no real woman for that. If anybody tell you different, they cap. They ain't real either. So what was your intentions with me?
What do you mean?
I'm asking you a question.
This is a lie. This is our first day. You're
I don't give a... And I need to understand who you is mentally.
I feel like my intentions with you is I'm just freshly dating and I'm looking for a nice man. And my intention is to have a family eventually.
Have a family.
And build with someone.
No, you don't want to build. You want to sit at home all day like you just did with you. That's not flying with me. I like a woman who a hustler. A woman who you feel me? A woman who know how to treat a dude. Know how to be there for not leave him. You ain't no ride or die chick. You done already showed us that.
Well, I know how to cook and stuff.
Okay, that's cool. You know how to cook. I'm talking about some whole other right now. You talking about cooking.
I'm ready.
So what do you expect from a dude that you dealing with?
I want him to provide for me. I don't want to have to worry about nothing. I want him to pay all the bills. I want him to handle anything with the money. My car maintenance, anything.
And what do you bring to the table?
My shopping, everything. I bring me to the table. I'm the best thing.
Yo, what up, bro? Yeah. Man, because I've been going through it this morning, they done gave me the wrong information to get the next load. I done drove all the way to Pennsylvania when the fucking load was supposed to pick up 10 miles away. But it all worked out, but still, like, I couldn't get a hold of nobody at 5 in the morning when I was done and had to go on to the next spot. Man, it's just been a whole bunch of shit. So now I gotta go over here with
the load where they canceled, they found another one at the same spot since I'm already over here almost. Pick up in Pennsylvania, go back to Maine, drop that off, then pick up the one in Maine and come back down here for Monday. But it's good because my week is I'm gonna make some money this week. So, but it's a lot of work. Cause I'm gonna run out of time in the next 3 hours. Like, I'm only 2.5 hours away from the pickup. So as soon as I pick up, it'll be time for me to park and take a break. And then you gotta drive this up back to Maine tomorrow. Head back down Sunday morning. Get back to me since I'll be there this afternoon. Head back again on Sunday. Head back up on Saturday. And head back down on Sunday. Finish coming back down there. Ugh, it's a lot. It's a lot. That means I've been from PA to Maine, PA to Maine to PA. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. 5 times. Up and down twice. Up, down, 4 times. Yeah, 4 times. No, PA to Maine, Maine to PA, PA back to Maine, and then Maine back to PA. But it's all going to be worth it though. It's all going to be worth it when I get paid on Monday. It's a lot. It's all right though. It's all right. But that's what it's about. You gotta get out here and get to the bag. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta go through some shit for them cheeks to come together. What's going on with you, man? How you feeling? I was sleeping. I had to deliver. I had to be up at 2 a.m. to get to a 4:30 delivery. Yeah, I fell asleep in Massachusetts. I delivered at 4:30 and now I'm in Jersey right now. I'm about to pick up back in PA and then I'm going to head back. Take a 10-hour break. Finish dropping this off, pick up and come right back down. Hopefully I can get this done fast enough where I can drop off, pick back up, back here for the whole day on Sunday, and that deliver on Monday morning. And I already got Monday's load lined up already, so until I take off next month. Since I gotta go back to child support. That means I need this bread, like I gotta pay them, and then I'm probably gonna end up paying the lawyer. Let's see what they say. I don't even know if I need the lawyer. I don't know if I need the lawyer for this. Because all they're gonna do is math out. I just bring my tax returns and they're gonna math out how much. They're gonna calculate that off the tax returns. And I'm only gonna be waiting. But it wouldn't hurt. You know what I'm saying? It would not hurt. Yeah, man. I mean, if you was thinking about coming up here, Victaulic is hiring, bro. I had Shorty lined up to go see her tomorrow, and now I'm not even gonna get to see Shorty. So, cause I gotta pick this up and go right back to work. Sometimes it just be like that. Right now, take what's available until something solid comes through. Still gotta have some money coming in. Trying to make it back there, either that or the doctor doing it. Damn, I should have stayed on the course I was going. I'd have been there. I still got to pull up. Yeah. I thought that joint closed down. Yeah, they still got to maintain the property. No much shit. You jump in and out when it's available to jump into. You just gotta take what's in front of you. You gotta sort out what's in front of you, and then another, you know. That should have come on a different day, but today, go do some, whatever they said they wanted you to do, it makes a couple dollars. Keep something in your pocket, keep something coming in. Got me a nice new brown skin. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, short from Chicago. Come see me. Come out here. I'm thinking about trying to slap. Like, it is what it is. I'm gonna let you know before you even decide to take the trip. Don't waste my time on your own. Come over here on the turns. Put a stop to that. Alright, filled up. There's 2 hours. That should be enough to get back up and almost all the way back down. That should be straight. Try to turn it off again. This one should be just a quick drop. Hook. Huh? Damn it, man. Alright, fill up in the next 10 minutes. Give myself some more short. Yeah. You know me, I'm drinking that hot coffee. The AC on blast. Nah, you gotta ice it down. Yeah. Yo, I'm setting it up for next year, bro. I'm not playing. Like, I'm gonna get like a sea-doo or something, like a 5 or 6 person sea-doo or something, so we can go on the water and kick it all summer. All summer next summer. Every time I come home, we're gonna put the boat on the boat. Finish the bike, get that done, so it's time to go take a little cruise here and there. But during the winter time, I'm gonna find me a nice old sea-doo for like $2,000. That run good enough. Get it registered with a trailer. Tow that shit down to the boat dock. Listen, whatever. You know, just zip around, go fishing, whatever we're gonna do. That's when we get the boat. That's when it gets fun. Show up, they be like, oh, can we come with you? Yeah, girl, bring the bikini out. You know what I'm saying? Might have to get a boat with a downstairs little, what's it called? With the hall, with the bed in the hall, you know? Yeah, might have to get something fun, yo. Go to Lake Wallapaw-Pack. Wherever the boat will fit. Water deep enough, let's go. Oh, hold up. Let me hit you back, bro. Bruh, let me hit you back. You hear me? Alright. Yeah, let me hit you back. back? There you go. I hear you sniffling. You back? Where you going? They put you to work? Ah, they put you to work. Hey, you know you want to eat, no? You want to eat, no? There was some left. I said, you're gonna have it again. Yeah, you're gonna have it again. You're gonna like it. He said, hit the plane. You're gonna eat it and like it. Smile on your face. None of that. Fed up. Fed up? Get some corn on the cob, some shish kebabs. That's what I want. You might have to just go get some shish kebab sticks and chop that chicken up. Listen, they want to do it, you gotta switch it up. Oh, they got chicken thighs? Oh, you gonna have to put that in the oven. Nah, you gotta switch it up. You just had chicken thighs on the grill, you gotta put it in the oven so they fall apart. Enough, man. They didn't get enough. Oh. They want you to sprinkle that. They like the way you seasoned it up last time. They want to do that again. Do that one more again. Should go to the grocery store and throw some jerk sauce on that thing. Like, if I gotta do this again, we doing it like this. Yeah, switch it up. Let it get to it's like I'm on the plate. I'm not in. Oh, you want me to drop you the pin where I'm at? Come on, I'll take you away. Escape. Well, it looks like I'm going back to this place I started, and then I'll be off after that. So I'll be around for a week. No, I don't have to. I'm good. I can take the whole weekend to get this done. So I can chill out Sunday morning, take off.
But this is what it looks like. So this cat. I don't know how to say it, but I think it's brown. Brown. This is brown. Very exciting. The Supra. I mean, on the camera, it doesn't really come across as nice as it is in person. But what we're doing right now, Matt has a pin, and he's going to be going over this piece of material because this is a tier 1 piece of material, but it is also going to have some imperfections in it that we're going to need to spot so that they don't pop up in the middle of the dashboard.
Yeah, leather typically it's skin, so there's always going to be some flaws. Just how many of them are what, I guess, decides what tier quality leather the hide is. Like, for example, Ferrari wrecks any hide that isn't 90 or 95% usable. So little things like this isn't really too much of a flaw. It's more of just a crease wrinkle, but you know, that you can mark out. So when we're doing our panel, you can, if you have to use this, you can put it somewhere where it's not as obvious. But let me see if we can find some actual flaws. And this would be why it would be considered tier 1. Like these are wrinkles. Some are just from the way it's been folded.
Look like it would be like the neck of the cow.
It's either the head or the tail, I forget. I can't tell on this one because I cut a good bit of it off. But that's the spine running all the way down the back. And typically your best cut of leather is right around the belly on this side. And because they're cows and whatnot, you know, some of them are free range, some of them are grown in fenced areas, so you'll get scars, which are sometimes sometimes they can even be mosquito bites or bug bites, and they end up being flaws. Like this one, this hide is actually pretty good. You should have picked one that had something on it. Because this isn't really much of a concern, these little bit of wrinkles, but I was even looking over there and there's really not much. But they also typically cut them out when they're really bad. I can't even find anything to show you.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because these are not cheap.
No, they're not cheap.
But thankfully, we did get supported by Hides. So Hides is the guys who get these them died somewhere and they send them out to us. We still have 3 more coming to us, I think.
Yeah,
that's 3.
So these are all the 3, 4. Yeah, these are all the full thickness leather. This is pretty much what we're going to use for most of the car. Some of the pieces that interlock a little bit tighter, you want split hide, which we don't have yet. Otherwise, I would show you how thin it is. But it's essentially, basically, just a tiny layer. It's the top layer of skin.
Okay,
so you can
much more malleable.
Yeah, you can wrap it around things to where the edge difference isn't enough to really interfere with like things locking in. So, like the steering wheel cluster. Was it column cover? Yeah, column cover. They clip together. You can sand away a little bit to make clearances for the leather.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact.
They clip together. You can sand away a little bit to make clearances for the leather, but you still just want to use something really thin to make it actually fit nicely together.
Yeah.
So once again, you're just trying to. We were looking at the leather a little bit earlier, and I saw some, but I'm not seeing any now.
I think on the very first one that they put on the roll, I wonder if they did it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
So this one was, and this is right on the spine, and it's hard to see because I actually marked it, but those are bites. Those are little tiny bites that are in there.
There's a little one there too.
Yeah, and there's a ton of these little guys, and if I don't mark them out like this, it's almost guaranteed that I'm going to put it dead center in the middle of your headrest.
So everybody, when you get a car done by E3 Customs, and just kidding.
There is a chance that there's going to be, a little scar.
No, this is really nice, and I'm really grateful that Hides decided to support us. And you guys want to check them out? I'm going to put a link for them in the description. But this is premium leather, and this is going to make the Supra look absolutely amazing. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go through this a little bit more. We're going to find a few more of the imperfections. That way we don't have any issues with that later. But then he trusts me enough to let me wrap some panels, so I'm going to try.
It's on my car.
All right, let's do that.
The shape of the leather is going to be, and I kind of want to make sure that we use enough, so there's going to be a decent bit of waste, but it's better to have waste than not enough. And that will be the piece for this guy, and you're going to cut this out. So
I'm going to cut it.
You're going to cut it.
All right, well,
I'll video it and you can cut it.
I mean, some people trust me with sharp things, not everybody.
Yeah. Deep beer scissors.
What's it? These are the boy scissors?
Yes. Those are the ones you're in charge of. Those little tiny guys. That's what you need. You can't handle the big guys.
That's messed up.
Nah, I'm just joking. You don't want to use those. Limited surface area, so try not to cut the hides underneath.
So
of it.
basically, what you're saying is make sure I jab downward.
Just make sure you don't grab another layer of leather underneath of it. I mean, I guess it's okay because they're upside down and you need a mirror for the other side. So, and you don't have to be precise. I just want you to feel what that feels like.
That is cool. That's like a... It doesn't feel like anything I've ever done before, especially because metal is, you know, very forgiving and you can manipulate the crap out of that stuff, but this is... It's
Yes,
weird.
and those scissors, they're probably about 60% dull.
Really?
So, if once... Yeah, I need to sharpen them. When they're new, it just glides through. Strange feeling. It's not like cutting paper or anything like that.
Yeah. It's soft.
Like really?
Like you get like a little bit of a feeling of like...
Wait, were you just cutting with your left hand?
Yeah, when I'm cutting it, it feels like I'm cutting across like a... Almost like I'm like doing surgery on something.
Exactly. It's best just not to think about it.
I feel so awkward though.
I bet you do, because it's kind of weird, you know, positioning the hide, I could have moved it in a better spot for you to actually cut it.
No, this is okay. Because I'm like,
you want to see, I'll show you real quick.
Let's see what a pro looks like when he cuts this.
Yeah. I mean, personally, you didn't even need to follow that line. You just needed to stay outside of it.
Okay.
And so it doesn't even have to be remotely close. And I just did exactly what I told you not to do. I caught it though. Now, if I use the little scissors, I can just glide. See, like I just did.
Can't believe it, dude.
I know. I literally told you not to do it.
That's 30 cents off at least.
I'm going to put that somewhere that you're not going to know.
That'd be kind of hilarious.
And I'm going to laugh about it and know it's in the car.
It's going to end up right in the center of the dash.
No, it'll be like on the inside of the glove box and I'll be the only one that knows and I'll be like, I got him. It's okay, I'm going to guide you through it. And if you mess it up, I'll fix it.
Yeah, he said he can fix it, so at least I know it'll be done. So does it matter if you wipe one direction or not, or just...
No, it's more so just we're cleaning off a little bit of the sanding dust, but also opening the pores of the plastic.
Okay.
Even more so than how we destroyed it by sanding it. These pieces with the glue we're going to use, there are a couple options of glues that you can use for this. Like the Europeans use like a heat activated glue.
Okay.
This one, Strong, it's pretty good. The key to it is just spraying it and letting it dry.
Okay. Show me like about the amount you would want on this.
All right. So
you play it on both pieces?
Yes, it goes on both pieces. The plastic piece is a little more crucial than that to get an even spray on.
Okay.
Because while it's still wet, if you spray it too heavy, it's kind of hard to explain, but it'll like puddle up a little bit and it won't dry as good as it should. So you really want to start almost like you would paint, like spray paint something where it's like a light
couple coats. Yeah.
Have you played a mech game with hundreds of weapon DIY options? You just need to keep killing monsters and collect experience.
So you really want to start almost like you would paint, like spray paint something where it's like a light couple coats.
Yeah.
And this is going to blow away, so I'm going to move that. That's why my bench looks like this, because I do... Eventually, you're going to want it to be almost green.
Oh, okay.
So, not crazy, but like, it's never a bad thing to use a lot of glue, as long as it's done in layers, especially in Florida. Get the front side. And since it's 1,000,000 degrees in here, this will probably dry in maybe 10 minutes.
Oh wow, okay. So the key is like letting it tack up real good first and then laying it on, or so right away you can do it?
This is a pressure contact, so it is a little tacky even when it's completely dry, but it doesn't reach its full strength until you actually push down on it and may even apply a little bit of heat.
Okay.
So in the beginning, we can manipulate it, but the second that you push down hard on it,
it's on.
It's on.
Okay.
And when you go to pull it off, it's going to pull the suede, the hair of the leather off the back of it.
Okay.
And then we're going to be screwed and we have to start over and prep the panel again, or there'll be this big, weird looking bump in it. So like right now, that's This is kind of okay. You could almost do it like this, but I'm gonna let it get almost to the point where you can feel like that is still kind of...
Yeah, it's not as tacky yet.
This is also a thing, so like there must have been a large glue bubble there, and you see how you've like went all the way through?
Yeah.
So that would be like the telltale signs that the plastic isn't going to take the glue. Or you sprayed too much or something like that. So when we do the next coat, we'll come back, let it dry, and then I'll use the finger test and see how it's gonna stick.
Okay.
That's where the Strone really shines, because like that glue you can put on there and you paint it on typically, and it'll be smooth to the touch, so you can like position the leather all you want, and it doesn't stick until you heat it.
That's pretty cool. It's cool to see how like as it's like literally within like the last 30 seconds, it's gotten even more tackier.
Yeah. And the leather piece I'll show you, you can put that on super heavy. Doesn't really matter how the coats are, but the plastic pieces are the ones that matter, because like these,
nice and even.
Yeah, because these are like, they almost look like little bubbles, but yeah, even then they're pretty solid.
Okay. So it's adhering. That was just like
that was kind of just a test, because like
an early test kind of.
Yeah, I don't know if I can make it happen, because we did do a pretty good job prepping it. But if I push down hard with my thumb, I don't have glue on here, so it's not going to stick to it, but it will fight and lift.
Yeah.
And it's not doing that.
Okay.
So this one should be pretty good. But it'll do one more coat, and then I'll show you how much we can blast, and then you could spray the leather.
Cool.
And unlike painting, you don't really want a fan. It's more just really, really light. The fan, you're just spraying the glue all over everything else and wasting it, so there's no point. You just keep more of a directed stream and just try and be careful about it. But this is where it gets fun, because this likes to move around on you when you're spraying.
So you gotta hold it kind of?
Yeah, but here, I'll show you like how you don't really, like I said, you can't really screw this up. But you see how it's going to get wet looking and then almost white?
Yeah.
That's about where you want it. Because like you can do it back here. That's not enough glue. It has glue on it, but we're going to get it so that all the hair mashes down on the plastic.
Okay.
So there you go. And you can, I'll move this so you can have a little bit better. Leather's probably going to fly up on you when you get close to the edge.
Pretty cool. I like this.
You like the smell too, right?
Yeah, it's making me really happy right now.
So now, I'm just going to set it for you so that you can wrap it.
Yeah, yeah.
And what I said before, you remember, this is pressure fit, or pressure contact, so taking it and pushing it means it's stuck.
That means it's on.
Yes, you can pull it off because I did such a small area, but this is just so that we can flip it over and put it in the right spot. And then you could sit there and you could sit there and do the rest. We'll work.
Okay, so
you can put your hand where I push down on it. So like it's all finished right there.
Okay.
And use that as your guide to just kind of pull down.
Pull down and kind of work.
There, you've got it stuck, but see how you pushed it with your thumb?
Yeah.
You need to make sure that you keep pressure this way. It
wasn't tight enough.
Yeah. Because otherwise what you were about to do is put a wrinkle in it.
What if I did it like this?
You can do that as well, because that whole area is flat. Just keep in mind what you're doing down here as well. The shadows.
This area.
You're good. You're fine.
Have you seen that ad? Control the box to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of running forward and getting stronger thing. It looks so fun, but when I downloaded it to give it a try, it plays nothing like the ads. I mean, look at this ad.
Shadows.
This area.
You're good. You're fine.
Yeah, this is a skill that definitely takes some time to learn all the little quirks, because I can tell you right now, like, I can see this being one of those things where I'm like, I got this. It's not that hard. And then all of a sudden I'm like, I hate this.
Because I know that you did a good enough job holding this way, you could finish this whole edge. And
Okay.
the way you do that is pulling backwards, but using your other finger at the same time to just kind of set little pieces. You see what I'm doing, like in between? So that way you know that there's a decent bit of tension across the whole part, and then you can come back and just pinch the rest of it in between.
Do it in like small sections.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just so that you're comfortable, you know, getting it wrapped around, but you want to make sure that you're giving some outward pressure, and if it's all the way to the end already, then you've already made it. We don't really need to do much more as far as stretching.
Matt makes some quick work with the scissors to cut this down, and then shows me exactly how to wrap around the edges.
So now remember what I told you about the bone tool? When you mash this down, this won't mar up the leather. I mean, sure, use it as a knife, you can ruin it.
Yeah.
But this is helping to completely press the leather and all the hairs down into the plastic so that it is stuck.
Oh yeah.
And like
that really smooths it out.
Yep.
Yeah, you can really see how much smoother that is now. And it wasn't like it was rough before, but it like that whole top piece now has a nice smoothness to it. Whereas it was kind of similar to this edge right here, where it wasn't as up.
Yeah, like
this. A flat spot, but it looked a little more like that.
And that's just like detail-oriented stuff. This isn't necessarily a must-do step, but it does make the overall product look better at the end.
Putting together this interior and doing all of the stuff together with Matt has been a really cool thing to see. I have never done anything like this, so it is actually very interesting and fun to do. Once we do a few more things, Matt here clips the sides, shows me exactly how to roll these edges over and get these things perfectly laid out. This was a really fun experience, and once again, I have to thank Matt for his hospitality and having me down here at the shop. He took his weekend to basically spend some time and hang out with his boy. So I really appreciate you, brother, and every time we build a car together, they just keep getting better. So there's where I made a mistake, right there. I'm gonna heat this up. You're gonna watch this go away.
It's not even really a mistake. It's just something doesn't look like the rest. There it goes. Bye.
That's awesome.
Almost completely gone.
That's crazy.
And then just for good measure,
that's cool. Perfect.
you get a little tiny bit, but it's almost completely gone.
That's not bad though. There was a wrinkle, now it's nice and smooth.
And that's being Jack built at level, you know, OCD. That's your equivalent of your zinc-plated bolts.
Exactly. What did I put on the bottom? Zinc-plated bolts.
On your 1,000 horsepower Supra.
Guys, I have to say, I really love this guy. He is such a good person. Matt from E3 Customs, give him a shout out in the comments. Just tell him thank you for always helping your boy out, because without Matt, my cars would never be to the level that they are at. There's a lot of YouTube builds out there that are absolutely amazing and built really well, but the interior is what sets them apart. And without people like Matt, none of this would be possible. And you guys as well. Thank you so much for your support in the comments always. Thank you for pushing me to do my absolute best. I love doing this and I'm super grateful. This is amazing. Thank you guys. This was my first time ever attempting to wrap a headliner, and thankfully I had a pro like Matt to help me with this. He took on the more complex areas like around the visor bar, and I smoothed out the back.
Should be, so that I know the overall shape of the seat is perfect. I was just going to say, so with those, when you saw when I was cutting it apart, there's a very specific order too, in which you have to sew things together. So, like, you can't just grab all of these pieces and just willy-nilly sew them together. It really matters how it goes. So in case I was showing you, this one and this one are actually the first two pieces that get sewn together. Not this guy, even though it's got a number 1 on it, because it had a decorative single stitch, and this piece kind of ends in a weird position that this one makes up. So I have to sew these two together first, do the beauty stitch on it, then I can sew this piece to it, and I'll have a complete side bolster of the seat just sitting off to the side. I repeat the process with that one, and then you move up to this guy, because this is your leg support. You sew these two little wings in, and then these two together. Then it goes to the main panel, and then you can finally sew the two sides together.
Awesome. So basically just giving yourself a pattern and an order ahead of time, so that way when you go to put this thing back together with the new pieces, everything lines up perfectly.
Everything lines, nothing's distorted. You can get weird like wrinkles if things are sewn just a millimeter or two out of place that, you know, sometimes you can work out, sometimes you can't, but why bother when you know exactly where they're going to be with travel marks, and as long as you're paying attention as you sew, everything works out. Cool.
So we're not going to be using a pattern like this anymore. We are going to be using the basket weave.
Yeah, so
there's a few things we got to modify, right?
Yeah, I'll bring this over so you can see, since we're doing the seat bottom. The original Recaro GT seat has this design in it, and we don't want that, because the CS's, I think, have a little bit cleaner look, and it's basically a solid panel all the way through. So what I have to do is I actually am going to fill all the foam to make this just a nice smooth panel, which will take this piece, and this piece will then turn into just one big panel of the basket weave that we're going to do.
That looks so good. Yeah. So we don't have the basket weave yet, and we still are waiting on another 3 hides. So one, 3 of them are going to be used for the basket weave, right?
No, one of them, I believe one of them is the basket weave. The other 2, or maybe it was 1.5, were being split for some more detailed stuff, so thinner leather.
Thinner leather. Split leather, thinner.
Yes, much thinner. It's just the skin. It's like the top layer of leather only.
Okay.
But the basket weave, there's a few people that do it in the world, so it's getting sent out. I believe the guy that's doing it is in Latvia. For that, he has a really cool setup. The way that they do it's an interesting process. But yeah, he does really good work. We've used him a couple of times. The problem is since there's not many people that do it, the wait time is nuts. And I think we're on 4 weeks, so it'll probably be 6 weeks by the time we actually...
Okay, so in like a couple weeks we'll probably see it.
Yeah, it should be, I think at this point, I know it was in production, so probably another 2 weeks before it lands here.
Okay, well that's not bad. I mean, by that time you're going to have all of the stuff cut out that you need to cut out. You're going to add a little bit of black office there into this, a very little amount. I want this car to have just a little bit of a breakup inside on the interior, but man, I'm really excited. We got a lot of work done, as you can see, so all these parts over here that are sanded. You still have a lot of stuff cut out. I wasn't allowed to touch that because I will mess that up.
Yeah, the dash is different than all the other pieces that we're prepping. Yeah, it's like a plastic layer over top of it.
Okay.
And a different prep process. Still sanding it, but it's a little bit. If you mess a much bigger on that piece, than grinding too hard on the plastic.
Yeah. And it really goes through on the plastic.
No, but you can do some weird stuff with that. Sometimes it'll melt, and like you just need to get it to a certain point, and the glue will accept it or it won't. And if it doesn't, like there's just going back and forth testing to make sure that it's actually going to stay. Cool. That's the one I might use the heat activated glue on. It just works a little better.
This is my experience. Individual experiences be there. I can breathe better now. That's how I know that nursery is working for me. I have been ill most of my life. I had other illnesses that also led to that shortness of breath. I had gone on vacation to the Bahamas, and I don't know, it was something about the air, the heat or something. I could not breathe, and it was so severe that I had to seek attention while I was there. So when I got home, I called my doctor, and then I got all of the tests back in. They
about is kind of fun to watch. It's, you know, interesting to see something real time go from being not even really a problem, more of an annoyance, to completely disappearing.
Definitely.
Just knowing the material and how much to heat it and what you can and can't do with it. And it doesn't really change anything. It doesn't affect the leather because we never got it hot enough to where it would change color, get hot, get hard, I meant, or shrink up even more. It was just enough for it to squeeze it and pull it
right back together.
Yep. Cool. And it's going to stay like that. So yeah, that's how the rest of the car is going to go. And now that we've finally got all of the materials, it'll be a few weeks until you're ready, because I'm not going to bring this beautiful interior up until your car's actually almost running.
Well, I think this week we will be on the ground with the suspension, waiting for a few parts. I am ordering some OEM stuff, but as far as I'm concerned, this was a very productive week. We got a lot of stuff done. We saw how the engine is going
It's time to grow out loud.
Well, Roman, you know, we got in last night and actually rolled through the yacht club, just kind of, you know, feel the lay of the land of it before it never hurts. And I saw something really strange under a cover, but I knew that what was under that cover was interesting. I could tell because it was just so weird, even covered. This is crazy. This is a Barris custom, right?
That is correct. George Barris did build this back in 1967 for Canada's Centennial. Imperial Oil contracted him to build 4 of them. This is one of the 4. It's been our family since I was 3 years old.
Which just blows me away. And first of all, you know, I knew George pretty well, and I know a lot of his cars, so he was pretty prolific. But I never saw this car, and he did 4 of them?
That is correct. This one here, I brought it down to the United States about 17 years ago. Just got the restoration done on it here 3 years ago. There's one other one that we know of in Western Canada. There was a book that was written on it that gave some good history on these vehicles. One additional one's been in the same family since right around 84, but they've never seen it publicly, so it's a little unknown. As well as the other one supposedly got destroyed in the fire.
So we're sure of 1.
That is correct.
Probably 2, maybe
sure.
3,
Yes.
but probably not 1. So is it all steel? Or pretty much steel? Or not steel?
Well, basically, it's both. It started off base Tornado. That's what they gave George to start to work with and everything. And from there, he started doing customization. So he cut the vehicle in half, extended that 15 inches, removed the front and rear panels, so everything is fiberglass there now, except for the doors.
No kidding. So is that 3rd window there, is that where that extra space, that extra width came in?
That is correct, yeah. Yeah, with being Tornado, it's easy because it's front-wheel drive, so it's more spot.
Yeah, that's true.
And he was able to do that. That was one of his favorite vehicles. He enjoyed working with Tornadoes because he did that for numerous other celebrity shows and everything like that. So I think he had a warm place in his heart for these.
So it's still Tornado drivetrain and everything?
That is correct, yeah. Oldsmobile 425 front-wheel drive.
You know, and Barris was known for this. Like, he did this in 67 on a 67. So you take a brand new car and you just start hacking on it.
Correct.
That's kind of what he did, right?
That's exactly it. I think there was a lot of primitive work. It was to be, you know, a car that they built, but in terms of longevity, I don't think there was much plan for that with it.
It's lasted a lot longer.
Well, a lot of silicone, a lot of rivets, just holding things in place to make it look good.
Even the extensions are crazy. That's all chrome, metal?
Everything is chrome. Yes, there's a light in there. There's a light in this gill here.
Yeah,
too. There's a lot of illumination to it, which is kind of unique. He did some weird things to it. The rear area's got a little tunnel for the air to cool the brakes off, that type of stuff, you know. So he factored performance to a degree as well.
I mean, is it drivable? I mean, you've completely restored it to show car now, but I mean...
It is. No, it's definitely drivable. We restored it back to what it was because it was complete 100% when I took it into the restoration facility. And everything that they did brought it back to exactly how it was that I remember as a child. The vehicle's got 26,000 miles on it, so we did a lot of touring as kids. Someone to show that type of stuff.
I can't believe growing up with this in the family. So you're from a Canadian family, and then you guys had this in Canada. How did you get a hold of it?
Correct. My parents ended up buying it through my sister's godfather, who was a friend of our family. He was a little used car dealer, and you know he was kind of broke during transport. And one night it was in his driveway, and the next night it was ours because he lived a block away.
That is just hilarious. So is this whole foot fiberglass?
That's all fiberglass. The hood is fiberglass. This front clip, as you can see, it's all one piece. And that's the challenge, is getting the work done on that, keeping it all tied in nice and tight.
This kick up and roll back is really nice. This is actually some of George's better fiberglass work, or maybe the restoration.
It is. It's interesting because you know, we've both seen some of the other vehicles, and sometimes it can be rough, fairly brash. And this has got some aerodynamics to it if we look at it.
It's really slick. I mean, this is, and some of the stuff is garish to the point of cartoonish with George. I think that was intentional. But this is actually, I dig this car. I mean, this has got some style.
It's got so many angles, so many different views, and that's what a person's got to appreciate, is every time you look at it. I've got people who've seen it 100 times, and they're like, you know, it always looks different.
Well, and then the interior just totally
cracks me up. So this swivels, it comes all the way around, right?
That is correct. Yeah, you've got the swivel seat. So
but then you can have a party mobile if you want it.
Yes, you do. You've got the ice chest in the back. You've got two stereos, one's AM, one's FM. Both are 8-track. And the ice chest.
So the ice chest hides back under there, right?
That is correct. And then you've got your card table that mom can play cards with the children while they're going down the road.
And that sort of wrap around, kind of like Frisch's big boy kind of diner booth back seat.
Yes, very much so. Yeah, growing up, there's my 3 siblings, 4 of us actually in total, but there's always a fight to have the single seat.
Yes, I guess
you never want to sit with your siblings.
No, you didn't. You didn't change the dash doesn't it?
No, this is actually the entire interior on this is still Oldsmobile, Tornado, and Ultimate Church.
You don't have to be a VIP to get more than just savings with Geico. Every customer gets 24/7 fast-friendly claims.
Could I get a picture? Break the entrance into the bar just to be able to get it out. This is going to be a tough task. Can we save it? Let's find out.
So we haven't done many Mopar cars on our channel until we found this barn, where we initially found the Plymouth Satellite that we did a couple videos back, and sitting right in front of it, I hit that kind of hard for some who loves and sitting in front of it was a 1972 Dodge Charger, which is the first Charger that we've ever done on our channel. First impressions, I love the color. I love the baby blue and the white vinyl top. It looks great.
Blue's really nice. This thing's in rough shape. It's been sitting here for a long time, you can tell.
Judging by how flat the wheels are, it's going to be a nightmare to get out of here.
I never realized how large these actually were. I always thought about, like, 70s big car. You think of a Cadillac or a Lincoln, but dude, I've made a huge coupe.
The body roll must have been nuts going around, especially if you were going quick. The Charger, from my understanding, had a bigger engine and it was a little bit faster, it was a little bit more sporty, but it was also a little bit more luxurious than, say, the Challenger. So,
does this thing have a sunroof on it?
It does, and I was actually going to mention that later because it's a vinyl covered sunroof that is inlaid with the rest of the vinyl top. Which
I didn't think that was a thing. I didn't think that was possible.
Pretty sweet, but it looks like the vinyl top's actually in good condition, and the paint is in much better condition than the Satellite that we pulled out of here. So I think it's going to come out really, really nice, and it does have an engine and a full interior. So maybe if it's unlocked, we can try and start it. But the last car was locked up in here, so I'm not going to keep my hopes too high. But speaking of engines, there's actually another Mopar over here that we wanted to get your opinion on whether or not we should do. This is a 1970 Dodge Challenger, and we would love to do it because I think this, out of all 3 cars, is the coolest, especially with the paint scheme and the body lines, but it doesn't have an engine. And so that's a question we want to ask you guys. Do you want us to film a car that doesn't have an engine? Do you want to see us clean it up and try and make it shine again? It is going to get fixed by the owner and eventually fully restored, and it does need to get dragged out of here, so we would be helping him out. To be honest, we only want to make content that you guys really enjoy. So please let us know if you guys want us to pull this one out as well and give it a good wash and make it look as like new as possible so we can drop a sick new Hellcat engine in it and do some sweet burnouts.
Yeah, he does need to move this car within the next few weeks, so it's either we help him move it out of here, we clean it up for him, or he's got to do that all on his own. So you guys just let us know if you think we should help him out, we should get this thing cleaned up.
But time is ticking and the sun's going down, so let's go ahead and drag this Charger into the trailer and mosey on home. Alright, let's see if this thing's going to move at all. My guess is they're locked up, seeing how flat they are, but fingers crossed.
I don't have high hopes. That front tire looks planted.
Well,
it's taking the floor with it.
It's not going out without a fight.
Hey, at least we don't have to clean up the cardboard. It's taking it out.
Take it with it.
That's
like I'm watching this side, just watch the other side.
But
man, this sucker does not want to move.
oh, it's in park, dude.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Oh, for God's sake. I'm gonna be so mad.
That's the only way this thing's coming out.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's just going straight on the trailer. We're just taking all the cardboard with it.
Yeah. That's first.
Come on, baby, break. Nothing.
Hey, this one broke loose.
Yay.
use a trailer like this. That's why our nice trailer is getting whooped. We destroyed Mike's property, getting his car out for him. Thankfully, he asked us to get the car out, so we're gonna have to stand from liability and leave it like this and go home. I'm just kidding. We're gonna clean all this up.
So while we get this cleaned up, I want to say if you guys enjoyed this more raw candid footage of us pulling cars out and you want me to do more of that in the future videos, leave it in the comments below. But also, if you're not subscribed to our channel, please take a second and subscribe, because if the overwhelming majority of you want us to do the Challenger next week, we're going to do that too, and you don't want to miss that video, so make sure you subscribe right now. Mike, I'm preparing your bath for you.
Oh, thank you, dude.
How much money
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, there you go. Hey, Key, how you doing? Yeah, I did answer the phone. I was just trying to get the headphones. National holiday. What's that tell me? I said. Let me see. Wow. So what you gonna do today? Get snatched up. Oh, shucks. Wax and lashes. Oh, man. It's going to be a sweaty wax. Oh, yeah. Good thing you're not a smoker.
bicicletas. Got the charger jack. You forgot the charger jack. So they had sent me down to Pennsylvania to pick up this load. They gave me the wrong information. I was actually supposed to pick up the train and bring something down this way and have the weekend off. But since I started driving so early in the morning and no one answered the phone, they had to cancel. Well, they didn't cancel. There was no load for where they sent me. So they had to call the people and get them to give me a load. Then take this one back to Maine and then pick up the one in Maine, and I'm supposed to go back for Monday. So I got an extra load in on top of the one that was supposed to give me, that they messed up with the paperwork for. So I done drove 7 hours empty just to drive all the way back up. Even though now I'm gonna be time off.
this bathtub?
50 bucks.
50 bucks?
50 bucks.
All right. I'll give you 50 bucks right now.
We're back with the 1972 Dodge Charger, and first impression, a little rough. We have the front bumper that is hanging here, so Mike's gonna have to be handy dandy and reattach it for us. Obviously a ton of dirt and debris all over the car. We have paint chips from apparently the ceiling in the barn there. The vinyl top is hardly white anymore, so we're gonna have to scrub and try and lift all that dirt out of there to try and bring back that vibrant white, some paint chipping, and then even some body work on the other side on the quarter panel here that's all primered. So she's not gonna look perfect, but we're gonna make her look a lot better. Last thing I'll mention about the aesthetic of this car, at some point the trunk lid was replaced with this green one, which I don't know. Do you guys think it fits? I have my personal opinion, but let me know in the comments if you like the green and baby blue.
I always prefer the combo. On older cars like this, I actually don't mind body panels being changed different color. It kind of gives me that old style body vibe, and I really do enjoy that. This 72 Charger, it's not as popular as the older cars were, and I'm not sure exactly why. I know the front end looks very different than previous Chargers, which to me kind of might be part of the reason. The rest of the car has the same recipe. It has beautiful body lines, and I know that this is a special edition Charger, which gives it a couple more amenities like this vinyl top, and what I've never seen before is a vinyl top with a sunroof or moonroof. I'm not sure exactly what this one would be called, but I've never seen that on any car before ever, so that is actually super interesting. And I think this car also has power windows.
I think maybe in my later years I'll appreciate this car a little bit more and give it its just dues, but you know, it's not the most aggressive looking car we've ever done, so maybe that's I think while I'm young I still want to have something super aggressive, super rowdy.
No, I'm all I like that GTX so much. Love the GTX. I think it's super sick. So again, I'm no Mopar expert, but you guys gotta let me know what makes the 69 or 70 Charger so much more desirable than these slightly newer cars. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure they're on the same body platform and they have like the same profile. So what makes them so much more desirable? Before we clean the car, I wanted to point this out. We usually don't point out every little sticker that's on these old cars, but this is actually kind of interesting. So this student parking pass expires August 31st of 81, and this video will come out on August 31st of 24. So that's 43 years ago exactly, and it's also Brent's birthday. So that's pretty interesting. And he's gonna be 43 too. He's gonna be 43 too.
First, we're gonna go ahead and vacuum up what looks to be part of the roof of the barn sprinkled all over the car. So we're gonna get rid of that first before we soak all those paint chips and litter the floor with it. We'll vacuum, and we'll do the tires, and then we'll get started on the wash.
Quinn knew he was gonna die. He just didn't think he would be at the hands of a friend. What the hell?
We'll vacuum, and then we'll do the tires, and then we'll get started on the wash.
What condition this baby blue paint's in, and out of curiosity, do you guys like this baby blue on this car, or is there a different color that you think would suit it better?
say this every time, but you have to check what's behind door number 1. Alright, that's actually pretty clean under there. Filter doesn't look too bad either, so that's a good sign. Alright, first we're going to go ahead and vacuum up the whole engine bay, that way we don't destroy the floor. Then I'll cover up the carburetor and we'll start pressure washing. Now that the engine bay is all cleaned up, I'm going to go ahead and actually clean up the VIN tag so that we can send that information over to the guys at P&P. That way they can decode it for us and let us know exactly what this car was spec'd. So a little bit of metal polish and some 4-ounce steel wool should brighten it up enough where I can see the stamping on this metal tag. I'm going to take a picture of it, send it over to the guys, and that way we can figure out what this thing's really made of.
Today, I'm going to show you how to do the Japanese natural assembly. No fluff. Let's get straight to it. Apples.
On the interior of this Dodge Charger, it is very similar to the Satellite that we were working on a couple weeks back, but I can tell that there's a lot more luxury here. These seats are definitely more luxurious than what was in the Satellite, and also amenities like power windows, which for 72 was a rare option, and even rarer than that is a power sunroof, moonroof. I'm not sure exactly what it's called on this car, but I did not even know that Dodge would have something like that old, so that's pretty cool. I do have a couple questions though. What the heck are these things? And what are they meant to hold? I've never seen these before. Also, another odd feature of this car is this guy right here. Now I see that it is a radio, but it also has a plug-in for a microphone. So I'm not sure if this is like some sort of recorder, but yeah, let me know in the comments about that too, because I've never seen something like that that has a microphone plug in a standard vehicle, not like a police car or something like that. One more question I have for you guys. On both these doors, I'm gonna probably destroy this pronunciation. Is that Broham? And what does that mean? Like, is that an interior package on these cars or a different company that suited the interior? But as you can see, this interior is in pretty rough shape. If you take a look at these seats here, I'm not even sure how they discolored this amount. So we're gonna have to try to get all that off. And then now I'm looking behind that seat. There definitely has been rodents in this car. So we definitely have our work cut out for us. And I need to get the heck out of this thing and get my mask on.
Ooh. What's a Clark bar? Guys, what's a Clark bar? I don't know if any of us have ever seen it before.
I've never clarked it up.
a good cleaning, and if you haven't noticed, we're using some different products. I'm not going to say why. All I'm going to say is keep an eye out over the next couple months.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, free TV and movies at every seat on every flight for everyone. All in on Boston JetBlue.
Alrighty guys, so before Mike and RJ finish up the interior, I just wanted to take 2 seconds out of this video because it's my birthday to bring awareness to something that's super important to me and the guys at WD. I've always been vocal on this channel about mental health and anxiety is something that I've struggled with over the last decade, along with depression. And since you guys don't get to see my face often, I just wanted to come on here really quickly and say for my birthday that I wanted to bring awareness to mental health. And if you guys are struggling, if you guys are going through a rough time right now, if you've had a not so great week, I just want to tell you to hang in there. Things will get better. It may take some time. When we started this YouTube channel, I was in a horrible, horrible place mentally in my life. I just wanted to take 2 seconds out of this video in hopes that my birthday wish, if I were blowing out candles right now, would be that you guys, if you're struggling with anything right now, that you get through it and things get better for you. And just know that you're not alone. You are loved, you matter, and there is a light at the end of the tunnel. So anyways, that being said, we're going to go finish the interior of this car, and Mike is going to extract the carpet.
Hello. Making out pretty good. I'm about 40 minutes away from the pickup, and then gonna go park up. You know what? Hold on a second. There you go. There she is. Look at you, you done escaped out the house? Oh. Yeah. Gotta get that good old cool. Yeah, you out of the way now though. You way home. So you gotta do what you gotta do. Grief, I'm out here. I haven't been over here in a long time. This part of Wilkes-Barre, Scranton, right in between there, up in the mountain, Towanda. This is somebody's house. Ooh, the buffet. Friday. Holiday. No, really. It's nice though. Going out and doing things. I don't know, this would be a nice day to go to like Donny Park or something. Great adventure. Oh yeah, little Wild Water Kingdom action. I love it. All that stuff. Ah, yeah, you scary. That's the best time to do it. Donny Park next Friday? Next Saturday. I haven't been to Donny Park in a while. It's been a couple of years. I haven't been a Great Adventure in even longer. Fright Fest. Forgot all about that. Wait, Six Flags and Great Adventure are two different things? Oh, I didn't know that. Man, that's how long it's been? Since I've been it's been that long that it has separated the two? Is it? We used to live at Donny Park. It was Donny Park and the skating rink. Man, my day might be catching up with me. I know, I feel like my day's catching up to me. I've been up since 2 a.m., so. I just need to get out of the truck. I feel way better. Still got 30 minutes to go until I get up. I don't know, I ever heard that phone.
Alright, so the front end of this charger has a little valence down here that's being held on by some twine. Now we are on a tight schedule, or else I would get all new hardware to kind of bolt this guy back up. So I'm going to zip tie this bad boy back up, just so it looks a little bit more presentable. Now I know that's not the right way, but the owner's plan is to repaint and redo this car anyway, so all of this will be removed and fixed at some point, just not right now.
I know this looks a little janky, me using my knee and that, but I have to hold this up somehow since someone else is just holding the camera and looking at me. RJ, just glance over at him. You guys have a grand old time.
Okay. Yeah, I've been thinking lately, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
I think,
However you go, and wherever you go, your AAA membership is along for the ride.
I am going to need a volunteer. Hey there. Why don't you come up here and give us a try? Go from uncertainty to...
okay. Yeah, I've been thinking lately, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time. I think enough time has passed since Frank's untimely death that we should get a new shop pet.
A new pet, you say?
I think so. But there's a couple stipulations if we do get a new shop mascot and a new shop pet.
Okay.
1, can't be that big. 2, it can't take a ton of time to take care of. So that excludes dog. Cat, but I couldn't feel right about having a cat in there all the time. So it can't be like a big pet.
I mean, a cat's not a bad option. Cats are pretty chillax, though.
Yeah, but cats live for a long time. What if we move shops? And then what if something, who's going to take care of the cat? Are you going to take home?
Brett loves cats.
I think we need a pet that probably lives like 2 to 5 years max. Lives in a cage, but like is okay living in a cage and doesn't stink. So that's pretty much fish.
Yeah,
gerbils.
You're keeping it low. I mean, we could just, the next mouse we find, we could, put a little cage in.
I might be okay for find a mouse. No, I'll take care of a mouse if we find one. It's hard to get them living though.
We've had them, that's for sure.
I don't know. What do you guys think? What's a good pet that doesn't stink, that doesn't live that long, that doesn't take a lot of care, that you can leave for multiple weeks at a time and it's still fine?
Leave for multiple weeks.
Right. Not multiple weeks, but like if we went on a trip to go do a car.
Well, if we left for 4 days.
Yeah.
Food, water.
Yeah.
Be okay. Type deal. I get what you're saying.
I think gerbil's kind of like the only, or turtle, but turtles stink. Gerbils kind of stink too.
I like turtles.
No, I've always wanted a chinchilla. Man.
Oh no, chinchillas are very hard to take care of.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Our buddy Adam, his mom and dad used to have some chinchillas, and they actually watch the channel a lot, so shout out to you guys.
Yeah. Maybe a shop pet isn't the best idea. I do miss Frank, and I wish we had someone else to throw our scraps of food at every morning. All right, it's polish time, and of course, first thing I have to do is take a look at the car like usual. And this one is not going to be as difficult as the Plymouth that we pulled out of the same barn, because it looks like it has been painted, albeit not great, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be too hard to bring back some shine and luster. We have a lot of damage on the body that there's nothing that I can do about, but we're just going to try and bring back that baby blue, which I think looks beautiful with the white vinyl top. And this car is actually starting to look a little bit cooler than I initially expected, now that it's all clean and dry. Still not a big fan of the green trunk lid, but we're going to make that shiny too. And I think the plan of action is just going to be a light one-step polish with the foam pad and a dual action polisher. Like I said, there's not too much I'm going to be able to do just because of a lot of that damage to the paint and body, but we're going to make it look much, much better. Okay, so after the rotary cut and DA polish, that's what we're left with. All the things that looks like scratches or inconsistencies is actually texture from the prior paint job. So you have high spots over here. Baby.
Because I know something you don't know. Yeah. You all snatched up, Valen? You all snatched up, feeling smooth again. flashes. I don't know what's next on the agenda. One down, one to go. Yeah, you know, things work differently for y'all. For us. Yeah, that's just some petroleum product. Smooth that angle. Especially right after, it's probably irritating. Yeah. Eat some turkey burgers when I stop. Did I eat? I had a little bit of pasta and meatballs, pesto, garlic. Yeah. Yep, pasta. With vodka sauce and meatballs. Yep. Pesto, vodka sauce with garlic. That's all I eat so far today. mom ain't answering the phone, and I guess they didn't find his tablet yet. What'd you say? Play the who video chat? I don't know. Oh yeah. That could be. But he said he don't know where his tablet is. And they can't turn off the location unless the tablet's dead. So she'll call when she needs something. All of a sudden her phone will work and everything else. All of a sudden, she need a lot. But she ain't gonna ask me. That is what it is. What she gonna do? I mean, I can always get a regular job and just come to this. Get a regular job and just come get custody. Ooh, big truck. I lost service. What the hell? So what you eat? Did you get your smoothie today? That's probably why you're on. Did you get your smoothie yet? Let me see. Yeah, I said let me see. And when that time comes, for that. Have it your way. loud. I sure am. Yep. Hey. Okay. Already pulled into this mother sucker. Oh my goodness. This is a lot. I gotta back down this street. Blind side. Okay. Good. Oh, I'm kind of curious what the compliments were. I said I'm kind of curious what the compliments are. Yeah. Gotcha. Good grief. There's a lot going on. Oh, Kiana! It's hot. Alright, now, where is this place to Drop this trailer. Back over here. Pick up the trailer. I came to a totally different direction this time. That's why it looked all weird. Pick up trailer number 661. That I ever received? Most expensive gift I ever received. Oh. My mom gave me a Honda Civic one year. I think it was like a couple grand. From a significant other? Most expensive gift I ever received. A plane ticket. Jamaica? Kinda. I don't know where you got that from. I wasn't forced upon me. I did want to go. I just didn't know. Well, did she get it? Yeah, I think she did. Ticket, and I paid for some of the stuff. I paid for rentals. How important to me is emotional what? Capability, stability, what'd you say? Availability. I guess it's pretty important. If you're not available, you know, I can't do nothing with you. That means you belong to somebody else. Yes, if you're emotionally not available, that means you belong to somebody else. Yeah, it does. It might not even be yourself. You might just be lost out here. You might have a serious detachment issue. Nice.
Sorted. What's it trying to be? Scraping. What's scraping? Yeah. Why are you sipping on something? That's the bottom of the cup. It's better now. Huh? I don't think so. Why? What'd you do? You asked me that. Yes, I do. Well, it depends on. It kind of got to be my person. I got to kind of like you. I don't like kissing people I don't know. Nah.
How's it going, boss?
Good, man. Good.
All right, your temps and seal are good. I just need 2 signatures from you.
Gotcha.
Get one there where it says agent, And then I need one above your name on in the column there. All right, there you are.
Thank you.
Yep, you have a nice weekend. Drive safe.
You too. Have a good weekend. Happy holiday. What are you doing right now? That is true. Same thing I have to do with the post office. It is what it is. I got you. Okay. All right, my sister. '92 Creamery Lane, New Gloucester, Maine. Oh, easy now. I got some really black jeans. You said you gotta count your pills. Make sure someone else didn't come in to snag a few before you purchase them.
there, you disappear again. All right, there you go. Because I was like, somebody must have been in the pill bottles before you made your purchase. You gotta start counting all your pills. Oh, you mean like the medication doesn't work good? Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, $30 cheap, cheap bottle. It's not child support. About done. Let's see over here into this parking spot. That's it. Great. Much needed break. Besides stable. Independence also. That's right. Yeah, but a lot of us had to make do with what we had to get where we at now. So it still applies. It still applies. Because we got a lot going on right now. And if we get together, we can have it. Depends how close I am. Could I see the shore?